done that. Go over here to my YouTube channel. And we're going to go here to home. Boop. Your channel. And go to live. How's everybody doing this morning? Oh, man. This stock market can be brutal. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. As many of us have learned personally from a personal experience. So you got a lot of people firing out some things here this morning. So let's see what's going on. Tony Henry, Massacre Monday. Tony's looking at UMC and PENG. Okay. And hope you had a happy Father's Day, everyone. All you fathers out there. 622. Let's get up here. UMC and PENG. UMC. All right, we'll take a look at these. PENG. Let's start over with another piece of paper here. Well, I want to thank you all for keeping me in your prayers, me and Cheryl, but with this cold that we've had, I've about got it kicked, but Cheryl's still having a terrible time. Still coughing and won't stop. And so keep her in your prayers, please. UMC PENG. All right. MX and QTRX. All right. All right. Charles Washington, good morning. Emmanuel Sells Houston, good morning. Jayhawk, good morning to you, all you guys. All right. Jayhawk. Good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day today. Absolutely. One love. Good morning. Hope Tyler is okay. Yep, he probably had a long weekend, Father's Day being yesterday. Probably spent all his day with the grandkids. Well, no, spent all my day recovering, but did some other things, got some other constructive things done as well. Worked on my garden quite a bit. And let's see here. He wanted that extra sleep this morning. That's why he scheduled the thing almost at 8 instead of 7. You're exactly right, Jayhawk. You're exactly right. And you nailed it, hit it on the head. Jayhawk, yes. Plus, he wasn't feeling the best on Thursday. That's correct. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. His wife said she had pneumonia or something like that. Yes, Jayhawk, good observations. Didn't see that. Yeah, I remember her coming in saying that she had pneumonia, and he was like, how do you know that?" And she was like, had to get a test or something. Yeah. And he was like, "Oh, great. I'll keep them both in my prayers." Yes. And that's right. Me too, brother. Yeah, thank you. And that's right. Me too, brother. Yes. I'll be back around 8. All right. Good morning, Nisi Jane. Good morning, Nisi Jane. Welcome to the tank. Good to see you here. See here. Yes, Nisi Jane, was you in here Friday when Kat was talking about trading the gap? Good morning, Kat and everyone. Nouveau, I'll grab a coffee. I'll be back. Morning, everyone. Hello, R. Richie B. Hey, R. Richie B. Look at here. Woo woo. We got your shirt. Yay. Woo woo woo. We finally got the shirt that came in. Um, I wanted to know, uh, R. Richie B, do you want me just to send it just like it is, or do you want, what do you want me to do? Do you want me just to sign my name, or do you want me to let me know, and I'll do it for you. We got your shirt. Yep, good to see you this morning. Thank you for being here with me. And some of you may have know on or may have seen. Let me get over here to charts. one of the stocks that I was trading, and let me get back over here and monitor, and let's see which one I'm holding right now. A lot of OBAI, and you saw me if you were here with me on Thursday. I tried to sell that in the last 30 seconds. I put in a sell order and market sell order to sell all the shares. All I wanted to hold was a couple hundred. So I was trying to sell like 14,000 shares, and I put the order in to sell, and it just never filled. So here I am, which I never do, is I'm holding a whole bunch of shares of that, and I'm down quite a bit on it this morning. But live and learn. Next time, I won't wait till the last 30 seconds. I'll start putting my market sell order in a whole minute ahead of time so that I make sure, because I don't like to hold these day trade stocks. I like to sell them all, and that's my suggestion to you. If you're new to this channel, my name is I go by the name Catfish Tyler because we like to try to buy stocks when they're down at the bottom or when they pull back off of their extreme highs. And but I also want to make sure, and full disclosure, I am not a financial advisor. I do not make any guarantees whatsoever. In fact, the only guarantee that I do make is that there are no guarantees. Okay. And as my thing mentions here in my description, and in my thumbnail today, this market can be brutal. This market can be absolutely brutal. Thank you very much. Emin Roots. All right. Cunningham sent a flow state. Thank you very much. I see that. And we're going to be doing a drawing this afternoon for uh, a t-shirt that I want to get out to someone. The shirt that we're going to be giving away is going to be this shirt right here. Hold on a second. So this is the shirt we're going to be giving away. Either you can pick whichever color you want, but we've got for 4th of July, you're going to be able to wear either this Catfish Tyler shirt or this Catfish Tyler shirt. So these are the two shirts we're going to be giving away in today's drawing. So if you're making donations and you're sending in gifts, your name is going to go on this list, just like MN Roots. So right now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 people in on the drawing. If you want to be in on the drawing, all you have to do is send money directly to me through Cash App and Venmo. If you do that, then I will be more than happy to put your name in here on this drawing. And um, just give me a second here. Right here. There you go. Yep. If you want to, you can send the funds directly to me through Cash App or Venmo. And if you do that, then I will get all of the money. If you send money through YouTube, of course, they take 30% of it. So if you want to, yeah, no problem at all there, Min Roots. Uh, no problem at all. But M&J Roots, I guess that is. Yes, Jayhawk. All right. Thank you very much. I see that. I see that. Thank you very much. Yep. Yep. Catfish. I got my package on Saturday. Thank you so much, sir. It was awesome. My father-in-law loved his box. All right. Good, Jayhawk. Nice. One love. BIAF. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. This is all Tony Henry. All right. BIAF. Thank you. UPXI. All right. Got it. VTAK. Got it. And WKSP. All right. And PRME. All right. Very good. We'll get a look at all these. We will get a look at all of them. And just give me a moment here, guys. All right. But again, if you send the money to me directly through Cash App and Venmo, that's cool. And if you do send money directly to me through Cash App or Venmo, make sure you let me know. Mm. All right, Currency Brutus. Uh, Currency Brutus, thank you for the gold coin. Woohoo! Jayhawk, you're going to get a lot of opportunities to be the winner in this drawing. Thank you, Currency Brutus. Appreciate it. And it's one love. All right. Got it. Got it. Got it. Man, we got some stocks to look up then. All right. All right. Thank you. And we got so many things coming in here right now. I got to get back up here and make sure I don't miss any that were just gifted. Yes, Nisi Jane. Yep. Let's see here. Good morning, Kat and everyone. Hello, Nuvo Music. Welcome. I'll go grab a coffee. I'll be back. Okay, good deal. Morning, everyone. R. Richie B said hi. Welcome. Yes. Uh, I got. Oh, good, 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 good. Sign it, please, and draw a catfish on it. Okay. Okay. Well, R. Richie B, this is the way I sign these shirts right here. So, I'll sign yours like this if it's okay. Pardon me, like that. All right. So that's my signature right there, and that's how I'll sign it for you. If you like that, is that okay? All right. Yep. Jayhawk, I was on and off. I worked from home and got busy. Okay. Please see ICCM. Happy boy. Okay. All right. BIRD. All right. Okay. Got it. All right. Yep. Yep. Floating heart from Jayhawk. Gold coin from Jayhawk. Wow. Sent a happy poop. Woo. And chili. All right. You're welcome. I appreciate what you do. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you, Currency Brutus. Okay. So let's put this down here and let's go take a look at our charts this morning. It looked as though this morning. Now, let me close this chart out because I want to restart. I want to restart my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim this morning. And you guys just give me a minute here and we'll get rumbling. Hey, good morning, beautiful. Honey, how are you feeling? I heard that this morning. Me too. Still coughing a little bit this morning. All right, let me get logged back in here to Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Now, if you're new to this channel, I am going to be using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I think it is awesome. I learned to trade without any of this kind of technology, but once this technology became available, I decided to start trying to teach people how to trade with this because I think it's very simple to work with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And I'm using, as you can see, looking at this right here where I'm logging in, I'm going to be using paper money. And this is what I want you to do. Now, if you want to, once you get good at learning with this paper money, then you just come over and click live trading, and then you're trading with your actual account. But right here, we're starting out so that you don't have any risk at all using paper money. That's what I want you to do so that there's zero risk. You have no chance until you get good at what you're doing. Don't just dive in, okay? Let's figure out what we're doing here. So I'm going to log in here and just give me a second here to get logged in. And then we'll be up and running here. All right. Hold on. Shouldn't take too long to get logged in here. And okay, and we're almost there. All right. And so these are all the people that are going to be in on the drawing today. And I want to thank you all for your donations here over the last week. I forgot to do the drawing on Thursday because I forgot about the market being closed on Friday. So sorry about that, but we'll do it today. We'll do it today. And by the way, in case you're not aware of it, OBAI this morning, it really springboarded from about 6:15 in the morning, and it was at 73 cents and shot all the way up to 85 cents. And so I was up on it this morning, and then they pulled it right back down and down to 77 cents. So this stock still has market manipulators all over it. Believe you me. And it looks like it might be a good one to day trade. Let's take a look at the 5-day chart on this stock. There it is. There's the 5-day chart. And the stock I'm talking about here is OBAI. And it sure looks as though they're trading in this trench right now. They're trading in this trench. And so if they're going to do that, we're going to be buying it here. We'll sell it here. We'll buy it here. We'll sell it here. Buy it here. Sell it here. Buy it here. Sell it here. That's the trench they're in, and they're definitely trading in that trench. This morning, it looks as though they tried to really fleece this out good this morning, right here at 6:15. Tried to fleece it out good. OBAI this morning, 6:15. They tried to get everyone out, and you can see it started to make its run, and it ran all the way up here, and then they decided to market manipulate it again. So this could be a good one to day trade today. OBAI. And if I get over here on it, trade OBAI. Right now, I'm down $652 on it. Okay. You can see right there my profit today, loss today down 652. And now that just changed to 506. So there's a gap between the bid and the ask, a considerable gap between the bid and the ask. The bid right now, well, actually, there's not. The bid is 77 and the ask is 779. So hopefully we'll see it. Hopefully we'll see it continue to recover this morning. We'll see what happens with it. OBAI, but and anyway, I got a lot of shares of this. I've got about $7,000 worth of this that I mistakenly held on to Thursday. I tried to put a sell order in on OBAI Thursday with about 20 seconds left on the clock, and my order never filled. My market order for all 14,000 shares never filled. I was trying to sell 14,000 and just hold 240, and it never filled, which I did not like because, as you all know, I do not want you to hold stocks like this over the weekend. I don't want you to. Okay, let's move back up here. Yep. Okay. R Richard B. Okay. Yes. Okay. Got it. Got it. All right. That's good to know. That's the way we'll sign it then. All right, and we got someone else calling out. Dave Sanders calling out LFS is getting some legs on positive revenue results. All right. All right. Thank you very much. Dave Sanders. Got it. Now, if you're new to this channel, what you're going to find out is that the folks that tune in here to this channel, we all work together as a team. And everybody is using different types of tools. I'll show you what they're using. These are the members of the channel and the people that participate on this channel. And these are the Tank team members trading tools. Okay. So we've got all these individuals that are here, and they're using Webull scanners and stock rocks and two AIs in testing phase and Bloomberg GPT and deep financial AI and tip ranks and Webull scanners and screeners and iris scanner and bar chart, and there's a lot of different things being used by all these individuals here, and they come to this channel. They use this gear to pick out hot stocks with Swim scanners and Webull, Robinhood scanners, Charting Lens, Victor Vest, FinViz, all these things that people are using. They help us target these hot stocks. Okay, so that's how this works. And then they call out these stocks to me each day, like they're doing right here and now. If you're a little bit late joining, these are the stocks that have been called out today, and we're going to go take a look at all of them here and see what they look like on the charts. And so we're going to move over here to the chart right now, and we're going to start off with the and again, I got you. All right, I see that. A J Rod CDT, got it. CDT J Rod. Thank you very much. Jayhawk says, believe I called out it before it jumped on Thursday, or I might have called it out on Wednesday. I can't remember, but then it popped. I didn't even buy none. Huh. I'm not sure which stock you're talking about, Jayhawk. Unfortunately, um, let's see here. One Love says, get out. Gary Rowe. How? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me take a look at this. And let me get up here. There we go. And let me get over here. All right. Okay, scrolling down here. Uh, Gary Rowe is calling out SIDU. Okay. Thank you very much, Gary Rowe. And Gary, Gary, are you using some sort of software that helps you target these hot stocks? What makes you call out Gary Rowe? If you want, and you divulge what you're using for your software to help you, then please let me know, and I'll add you on this list of people who are providing stock tips. And Gary, what are you using? If you are using anything, and then I'll add you on here if you want to be part of this team and want to be a representative on this sheet. And anybody else that's called out there, like this morning, I see we've got Happy Boy, and Happy Boy often calls out stocks. Happy Boy, I don't see your name on this list. So what are you using to target your stocks? And I'd like to know that. And J Rod, do I have you on here? No, I don't. J Rod, does anybody want to let us know? LFS is the stock I was talking about. Oh, okay, got it. LFS. Okay, got it. All right, cool. Uh, so if you guys want to be letting me know, then I'll add you to this list of stocks that stock people that are using software, and because I like to know. And this way also, J Rod says he's using Trading View. Okay, cool. All right, let me go over here and put in J Rod. Okay, and he's using Trading View. Very good. All right. All right. Very good. Thank you. Appreciate you letting me know that. And anybody else that wants to be added to this list, please let me know what you're using, and we'll put you on here too. And Happy Boy says, "I wish uh, I use Moo Moo." Okay, okay, good. Happy Boy using Moo Moo. I appreciate that. Okay, very good. You're not the only one that's using that. Tony Henry also uses Moo Moo. So thank you very much for letting me know that. I'll add that on here. And anybody else that wants to let me know what they're using, I'd appreciate it. Okay, now let's get over here and take a look at these stocks that have been called out this morning. These are the stocks that we have had called out this morning, ladies and gentlemen, right here on this list. And we're going to call them. We're going to take a look at them one by one and see which one looks the best that we might be able to make a move on today and make some money. All right. And just so you know, this one stock that I wanted to sell on Thursday that I didn't get out of, it's starting to build a shoulder right here on it. And I like this 5-day moving average coming out here, flattening out. We want to see it now bounce right off here. The 10 days already rising, so that looks good. And there is some selling against it. There's selling against it. You can see that for sure. But right here, we've got more buyers than sellers on this candlestick, more buyers than sellers here, more sellers, more buyers. Okay. And the stock I'm talking about is OBAI. Now, for those of you that have never been here before, I don't just day trade stocks. I also hold several stocks, about 70 of them in my long portfolio. And I have another 70 or so that are in my dividends portfolio. So if you guys would like to get in on this and know what I have here for longs and dividends, I'll be happy to show you right here. These are the stocks that I hold long right here, and I've been holding many of these stocks for over 25 years. Yeah, especially the ones at the very top of this list. Now, the way this list is set up here is it shows you how the stock has done over the last 5 days, over the last 10 days, over the last 30 days, and over the last year. Now, if you'd like to get this list, all you have to do is join the tank at the Goliath level membership. That's $24.99. I have over here how the stock has done the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and the last year. And I also show the market cap and the PE ratio of these stocks if it applies. Okay. And you can see over the last year, you can see the returns on these stocks that I've been holding, that I've held long. Now, I cannot guarantee you that they're going to continue to make these kinds of returns, but this is the list, and there are 70, I think 72 stock companies on this list. And if you'd like to get this list, 24.99, become a Goliath member of this tank. And I believe that you will make enough off of these stock profits over the next year to keep paying 24.99 each month. All right, big news on CMND. All right, got it. J Rod, thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. All right. Now, these are just the ones I have, and there are on this list, there's 68. I said 70, but there are 68 on this list, ladies and gentlemen, of stocks that have done very well over the last year. And I'll send you this list if you become a Goliath member supporting this channel. Okay. And then, as for my dividends list, these are my dividend stocks. And these dividend stocks show you what the price of the stock was 5 days ago, what the price was 10 days, what the price was 30 days ago, what the gain is over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And these dividend paying stocks, these are the gains that they have had over the last year. Now, also on my dividend stocks, I also provide you this information, which is the company's market cap, the company's PE ratio, and also the amount of the dividend that they're paying right now and the dividend percentage. So, if you would like to get this list of all these dividend stocks, again, you get it for just becoming a Goliath level member of this tank. That is a $24.99 investment in this list that will give you all of these stocks, and you can see how they've done over the last year. Not only have most of them done extremely well over the last year, they're also paying dividends, folks. That's the key to this list. They're also paying dividends. Even if they come down a little bit, like 2% or whatever, they're still paying dividends. Okay, they pay dividends, free money. So these are the percentage gains of these stocks over the last year. And again, I cannot make any guarantee that they're going to continue to do this for the following year, but these are the dividend paying stocks. I'll send this to you if you become a member of the Goliath level. Okay, so I just wanted to share that with you so you know I don't just day trade. I'm also an investor in stocks long, and I also invest in dividend paying stocks. All right. Uh, so let's get over here right now and take a look at all these stocks that have been called out this morning already. We're going to take a look at every one by one and see how they're doing. Okay. And we'll be looking at several things. We'll look at the 1 day chart, the 20-day chart, and if we'll see if these companies happen to be prone to doing reverse splits or not. And we'll kind of look at what kind of risks they've got. We'll kind of see how many shares outstanding they have. And so let's start off with UMC, called out by Tony Henry this morning. UMC. And by the way, oh man, that thing looks strong. UMC. Now, I want you to know the thumbnail I used today is a thumbnail from the fights that went on at the White House over the weekend. I don't know if you happen to watch any of that. Did anybody? Oh, well, I'm just curious. Did anybody watch the fights that went on at the White House on the White House lawn? Yeah, USC fights that went on, and man, I tell you what, that fight between Guthrie and the guy that was from Spain, man, that was one of the most incredible fights I've ever watched in my life. And I'm not really into that kind of fighting too much, but because it was at the White House, I decided to check it out. And I never seen so much determination between America won. That's right, darkness past. And Jayhawk is calling out EHGO. Man, what an incredible fight between those two. I mean, I just couldn't believe it, man. I mean, they just went at it. They were just wailing. And the one guy that was down in the second round from the body shots and was almost choked out, and almost eliminated, came back and just dominated and just what an incredible fight. Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, man, those guys took a beating. Both of them, man. They put it all on the line. Both of them did. They put it all on the line. Uh, Gary Rowe says, "Hi, Catfish. I use interactive brokers." Okay, thank you, Gary Rowe. Let me add you here on this list. I appreciate you letting me know that. Gary ROWE Interactive Brokers. All right. Very good. Thank you. That's a new one that we don't have anybody else on this list that is using interactive brokers. So thank you for letting me know about that. I appreciate it. All right, we've got it saved. Now let's get over here and look at these. So UMC. Well, let's go find out what's behind the big move on UMC today. That's United Microelectron ADR. And at 8:05, it says 12 information technology stocks moving in Monday's pre-market. Well, that doesn't tell us why. Okay. Now, on the 14th, it says that's May the 14th. So a month and a half ago, UMC stock jumps after launch of new display chip technology. And then on May the 26th, United Microelectronics up nearly 18% on track for record high close. Okay. And then on the 27th of May, United Microelectronics stock hits 52-week high. Here's why. Okay. And UMC reports sales for May 2026. 18% growth in May sales. That was on June the 5th. Yep. Uh, okay. But I don't see any news today on UMC. I don't see any news today, but boy, that chart sure looks pretty strong. UMC, and it just continues to, right now, sort of porpoising right here. Porpoise there, porpoise in here. Very nice. UMC, uh, 2408 was what it closed at on Thursday. This morning, 2745 is the bid, 2751 the ask. All right. Well, thank you for calling that out. That looks good, Tony Henry, UMC. Tony also called out PENG. PENG. All right. Wow. Holy smokes. Another very good, strong looking stock chart there. Let's look at this on the 20-day chart, get a wider range view on this. Nice. Yeah, I like this because as you can see right here, this stock is already broken. And what I like to go by is well, in case you don't know how I have this set up, I'll make sure and clarify this. This green line is a 200-day moving average. This red line is a 50-day moving average. The dark blue line is a 45-day moving average. The orange line is a 10-day moving average, and the light blue line here, right there, that light blue line is a 5-day moving average. And what I like about this, where the 5-day is here, it's broken above this point of resistance right there. Okay. So I like that. That gives it some leeway. Now, let's go look at even a longer term chart rather than this. Let's look at the 6-month chart. Wow. That thing is gaining momentum, baby. Well, the thing is, folks, nobody owns this stock for any more than it is right now. And the reason that I like this is because a lot of times you get in on stocks that have previous owners for much higher prices. So as the price goes back up to where these people got in, they start selling because they've been waiting for a long time. They've been bag holders. But there's no bag holders on this stock, folks. There are no bag holders on this stock. There's nobody that owns it for any more than it is right now. So that leads to very little resistance from bag holders. Okay. So let's go back and look at an even longer 3-year chart and see. Oh yeah, this is an all-time high where this stock is right now. It's never been higher. So this is a good stock because there'll be no resistance from bag holder sells. So let me show you what I mean. If you go take a look at SoFi, okay. Right now, SoFi has a lot of holders that hold this stock from here all the way down. They hold this stock. So as it starts to make its move back up, there'll be resistance from these people that bought in here. And finally, they've been waiting, waiting, waiting for 6 months, and they finally get back up to where they were. They start selling and they want to get their money back. They finally going to recoup their losses. And so they've been bag holders. So that this is what I'm talking about. There's a lot of previous owners at much higher prices for SoFi stock. So there's going to be resistance as those owners that are holding the stock and have been for months finally get back up to the level they got in. They'll start selling. But that kind of resistance won't exist with the one we just looked at. Uh, so just be aware of that. PENG, no resistance from previous higher stock price owners. That's what I'm talking about. Nobody owns it for more, so there'll be no resistance from anyone selling to get their money back. All right. Uh, yep. Yep. NXTS is running. Thank you, DTAB. NXTS. All right. And DTAB, do I have you on this list of trading tool? Yeah, I do. You're using Webull. Okay, got it. Okay. All right, we'll take a look at that one in a moment. Let's go back here now to the 1-day chart, and let's take a look at MX, called out by Tony Henry. All right. MX. Okay, this is MX right now, ladies and gentlemen. And one thing for sure, you can see where line of resistance is right there, right there. Okay, they've stopped it there once, they've stopped it there twice, they've stopped it there three times, stopped it there four times, stopped it five, six. This is going to be the seventh time, but it looks like finally this 200 is rising, and the 50 and 45, they're going to push this right on up. We got to break this level right here, and that price is going to be 641. If it breaks 641, it's going to come up here to this price, which is 644. And if it breaks 644, it's going to come to this price, 646, 647. If it breaks that, it's going to jump here, and that is going to be to 657, folks. And if it breaks 657, this thing's going to skyrocket possibly. Let's go look at the longer term 5-day chart. Oh, okay. Now, folks, I want you to see something here. This is what I like to call mirror trading. And we're going to put some lines in here so you can see how this works. So this is the middle of the mirror right here. This is the point right where that is. That's the middle of the mirror. And this line right here is reflected by this line right there. This drop is reflected by this drop right here. This pop to there is reflected by the move to here. And interestingly enough, it didn't even stop here. It went right through this 200-day average where it should have actually stopped, but it moved right through that very nicely. Then we're looking up here. This resistance level is this resistance right there, and that's why it stopped there. So they've had previous resistance right over here, and that's why it stopped there then. And then it pulled back just like it pulled back there. And then off of that line, it went all the way up because look how it fell. Look how it fell. So, folks, this is called mirror trading. And I'm telling you, off that line of resistance right there, you can see that it made a move all the way back up, and it had a little bit of resistance right here, which makes sense because you can see a little bit of a pullback right there, and then off it went right on back up, and it shouldn't. And then this line right here, let's move this over a little bit. Oh yeah, you can see that line of resistance right there. See those bottom resistance levels over there? Look how it stopped right there on that line and bounced right off of it. Man, this looks extremely good. Now, from this line, this price should go next to right here. The next level of resistance is there. After it breaks that point, it should go up to right here. And after it breaks that point, it should go right back up to right here. That's the next level of resistance. Okay. So as this light blue line moves up here, when it gets to right there, you should sell some of this because you can see there's heavy resistance in the past right there, and they're going to pull it back a little bit. So when this light blue line gets here, sell some of whatever the price is. Then once it recovers and bounces and goes on up, then you sell a little bit here too, because there's obviously going to be resistance right there. Sell a little when the blue line gets back to there. Okay, after that, it could break on up. Let's go look at a longer term chart, 20-day chart. Oh, and this stock has lots of lines of previous resistance. But let me tell you something, folks. If this thing can come over this line right here, it could make a very strong move. It could go all the way up to here next, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. That's a big move. So I'm going to move these out a little bit longer. Hold on a second. Let me show you what I mean by this. And folks, this is called mirror trading. It's using the way the resistance levels from the past to determine where future resistance will be as it moves back up. So I'm telling you right now, this line where it's at right now has been, uh, this is a breakaway point right there. It could break from this line all the way back up to this point right here because there's never been resistance right there. Just a little bit of resistance there one time, and that would be at this point. Let me move this one on over to there. And then let me move this one on over here, right there. Move this over to there. There we go. And So you can see, folks, if this light blue turquoise line here can move beyond these three lines, it's going to jump from here. The price will jump from there to there. And that price line is going to be at $6.82. You should be selling at when it gets up to 666, sell some because they'll pull it back then to 650, 655. Then it gets up to 672, sell some there, and then it comes back to 666. Then sell some at 677, and then they pull it back to 666, and then sell some at 682, 83, and then they'll pull it back down. So and then after it crosses this line here, which as I said is at 680, then it's going to make a move to right there. I gotta go back to my lines. And the stock we're looking at here is MX. MX. And the next resistance level is going to be there. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you, if this stock today or at any time breaks 718 a share, it's going to jump all the way up to this level right here, right there. Okay. If it gets over 718 to 720 a share, then it's going to go up to 782. Okay. Because it's never stopped in this area before. It's never stopped there before. You can see it. So it's not going to stop there now. Okay. I'm just letting you know. And this is called mirror trading, folks. This is how it works. All right. And I like it. I like the look of this a lot. Let's go back to the 1 day now. Go to the 1 day chart. All right. And the stock is MX. MX. Now, let's go find out what the news is behind this, why it's moving. MX. Magna chip semiconductor. There is no news. Magna chip semiconductor launches at the market offering of 50 million shares. Magna chip semiconductor launches at the market offering of 50 million shares, and that was on June the 18th. So this stock doesn't have a. Huh. Well, I'm here to tell you also, let me show you something, folks. If it gets over this line right here, man, it's going to soar all the way up to here then. So there's some large gaps on this stock. And if it can get above that line, it's going to come up to this one right here. And if it gets above that, then it's going to come up to here. And it gets above here, then it's going to go to here. And if it gets above that, it's going to jump to here. So what I'm showing you guys is using the 5 day moving average. That's the light blue as my line that tells me where the resistance points are going to be. As this rises, I know to sell a little bit when it gets right there. When the light blue line gets right there, you should sell some of this. Then when the light blue line gets here, you should sell a little bit more because it's going to pull back most likely. Okay, these are all lines of resistance here. Okay. So this is MX, and I don't really see any news. Uh, Magnetic Semiconductor files prospectus to offer up to 50 million in securities. All right. Mm, mm. Okay. MX. That's a nice one. Thank you, Tony Henry. I really like the look of it right now. That looks like it might make a nice little move up. We're going to go over here back to the 1 day chart, MX. And there it is right there, MX. Okay. Now, and I already did an analysis of this stock before because I put a mirror in right here. I said, this is where the mirror is. All right. MX, thank you for calling it out. Tony Henry. Next, QTRX. QTRX. Ooh, looks good coming out of here. QTRX. 348 high. What's the news behind this thing moving? QTRX. Quantarex Corporation reports inducement grants under NASDAQ listing rule. So don't see any real news, any recent news since the 16th. So it's been about a week since they've had any news. But man, they've got a nice looking chart there, and I'm not sure what's moving it on up. But that one I'm going to put an asterisk beside because I like the look of that for day trade possibilities today. QTRX, that one called out by Tony Henry this morning. Thank you, Tony. Man, that looks strong. QTRX, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Uh, I liked chemo in the old UFC days. Oh, I hear you, Darkness Pass. So, yeah, he was awesome. Jayhawk, uh, Tank Abbott, yep, but he might have come in after they bought it. Yep, no, Tank was there from the beginning, I believe. Yes, he was. I couldn't remember when he came in, but I liked him. I used to go to the Blockbuster and rent those UFC fights. LOL. It's crazy. They bought that for 2 million, turned it into 4 billion business, sold, and Dana negotiated to stay on as CEO. He made it 360 million from the first sale at 4 billion. There's no telling how much he's made just working for them as CEO. Yep. They don't tell you because his stuff is incentive based. And I'm sure he negotiated a deal with Paramount, which he probably made a chunk of money on. Yep. New CFO QTRX on 6-9. Okay. Yep. I see that. Yep. Yep. I see that. June the 9th, Quantrell appoints Jason Fazier, CFO, effective June 22nd. Okay. All right. So I guess in anticipation of him taking over the helm, there's a nice move here. I like the look of this chart. That looks very good. And his price here was, let me see what they're herking and jerking it around. That price there was 343, and then they herked it to 343 to 337, 6 cents. So this is pretty common, 6 cents. So 6 cents drop, and then the pop back up. All right. We're seeing 6 cent drop from here to there. And then this is probably a 6 cent drop from here, which was 346 to I betcha 340. Let me just see what this is. Is that 340? 341, 5 cent drop. So we got a 6 cent drop from here to here. We got a 5 cent drop from here to there. And then from this run up, we should see another 6 or 5 cent drop. Okay. And so it looks like that's the game. This might be a very good one, QTRX. So I've got an asterisk beside that one. If you're joining us late today, these are the stocks that have been called out today, and we're going to take a look at each and every one of these stocks, and we're going to put an asterisk besides the ones that I think are going to be the best to day trade. Next, let's look at this stock at a longer term 20-day chart. Huh. Well, there are definitely some resistance points, and I'm going to put them in right here now. This is the 20-day chart, and we're going to put in the resistance levels to expect resistance at based on what's called mirror trading. Because what it's done in the past, when it creates these levels of resistance, they're going to exist in the future. Okay. Just so you're aware of that. So we've got to this 5 day line right here. We've got a resistance level that's right here, right where it is now. That 5 day has stopped there before, right there. You can clearly see where the 5 day came down right here, boom, and hit that and went back up. Now, the next level of resistance is here, right there. Because you can see where this thing came up here and then pulled back to right there and then bounced and went off of that. And the next level of resistance is right there. And then after that, it's going to go to there. And then it should go right through this all the way up to this number right here. All right. So these are your levels of resistance as this price moves up now. So when the 5 day gets right there, which it is now, you should probably sell just a little bit of this right now whatever the price is, if you got in on this, this would be a place to sell because there's been definite resistance right over here at that line. There's been definite resistance there. I hear you, Mr. Somebody. Yep. All right. So just be aware that as these resistance levels were created here, they're going to still exist as the price moves up now. Just be aware of that, okay? And this line of resistance, I've got a little bit too high. I need to move this one down just a little bit. It's really there. All right. But if it breaks this blue line right now, if this light blue line can come up and break this resistance, it should go to here. And then you should sell a little bit when the light blue line gets there because there's been resistance at this point right there before and resistance on this line. You should sell a little bit right there. And that price where the blue line is going to be 350. 350. If it breaks over 350, it's going to go all the way up to here. And this price here is at 360. So it's going to go from 350 to 360 because there's never been resistance between those two nines. Never. All right. Just telling you, this is the stock QTRX. All right. Next, we're going to look at the 1 day chart on BIAF. 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 Boom. There it is. Oh, nice. Nice little herk and jerk this morning on that. And let me, before I go into BIAF, let me go OBAI. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go back to BIAF. Okay. And right now, BIAF is getting really herked and jerked. It went from 94 cents to 71 cents. And it did that in seconds, folks, from 7:46 this morning until 8 o'clock in 15 minutes time. 15 minutes from 94 cents down to 71. And then it got hurt. And yeah, it got hurt down and then jerked up and then hurt down. And what was it jerked up to? It was jerked up to 79.55, or basically 79 cents, and then hurt down 4 cents. And then from there, from 75 cents, it jerked all the way up to 82.7 cents. Then it pulled back from there to 77, 5 cents down. And then it went back up here to 81, 4 cents up, then 3 cents down, 2 cents up, just herking and jerking all along here, folks. And this is the stock BIAF. Closed at 83 cents on Thursday, now sitting at 79.50.7950. BIAF. Okay. And let's go see if there's any news on BIAF this morning. Yes, there is. 8 o'clock, Bioaffinity Technologies reports positive preclinical findings showing proprietary gene silencing technology is selectively cytro. Wow, what does it say? Is selectively cytotoxic to squamous skin. Oh, good. So they're reporting positive preclinical findings showing proprietary gene silencing technology is selectively uh, cytotoxic to squamous skin cell cancer cells without harming healthy cells. Okay, so that's the news for squamous cell cancer cells without harming healthy cells. So that's bioaffinity news that they've got a breakthrough, it looks like, and their findings, preclinical findings, are showing gene silencing technology is selective, cytotoxic to squamous cell cancer cells without harming healthy cells. So that's good. And they spiked and then they dropped and then they've been hurt and jerked a lot. We'll keep an eye on this one. And I'm going to put down to the side here. Um, this is BIAF, squamous cell. We're just going to put out on the side here cancer results, uh, preclinical findings. All right, I'll put that down. Thank you for calling that out. That's what the catalyst is. They got good results, and we'll see how this one fares. BIAF next. UPXI called out by One Love. UPXI. Oh, before I go any further, let's look at BIAF on a 20-day chart. Oh man, this stock has been falling, folks. Falling over the last 20 days. So be careful about that. Be careful about that, folks. BIAF has not been doing well, and that's not a good looking chart. Let's move out to the 90-day as well. Time frame 90 days. Okay. Oh man, that does not look good. I don't like the look of that one. BIAF. That's not holding up well. 200-day is falling dramatically. The 50-day is falling dramatically. The 45. That one I'd be wary of. Okay. BIAF, be very wary. Okay. Next, we're going to move along. Okay. And we're going to be taking a look now at a stock called out by One Love called UPXI. And they spiked to 108. 108 this morning. What time was that? 7:51 this morning. 108, Savannah. 108. 7:51 this morning. 108, Savannah. And if you own this stock, you should be selling at that number. If you want to know why, it's because on my buy sell sheet over here, what are the numbers at the top? It says sell 105, 106, 107, 108. And then buy back as low as 78, 82, 83, 89, minimum 93. So let's go see what it dropped to from 108. It dropped from 108 all the way down to 91 cents. Well, there you go. 108 to 91 cents. It almost fell 20 cents to 90 to 88 cents. 108 to 88. So it almost fell 20 cents. Now, you know why I tell you guys to sell 108, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I tell you to always sell that number. Always sell it without a doubt. Take some money out there, folks. Um, but I do like this one, UPXI. Let's go find out what the news is, if they've got any moving on, if this is moving on news or not. And it says here at 8 o'clock this morning, announces pricing of 19.5 million private placement of common stock. Okay. Announces pricing 19.5 million in private common placement of common stock. Yep. Announces pricing of 19.5 million private placement of common stock. All right. All right. That's what the news is. And I'll write that down too. 19.5 million private placement of 12,242,300 shares. Wow. 19.5 million. It says UPXI converts 19.5 million debt into equity in private placement. Okay. 19.5 million debt to equity private placement. All right, that's the news. UPXI. This one I'm going to be looking at to day trade. I'm going to put an asterisk beside that. That one was called out by One Love. Now, let me take a pause here and get over here to my channel and make sure I got everybody's comments here. Yep, everybody. And let's continue to scroll up here and make sure we get everybody taken care of. Jayhawk is calling out EHGO. All right. Uh, let's see. Get down here. Get down here. Okay, here we go. Nisi Jane, Horse Gracie was the grappling master. Yes. Jayhawk, QS. Yes, QS. Thank you, Jayhawk. Gracie was the man. That's right, Jayhawk. But once it changed over to big strikers, he didn't have much for them. Yep. Uh, D-Tab is also calling out AIRJ. AIRJ. D-Tab. All right. Um, one of the things I want to address this morning with my channel, I'm going to come over here, view your channel. Now, I want to show you guys something. All right. So, what I want to show you guys is I'm going to go back here and I'm going to show you my live streams. Okay. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to show you the history of these live streams. And here's what I want you guys to see. So, we're going to take this back in time to several months ago. Okay. And here's what I want you guys to see. All right. Now, what I want you guys to see is that 6 months ago, 6 months ago, this channel started to explode. I had 6,600 views of this video stream. And then the next day, I had 9,700 views. And then the next day, I had 14,000 views. And then the next day, I had 16,000 views 6 months ago. And this channel started to skyrocket. And then I had 22,000 views. Okay. This is just in one day, ladies and gentlemen. I want to get back to these numbers. Okay. So here's what I want to address, everybody. Let's try to stop being political at all expense, because this has cost me to talk about political issues on this channel has started costing me big time. All right. So let's stay away from it, folks. Okay. Because just 6 months ago, I was getting 22,000 views per day. And here you can see 17,000 views streamed 5 months ago. And right here, you can see 17,000 views in one day, ladies and gentlemen, when I was streaming. So we are going to have to absolutely refrain from going political on this channel. I know I like to talk about current events and political stuff, but you can see I was getting 20,000 views a day, 20,000 views per day on this channel. All right. 13,000 views. Okay. 21,000 views on this one. 21,000 views streamed 5 months ago. Yep. And 15,000 views. 19,000 views. This is in each day, ladies and gentlemen. And you 16,000 views. You can see 13,000 views, 17,000 views. You see that? 16,000 views. Okay. This was per day, ladies and gentlemen, 17,000 views. But when we started talking about political stuff and we started talking about, and I took my trip and went down to Florida, this is when I drove down to Florida right here. And all of a sudden, my views dropped from 20,000 and 17,000 to 1,000 views, 700 views, 427 views. So I guess YouTube really did not like me taking off for a vacation. They don't want me taking any vacations because, well, I tell you what, man, they started slaughtering me after that. And I guess must have been something I said politically. I don't know, necessarily. I try not to be too political, but they didn't like it, folks. And they have been restraining my channel now more and more and more. 4 months ago, 2,000 views. See, so at some point in time, they decided to turn the pressure on and start a, I don't know. Some people call it a um I'm trying to remember the term, throttling down my channel. And so I want you to know, folks, let's get back up here to where we've got these 20,000 views a day, and 18 and 21,000 and 15,000 views. Let's see if we can get that going again, okay? And I think it might have something to do. I don't know for sure, but I just want you to be aware that whatever it is we've been doing or talking about, let's try to stay away from politics, okay? Because obviously YouTube doesn't care for that, okay? They don't like it because here recently, if you come on up to more currently, you can see they've really started dropping me down to 2,000 views a day, 1.9 thousand views. So we got to have to try to, maintain stocks only, talk about stocks only, okay? If we start drifting away from that, they don't, apparently, YouTube does not care for it. And it's really started to hurt my channel. So let's just keep it stocks, keep it about stocks, okay? All right. Yep. Free press is being strangled everywhere. Yep. So yeah, trading SoFi got you big numbers too. Yes, it's true. But anyway, I'm just letting you know we're going to have to get back to what we were doing, okay? And let's get you YouTube to start to promote me again and get me out there to 15, 20,000 people per day, because they really have been putting they've got the yoke on me now, man. Carrying a heavy burden, and they only want 1,900 views per day here. So let's just try to keep it about stocks, and that's what we'll do from now on. And hopefully, even they're listening in right now, and they'll like what they're hearing, and they'll start sending me out to more people, because apparently they were really sending me out to tons and tons of people when we were keeping it just strictly about stocks. But when you start deviating from that program, then they obviously don't like that. And I wanted to address that this morning. Might be when you talk about God, you know how evil these people are. That's true, the savvy travelers. So it could be that as well. But I just wanted to share with you that just 5 months ago, this channel was regularly getting 15 to 20, 25,000 views per day. But something changed and they didn't like it. So we're going to have to get back on track. Okay. Because we got to keep the word spreading. We need to keep this spreading. Now, also, if I go over here to my YouTube studio, just a second here, and I'm going to go over here to analytics, and I'm going to change this out to lifetime analytics. And I want you to see that over the term of about 2.5 years, I've now had 5.3 million views. 5.3 million views. Okay. And watch time in hours is 477,000 hours. I wonder how many days that is. Alexa, what is 477,000 divided by 24?
477,000 divided by 24 is 19,875. Great news.
Alexa,
You can
stop.
win a $1,000
Alexa, stop.
Amazon gift card by
Alexa,
setting
stop.
the deal alert on
Alexa,
alexa.com.
stop.
No purchase
Alexa,
necessary.
stop. Jeez. So let me do the math over now, because you started blobbering all through what I was doing here. I'm working on a mathematical equation. So let's start over. And Alexa, what is 477,000 divided by 24? Alexa, what is 477,000 divided by 24?
477,000 divided by 24 is 19,875.
Alexa, what is 19,875 divided by 365?
19,875 divided by 365 is approximately 54.4521.
Wow, Alexa, stop. So 54 years worth of watching my channel over the last 2.5 years. And so let's try and see if we can get this back up and crank this up and get this volume back up. You can even see over here. Look how many they were sending my channel out to. Just huge numbers per day. They were sending me out viewers big time, started to jump up here. And then all of a sudden they decided to put a squash to me. So let's try and get back up to these numbers that we had in the past where we were getting 18,000 and so forth and 20,000 views per day. Let's see if we can get back to those numbers. All right.
Sorry, something went
Alexa,
wrong.
stop. Goodness gracious. What has gotten into you? You decided to take over the program, huh? Anyway, so that's just what I wanted to address this morning. And one thing about this, I'm going to try and get over here. How did viewers find my content? I want to see how were viewers finding my content and see what this thing says. To see exactly how viewers are finding your content, you can head to the analytics section in this YouTube studio and select the reach tab. This provides a detailed breakdown of your traffic source types. All right. All right. So if I go over here, we're going to try to find the reach tab. I don't even see reach tab anywhere. Analytics. Let's see what it says here. This provides a detailed breakdown of your traffic source types, which categorize how people discover your videos. While I can't pull your specific real-time data at this moment, here's a guide to the main ways viewers typically find content on your channel. YouTube search. Viewers find you by typing specific terms like catfishing tips or noodling into the search bar. This is a great way for new viewers to discover your channel. This includes traffic from home screen, your subscription feed, and other browsing areas. It's often how your regular viewers stay up to date. These are the videos that appear alongside or after someone is currently watching. If your videos are frequently suggested, it means YouTube's system sees them as relevant to what people are already enjoying. From the left menu, select Analytics, select Reach from the top menu. So we're clicking Analytics, and then we come over here, right here, and we want to get up here and look for the word Reach. So overhead, content, audience, revenue, trends. I do not see reach. Okay. It says click analytics, and then from the top, look for the word reach, overview, content, audience. And by the way, it's showing me here currently by watch behavior, monthly audience, June 21st, new viewers. 66% of the channel has got new viewers coming in. Casual viewers, 16%, and regular viewers, 16.7%. All right. And let's get over here. All right. And most of my viewers, it says here, are between 45 to 54 years old or 35 to 44 years old. And over here, these are the countries. Number one is United States. Number two, the United Kingdom. Number three, Canada. Number four, India, Australia. Okay. All right. Most people are watching on mobile phones, computers. 56% watching on mobile phones, 28% on computers, 10% on TVs, and 4% on tablets. But the weird thing is, they're telling me to look for the word reach here, and I cannot see the word reach. Revenue trends. How many new viewers did I reach? Summarize my latest video performance. How do viewers find my content? And I don't find the word reach. It's weird. Um, let's just go over here and change this. Yep, 28 days. And where's the word reach? Content, analytics. It's telling me to use the word reach to find out how they're finding me. Aha! Aha! Top content, traffic sources in the last 28 days. Okay. Aha. Here we are. YouTube search. Let's go look at that. Aha. And right here, this is what I'm looking for, ladies and gentlemen. It says the number one search result is people looking up my name, Catfish Tyler. That's right. 31% of the people who've looked at this channel over the last 28 days, 31% of those have been searching for my name, Catfish Tyler Live. That's the second one. 7.3% of my current viewers have been searching for my name. Folks, this is very encouraging for me to see that people are actually looking for my name. And that's because of people like you that have been sharing this channel with other people. I want to thank you for telling your friends and your family and whatever. I want to thank you very much because right here you can see the proof is in the pudding. Right here, what they're looking for to find my channel and stumble on my channel is my name, Catfish Tyler. And I find that very encouraging. All right. So I just wanted to touch on this. And let's keep it going, folks. Let's keep the energy going. Let's keep this channel growing. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You guys have really done a great job in telling your friends about my channel. Thank you. All right. So let's get back on track with these stocks that we're looking at right now. And the last one we looked at was UPXI. Now we're going to look at VTAK, called out by One Love. VTAK. 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 This looks like a new stock. Yeah. Let's take a look at this on a 20-day chart. Wow. VTAK. Wow. Has this been a wicked road right here? Roller coaster, baby. VTAK. Well, it surely has been beaten down, that's for sure. They nutsacked this thing today. Is there any news on this stock? VTAK closed at 84 cents. Bid is now 86. Ask 103. Whoa. Hey, Jayhawk, check this out. Jayhawk, 86-cent bid, 103 ask. That's a pretty sweet spread right there, man. You're talking about a 14% spread. 14% spread there. This you know what we do on these stocks here. You put your buy order in at 87 cents. Then if you don't buy and you don't get it filled, then you put it in at 88 cents. If you don't fill, then you put it in at 89, and then you put it in at 90, then you put it in at 91. When you finally sell and you get your buy at 91 or 2, then you put your sell order at 102. Okay? And then you put your sell order in at 101, and you just keep working that spread, okay? Pretty soon you'll find a sweet spot where you're buying over and over at 91 and selling at $101, or at buying at 91 and selling at 99, and you just keep doing it, and you can make some good money that way. You know that, Jayhawk. This is VTAK. See if we can find any news on them. VTAK. Volato Group announces closing of 2.2 million private investment in public equity, issuing 6.5 million shares. 2.2 PIPE priced at 34 cents a share. Whoa, 34 cents a share, and the bid is 86 cents and the ask is 103. Whoa. Well, wow. And this thing already spiked up to 107. 107. Doesn't look like there's a lot of volume on this stock, though. VTAK, One Love. I don't see a lot of volume on it. But next, we're going to look at one called out by One Love, WKSP. WKSP. Wow, look at the herking and jerking going on with this thing. And boy, has it been falling that 200 for some time. What's the news propelling WKSP? 8 o'clock this morning. Worksport, NASDAQ, WKSP achieves 35% May gross margin. Lands Meyer distribution targets 36 million plus revenue run rate. Wow. Secures Meyer Distributing as first multinational distribution partner. So this company has just secured Meyer Distributing as its first multinational distributing partner. And that's got this thing on the fly. It's up 30% today. It's closed at 73% on Thursday. The bid is one, the ask 101, WKSP. And I am going to be putting in italics besides that because I'm probably going to day trade this stock. WKSP. All right, that's a good call out on that one, One Love. I like that one, WKSP. All right, now we're going to go to the 1 day chart on it, WKSP. Wow, nice. WKSP, everyone. We're going to be watching that one very closely. All right. And in case you're joining me late this morning, these are the stocks that have been called out this morning. All right. And I'm taking a look at every one of these individually right now, and we're going to find out which one we want to get in on. One of them that had a big move here is this BIAF. Cancer preclinical results are very good for the treatment of squamous cell cancer without affecting any healthy cells. So that one, BIAF, looks like a good one. But we're also going to be looking at all these. So that was WKSP. Now let's look at another one by One Love called PRME. PRME. And I'm going to put down here on this one, WKSP, uh, 35% gross margin. 35% gross margin. And their guidance going forward was really good. Uh, Achieves 35% May gross margin, lands Meyer distribution and targets 36 million. And this is multinational distribution multinational distribution partner. All right. All right, that's very good. Now we're going to look at PRME. PRME Medicine at 350 a share this morning at 8 o'clock. 350 a share, and they dropped it all the way back down to 326. So a 25-cent drop. Wow. PRME. What's the news with them? At 8 o'clock, Prime Medicine receives U.S. FDA Regenerative Medicine Advanced Therapy designation for the treatment of chronic granulomatous disease, whatever that is. Granulomatom. So it says Prime Medicine receives U.S. FDA Regenerative Medicine Advanced Therapy designation for PM 359 for the treatment of chronic granulomatous disease. Chronic granulomatous disease. Okay. Yep. Prime Medicine says PM 359 has been granted US FDA regenerative medicine advanced therapy designation. Okay. Yep. Regenerative medicine advanced therapy designation. Investigational autologous prime edited, I can't even make out all this, hematopoietic stem cell therapy for treatment of something deficiency. All right, stem cell approval, FDA stem cell approval, PRME, FDA stem cell treatment approval. All right, we'll see how it responds. Right now, it's consolidating right on that 50-day and capitulating and converged right on it. And it could make a nice bounce out of the gate. PRME closed at 323. Bid now is 333. Ask 336. PRME. Okay. Uh, Now ICCM called out by Happy Boy. ICCM. In case you're joining us late, these are the stocks that have been called out this morning. I've been looking at each and every one. We're trying to get them all looked at. And some of them look pretty attractive for day trading. I got italics beside those. Happy Boy calling out ICCM this morning. And boy, that looks good. Now, what did it do? What time was this? It hit 836 a share. Oh, I'm going to write that down. 836 high at 7:13 a.m. And then they dropped it from 836 down to 636. Wow, $2 down, folks. Wow. Whew. Watch out. And then from 636, they ran it up to 670. So that's 34 cents. 34 cents up, then 30 cents down, then 34 cents up, then 2 cents down, then from 666 they took it up to 708. Savannah, can you believe that? 666 to 708. And then they brought it back down to 688. Oh my gosh, from 708, 20 cents down. Then this is probably back up to 708 again. Yep. And then down from 708 to 677. What do you know? 30 cents down. And now she's going right on back up from 677 that they just took it down to 677 to 717. Man, you got my eye on that one, boy. I like that. ICCM. That's going to be the one I'm going to probably day trade today, folks. This one is nice. Okay, ICCM. Let's go find out what the news is behind this. The catalyst. No breaking news, but we're looking here June the 18th, and I don't see anything. iCure Medical commences 5.5 million offering of ordinary shares on 617. Huh. Shares jump after update on commercial adoption of breast cancer cryoablation procedures. Okay. ICCM, breast cancer. I have no idea. But if you put down instead of heavy, like light, that'll be faster. All right. All right. So, oh, goodness. So that news was on the 17th. Smartbird Nebius Group shares jump after update on commercial adoption of breast cancer cryobiation procedures. Okay. Well, that was on the 17th. And I don't see any new news today. I don't know why it spiked and why it's getting herked and jerked so much, but boy, they sure are herking and jerking this thing all over the place. ICCM, it's up 24%. And ladies and gentlemen, the market is open right now. And I see that they've dropped this right down to the 200-day ICCM. And I like that. So I'm going to trade this ICCM. But before I do, I'm going to look at OBAI chart. And I like this ICCM, folks. And I'm going to trade ICCM right now. ICCM. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim ICCM. I'm going to go to it right now. Charts, trade, ICCM. There it is. And I want to try to buy it near 660. And we're going to come in at 20 shares. And we're going to try to buy 672 and 677 here. And it's running, so I'm just going to do a buy market right here. Yeah, this thing's taking off, folks. ICCM. And I just picked it up at 694. And now I want to try to buy 682 and 683 ICCM. ICCM. And I'm going to try to buy 684, 83, 82 right here. This is a good one, folks. I really like the look of this one. ICCM. And I have an italics beside each side of this, as you can see, because it got my eye so much compared to these others that I've looked at this morning. This one really caught my eye. Happy Boy called it out. ICCM. And just give me a second here now. All right, ICCM. And we're going to keep an eye on this one. Another one I want to look at this morning is BIRD. BIRD. Let's go look at trade chart BIRD. There we go. Oh, sorry. BIRD. Whoa, BIRD rocketing. Just hit a high of the day, up 15%, 688. And they probably halted it there, folks, at 688. I wouldn't doubt it at all, because if they saw it was going to break over that, they don't want that happening. The bid is 650. The ask is 688. BIRD. What's the news? BIRD. BIRD. What's the news? No news since the 19th. Uh, smart skyrocketing on Thursday. Well, I don't know what's going on with it, but the bid is 688. The ask is 690. BIRD. I don't see any new news since the 19th, so I don't know what's going on with that. BIRD. Yep. QS is going up. Yep, I got that called out this morning by Jayhawk. Thank you very much. QS, that's Mr. Leon. Yep. Got it. And I want to look at my. I don't know whether I'm holding any of that. I'm not. And everything I'm holding here is down a little bit. I don't hold much of anything. ICCM, I'm already up $31 on. So let's get over here. ICCM. Woo. Nice. Good call right there. Happy Boy. ICCM. And folks, I've only got 80 shares of it. Holy cow, it's already over $7. Well, I'll tell you one thing, I'm going to sell it at 738, and I'm going to sell it at 730. I'm going to sell it at 720. ICCM is the stock. ICCM. Just sold it at 720. And I'm up $30.10 on it right now. And wow, holy cow, let's bring this buy up to 688 now. We'll try 693 and try to buy 697, 698, 699. And this is on ICCM, and we're going to sell it now at 729 and 730. ICCM. All right. And the next one is going to I want to look at is called out by Dave Sanders, LFS. 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 And it is not moving. It's right in the dead zone, right in the middle here, stuck in the middle with you. LFS. Okay. So I'm going to hold off on that one. Dave Sanders called that out. Now we're going to look at CDT. CDT. Yep. CDT equity. And it's been hit right out of the gate. CDT, it was up to 225 in the pre-market. 225 in the pre-market, and now at 132, it's still up 30% right now. CDT, what's the news on CDT? 5 this morning. Why CDT equity stock gets a boost on Sarborg Q development news. That was on the 18th, June the 18th. And I just bought ICCM at 686. Oh, this is the one, folks. ICCM. Woo! ICCM. Oh, they're going to herk and jerk this thing all over the place. This is why I doubled italics this one this morning. Woo! All right. Hold on here. All right. ICCM. There we go. ICCM. Man, they're jerking this thing all over the. Okay, hold on. ICCM. I'm on the wrong one. ICCM. There we go. Oh man. And look, it's already back up to 713. So I'm going to sell 20 shares there. And as you can see, I'm up $50 on this stock this morning, 56 bucks now. And I want to sell it at 730, 738, 737. Okay, here we go. We want to sell right here, sell at market. And I just sold 724. Just sold 724. And I'm up 57.20 on this stock right now. ICCM. This is my number one pick for day trading today. Okay. J Rod called out that CDT, but I don't see it moving. So I'm going to look at the next one called out this morning. SIDU, called out by Gary Rowe. And it's at the bottom, 304. Yep. SIDU. And I'll buy some of that. I just bought it at 304 right there. SIDU. And people have been trying to steal this away. Let's go see if there's any news on SIDU this morning. SIDU 620 Sea-Doo Space Lizzie set completes vibration testing ahead of expected fall launch. Okay. All right. Next, J Rod called out CMND. CMND. J Rod. And it looks like it's on a 20-cent swing from 308 Savannah, the high 308 Savannah. And this is on CMND, and the low 298 after it hit 308. Trading in a tight range, only a 10-cent range on this stock right here, CMND. So I'll hold off on that. Next, we're looking at one called out by Jayhawk, EHGO. EHGO. Good. Look at that big buildup of shares right there already at 340 through 333, 347 to 333. EHGO traded right now up 95%. EHGO. Wow. And I don't think I own any more of this. Let's see if I do. EHGO. I sure did used to own it. Oh, man. Nope, nothing happening there. All right. EHGO is at the high of the day right now, ladies and gentlemen, and rising very nicely. So I'm going to buy it here at 366. And I'm going to try for 60 shares at 366. At first, I'm going to try 360 and 361. Then I'm going to try 364, then 366. And this is on EHGO. Now, what is the news on EHGO that's got them up 90? Uh, I don't see any. I don't see any news. I don't see any news on it. And I'm filling orders right now at 359. EHGO. Jayhawk called this out. I don't see any news. I don't know why it's up 90%, 97%. So be careful, folks, because this could be pulled down. But right now, I just bought it, and my dollar cost average is 359 on EHGO. And I just bought some ICCM at 674. So that one's being pulled down now. ICCM. Uh, Look at them tank this down to 636. And I have a feeling that it just got halted. Something tells me it just got halted at 636. Yep. ICCM. Lots of numbers there buying 636. ICCM. I believe it has been halted. It's up 17%. ICCM. And we'll see what happens with this. And I believe it has been possibly halted here. It looks like it might have been halted. Yep. Yep. QS is going up. Hey there, Jay Sharam. Hello. Welcome. Telegram group administration proof. CDT up 38%. Yes. Yep. All right. Getty, open AI partnership. Thank you very much, Jayhawk. Getty, NXTS. Got it, D-Tab. NXTS, the Savvy Travelers. You're the second one to call that out. D-Tab called it out, too. Let's go look at it. NXTS. I think they've halted ICCM. NXTS at 1669, up 243%, and it is skyrocketing. And geez, oh Pete's, man, NXTS. Look at that drop on ICCM, folks. Look at them attack that thing down. What did they do? Just do a public share offering? Wouldn't doubt it. ICCM. iCure Med. ICCM. I don't really see any news since the 17th of June that they did a 5.5 million private placement priced at premium to market price with single healthcare focused institutional investor. So ICCM just got halted, I guess, at 635 a share, but I don't see any new news on it. Let's see. I knew it was going to be day tradable. I knew it was going to be very much herk and jerk on ICCM. That's why I put the italics beside it. Let's take a look at QS now. QS. Oh, QS on the move now, being pinched. QS being pinched down to the rising 45 over the 50. QS here. QS. And it is up 1.68%. Bid 813, ask 814. So they're coming after it right here. QS. All right. And AIRJ. DTAB called this. AIRJ. AIRJ. Holy cow. Look at the herk and jerk on that. And ladies and gentlemen, this thing is trading in the trench. I'll show you right here. And this is the one side of the trench. And this is the bottom side of the trench. Right there. All right. So basically, here's the gig, folks. You buy it here, you sell it there. 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 And you just keep doing that all dang day with it. And they're herking and jerking it around from 493 up to 508, 513. So they're doing uh, 20 cent, 20 cent up, 20 cent down, 20 cent up, 20 cent down, 20 up, 20 down, 20 up, 20 down. You do that all day long, and you got a nice profit, folks. AIRJ. Bid now 501, ask 503. It's up 3.81%. AIRJ. What's the news? If there's any breaking news, AIRJ. This one was called out by DTAB. And at 9, oh man, AIRJ. AeroVironment shares. Is that what it is? AIRJ. American Resources says Indiana Rare Earth Campus expected to start commercial operations of germanium in Q3. Oh, AIRJ. I've got the wrong letter here. And I don't see any news on this company at all. AIRJ. I don't see any news on this company at all. Don't know why it's doing this. AIRJ. All right, let's get back up here. Look at OBAI. OBAI. Okay. Looks like it's starting to turn to the north again here. OBAI right here. Yeah. Building a nice flat shoulder here and a rising 45 and rising 50, rising 200. OBAI. And I'm going to come in on this and I'm going to buy 100 shares. I'm going to buy this in market. I got it at 79.06. And the chart I'm looking at is OBAI. There it is right there. OBAI. And this morning in the pre-market, this thing was already up. It was up to 84 cents in the pre-market. 84-cent high in the pre-market. Pardon me, everyone. I'm sorry. Still trying to get over this congestion. And my wife is even worse. I feel so bad for Cheryl. She's having so much trouble breathing right now, and her chest is so congested. I'm almost over it. I'm feeling 99% better this morning, but still. Well, there goes OBAI right there. All right, GETY, got it. Jayhawk, thank you. All right. Huge trading numbers on Daddy. Yep, 1.04 shares outstanding. OTLK rising. Okay. And by the way, for those of you that are joining us here a little bit late, these are the stocks that have been called out today. These are the stocks that have been called out today. And I've got italics besides the ones that look the best to me, okay, folks? So just be aware, these are the stocks that have been called out today. And if you didn't join us early, make sure you maybe take a picture. And the ones that have the italics beside them are the ones that really kind of look the best to me for day trading, okay? So far, all right? So we're going to look at GETY right now. And that one's being taken down right out of the gate this morning. GETY, 100% gain on this stock. Why? Uh, Getty Images secures display collaboration with OpenAI. And it takes a 99% jump on that. Well, I tell you what, man, they're coming after this though right now. Somebody wants in on the cheap on this. Jump following Open AI partnership. GETY, Open AI partnership. And it already hit 266 high. And that was at 266 high this morning at 4 o'clock, 4 a.m. All right. And let's take a look at this line right here that they've decided to establish as the bottom right here. Why? Why have they done that? Why this number? This is what I want to look at. Now, one of the things I teach people here is on this channel is when they establish a low like this right here and they stop the 5-day blue line there on that number, go look why. Has it ever stopped there before? It didn't stop here. It never stopped here before. So why is it all of a sudden decided to be brought down and stopping at this line? Well, let's look at the 5-day chart and see if there's a relative line there. No, there is not. There's nothing over the last 5 days that stopped at that line. Now let's go and look at the 10-day chart. No, there's never been a stop there on the 10-day chart. Now we're going to go to the 20-day chart. We're going to go to the 20-day chart now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's move to the 20 and see if we can see a relative line. Aha! Now we see why they've taken it to that line. See, there's always a reason, folks. If you'll go back and look, you'll always find it. Almost always. And this is why they've decided to take it down to that line right there. See that? Look at the resistance to this 5-day run up stopping right there. So now you know why they took it to that line. There's always a reason, people. Go look. Go find out why. Why? Now let's take this out to even further term. Let's go and look at the 90-day chart or 180-day. Oh, yeah. It's a one-time occurrence that they stopped at this line before over the last 180 days. So this is what I try to teach people on this channel. So now let's go back to the 1 day again. And why did they decide to make that the line to take it down to and bounce it off of and take it down to the second time now? Okay. And if you go back and you look at the history of the stock, you can usually find out why they're trying to achieve that line. And it never stopped here. Over the last 24 hours. But if you take this thing out to the 100 or the 20-day chart, oh, yeah, you can see exactly why they are deciding to take it down from this high of 266 to that line. It's not an arbitrary number. You can see it right there. You can see it right there. It's not arbitrary, folks. This is not an arbitrary out of just a number out of a hat, picked out of a hat. This is a design number. The market makers already saw that there was heavy resistance at this point a long time ago. So sure as shit, they bring it right down to that line. And I like it here, Getty. All right, trade. And I'm going to buy it here, GETY. And where is it now sitting? 116 a share. I'll come in on this. 100 shares, buy at market. And I just bought it at 117.5 GETY. And I'm going to buy it again here now. And this is the stock GETY, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm buying it because they just ran it down to that line where they previously stopped it 20 days ago from going up. Okay, so that's why I'm buying it on this line, folks. It's not just some random number that I'm buying. And plus, this is a triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average on the 180-day chart, ladies and gentlemen. And so I'm trading here and I'm buying it. Buying it market again here. And this is GETY. And you bet I'm going to buy it at 166. You bet your butt I'm going to buy it at 166 a share and 160. Yep. Oh, nice. 165.5. Beautiful. And I'm going to try to buy 160 here. Yep. 160. And this is GETY, called out this morning by Jayhawk. They just opened an AI partnership, and their high this morning at 4 a.m. was 266 a share. So I'm buying this thing $1 off of the morning's high. And I'm buying GETY. I just got it at 165 again. Boy, they're holding it here. And now I'm going to look back over at ICCM. And I want to buy some more ICCM here. And I just want to buy 20 shares, buy at market. ICCM, I just bought it 619. Just bought it at 619. Now I'm going to try to buy 613 and 620. ICCM is the stock I'm buying. It's up 18% this morning. And I just bought it at 636 after just buying 619. Nice. Let's come up here and try to buy 625 now. And I just bought GETY 165 again. And ICCM, folks, they just had a breast cancer breakthrough. Breast cancer breakthrough. That's why they're up 17%. And the stock is ICCM. And let's take a look at their chart. GETY. I just bought ICCM. This is GETY right here. GETY. And look at the big selling against it. Look at all that selling against this. GETY. My God, look at that. More sellers, more buyers, way more sellers, more buyers, way more sellers. Trying to smash it down. GETY here. Chart. GETY. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. And this candlestick is green and it's a flat top. I like it. Trade GETY. I'm coming in again. And I'm up 13 bucks on this right now. GETY. Now up 23 bucks on it. And very nice. I've got 700 shares of this. I got about $700 worth. And I'm going to keep buying it. GETY. And let's go look at this on the chart. GETY. GETY. And it was at 266 for a high. And now 116, 117 bid, 118 ask. It's up 94%. This stock is still up 94%. GETY. Trade GETY coming in here. I'm going to buy at market and I want to buy 100 shares, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's do 60. Buy at market. A lot of interested parties here, ladies and gentlemen, and for some reason at this price at $1.17, 821,000 and not diddly squat below it or above it. Just a lot of interest at $1.17. Okay. And I'm buying it here, 60 shares at a time, GETY. Now I want to go over here and look at OBAI. OBAI. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. OBAI. Hey, I'm about to maybe go green on this, folks. And I'm going to buy 100 here. Charts, OBAI. Oh, yeah, looking good. OBAI bouncing right off that 200-day moving average, folks. OBAI, look at them take it down to that 200 and bounce it right off of that thing. Woo! OBAI. Let's go look at the 1 day. Oh, yeah, baby. OBAI. Right on. Trade. OBAI. Buy at market. And now I'm going to sell this uh, uh, 400 shares at 83 cents. Yes, I am. 83. I'm out. 400 shares. I'm going to sell 83. I'm going to come up here and sell 84. 400 at 84. And I just sold OBAI at 8321. And I just went green on it. I'm up $37 today on it. OBAI, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock I'm trading here. And I just went up 65. I'm going to buy here at market. I'm going to try to buy here at market 100 shares. All right. That was a good buy. And then I want to come up here and sell at 88 cents. 86. I'm going to sell 86. There we go. 86. I'm going to sell there. And I'm going to sell 87. OBAI. And I'm going to sell 88 for sure. And you bet your butt I want to sell a bunch at 88. And I'm going to sell 2,000 at 88. 2,000 at 88. Come on up here. 88. There we go. 88. 2,000. Nice. And we're looking at the charts. OBAI. OBAI. And you can already see this morning the highs in the pre-market was 84.97. 84.97. And this is OBAI. Yep. Dr. Q22. Yes. Kat, what do you think about ABCL? Skull Silver Max. ABCL. All right. Good morning, Stony66. Um, we investors, great morning, tanksters. Yes. Thank you, we investors. Soak okra in water overnight and have her drink. No, it's not slimy. Okay, thank you. OTLK is rising. Okay, thank you. Huge trading numbers on GETY. Yep. Well, GETY, there it is. And boy, are they trying to suppress it right here. GETY trying to suppress it. It hit a 266 high, and they're still trying to stay after this. I think it's a great place to buy it. GETY. So I'm going to come back over here on GETY. And I'm going to buy some more of this right here. Price now one. Okay, good. I'm going to buy 60 shares. Buy at market. GETY. Boy, they're trying to hold it here. Somebody is trying to accumulate a lot of shares here at 117, folks. A lot of interest on GETY, 1,148,000 shares. You can see right here, GETY. And there is a lot of interest at $1.17. A huge amount of interest at that number. And so they're just trying to hold it there. I'm going to buy it again there. And I got it at 117.5. 117.5. Somebody's accumulating right here, folks. And at 117, 1,159,000. So I'm going to try to buy there. And GETY, ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average on it is 116.93. That's my DCA, 116.93. That's my DCA on GETY. And one thing I'd like to find out about this company, GETY, let me go over here and we're going to put in GETY, GETY. And let's go find out Getty Images. Let's go see how many shares they have outstanding. GETY. Shares outstanding 418 million. And the float is 197 million. Held by insiders, 78% held by insiders. 78% insiders. Wow. That's heavy duty. Shares short, 16 million. Shares short prior month, 15 million. Well, it says shares short now is 16.03. Shares short prior month, 15.68. So almost a 500,000 more shares shorted now. And 3% of the shares outstanding are short. So this doesn't have a very heavy short squeeze possibility, just so you know. But anyway, 78% of this stock is held by insiders and 14% by institutions. But they do have a lot of shares outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of shares outstanding. And they're not set very good for cash. Their balance sheet shows total cash most recent quarter 96 million, total cash per share 23 cents. Total debt is only 1 point. Oh my god. Their total cash is 996 million and their debt 1.98 billion. Oh my God, their total debt to equity of the most recent quarter was 337% debt to equity. Oh, levered cash flow negative 478 million. Wow. Okay. GETY. All right. And it says here the news, one cash producing stock worth your attention that we may and two we ignore. Getty 26 days ago, Getty Images announced as official photographer of the 2026 Tribeca Festival. Okay. Well, anyway, folks, the stock is up freaking 94% because of an announcement that Getty made today. The GETY announcing Open AI partnership. Open AI partnership, GETY. And for some reason, the price cannot move off $1.17. Everybody thinks that that's where it's got to be. All it's worth, 117. And it's just been sitting here, folks, and sitting here at 117, GETY. Trading now 111 million shares. GETY. It seems like it's just going to be held in check here, though, at 95% up. It doesn't look like anybody wants to hold it. Everybody just wants to sell it. Everybody just wants to buy it. 117, folks. It's just the way it is. Nobody wants to pay any more, and nobody wants to make any money on it. They just all want to sell it at 117. Everyone. Everybody wants to sell it at $1.17. I don't know why, folks. I have no idea why. And then, folks, listen, I have seen stocks like this sit at the same price all damn day. It's called flatlining the stock. And there's just nothing you can do to make it move. It just stays there, folks. It just stays there all damn day. Don't be surprised to see that happen with this stock today. So don't go too heavy on this one, GETY. All right? Don't do it. I've got $900 worth of it right now, and I'm up 70 cents. All right? And it won't move. Oh, there it finally broke loose. GETY. There she goes. She finally broke. She finally broke 117. Look at him just hold it here in place. Wow. Now let's go back to OBAI again. Oh, yeah. Here she goes. OBAI. I'm up 118 on it today. And we're going to be buying right here 60 shares, buy at market. Yep. OBAI. And look at the chart on this. OBAI. And by the way, GETY was at 266 this morning in the pre market. 266. And there it goes, folks. They got themselves a big old nut sack on it. This is GETY. Now they got the double Tata pair of Madonnas on it. So you got a big old nut sack, and then you got a pair of Madonnas. And there it goes, folks. GETY. We need to see it break over this damn number right here. It needs to break over this GETY. I just sold OBAI at 84.27. Nice. OBAI. I'm now up 195 on OBAI. Now up 254 on it, ladies and gentlemen. Now up 310. OBAI taking off. And yes, I just went green on it. Yes, indeed. And now we're going to sell it at 85 cents. And they just went over my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen, on OBAI. Woo! EHGO about to break $5. Don Bordelon, nice. Wow, nice. All right. Yeah, I saw it was up huge this morning, EHGO. And I just bought OBAI at 8472. I'm going to sell it at 86. And I'm going to go out 2,000 shares at 86. 2,000 at 85. And I'm going to go out 2,000 at 86. There we go. There we go. And we're on OBAI. Now, well, thank all of you for being here with me today. I appreciate it very much. And if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, the time is 10:17. And so let's do this at 10:18. 10:18 and 8 seconds, all right? Will you guys do me a favor and all please hit the like button at the same time at 10:18 and 8 seconds? Okay, we're going to do a countdown right now. 10:18 and 8 seconds, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. 10:18 and 8 seconds. And I see all that love coming into the channel. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, right here, we know what time it is. Hit the like button. And also, thank you for all of those hearts. Woo! Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, it's time for the heart on song. There's the heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen that everybody can see. There's a heart on. There's a heart on. There's a heart on. There's a heart on. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. All right. Thank you, everyone. Yes, honey. Okay. All right. Well, I'll set my alarm. I'll set my alarm. All right. Got my alarm set. Alarm is set. All right. Got it. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. OBAI. OBAI. Nice. And I am selling this, ladies and gentlemen, at 88 cents. Just sold some at 8666. Oh, yeah. OBAI. Woo! EHGO about to break $5. All right. EHGO. EHGO. Let's go look at it. Oh, my gosh. Nice. 515. Oh, my gosh. And I am up on this. I own 360 shares. I'm up 610 on EHGO. Yes. Man, oh man. And you've got to sell this right here, folks. You know this. You got to sell 60 shares at 529 and 533. Do it, folks. Don't mess around. Here we go. She's taking off. Sell 563. Come on now. Come up and sell $5.72. 588 is a sell. 582 is a sell. Here we go, folks. And you should sell 572. That's on my buy sell sheet. This is on my buy sell sheet. Please sell with me, folks. 572. You guys know to sell that number in 577. Let's not be stupid here. I only have 120 shares left. I'm up 763 on this. Good job, everyone. Thanks, Don Bartolone, for Bordelon. Bordelon. Halted. Of course. Of course. Well, of course they're going to halt it. And right when I just sold it at 572. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason they halted that is because look here. Look here. Right here it says over here, sell 72. 73, 76, 77. See, they know it was about to break that, and that's really going to take it up to 184, 87, 88, and then 92, 93. So they had to halt it. They had to halt it at that 572, folks. And I am making a nice profit on this. All right. Yes. Woo! Nice. And how's our OBAI doing now? OBAI. Oh, yeah, 471 up 513 OBAI. Woo! All right. Yep, I've got it. The alarm set. What an excellent day we're having, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. Wow. Nice. And in case you're joining us late, these are the stocks that have been called out today by everyone. And the ones that looked most attractive to me were this one, this one, this one, and this one. And I'll tell you what those are. And of course, GETY, we're going to put an asterisk beside that one now because that one looks good. And we want to also look at OTLK right now. And it is at its high. I own it at $1.61. I'm up $170, $100 on this one. OTLK, I'm going to sell it here at 172 though, because I know to sell there. I just know that that's a good number to sell. So I'm going to sell 200 at 172. That's right. And then I'm going to sell at 176 and 177. Yep. And I'm not going to get greedy. My dollar cost average on this is $1.61, and I'm up $100 on it. And I'm just going to go ahead and sell 100 shares here at 169, and we'll see if it continues to climb. Congratulations, everyone, if you got in on this one with me, OTLK. Good call out there, Jayhawk. And now we're going to look at ABCL, called out by Skull Silvermax. ABCL. Let's go look at it. ABCL. Well, it's at the bottom of a big accumulation number up here, and I like to buy here. So I like to buy the 66. So I'll come in here for a buy of 20 shares at 566. And I just like to buy the 66, folks. I buy the 66 and I sell the $6.13. So I just bought the 66, 566, and I'm going to buy the 567. Good call out on ABCL. Let's go look at it on the chart. ABCL here. ABCL. And by the way, this is GETY. GETY. GETY right there. And it was up to 266 this morning in the pre-market. Now sitting at $1.19, $1.20. And it was at 266 in the pre-market, GETY, with an open AI partnership announced today at 4 a.m. This stock was at $2.66. This stock is being held. 78% of the outstanding shares are held by insiders. Company insiders hold 78% of the shares of this stock, GETY, just so you know. All right. So I'm going to trade this again. And I just bought at 566. I'm trying to buy 567. I'm going to buy 568. And I just did on ABCL. And I'm going to look at the chart on ABCL. ABCL. And very nice right here, folks. ABCL trying to kiss the ET. There it is. I got in at the right time. ABCL. ABCL. Going to trade it again. Try and buy more at 566, 567. Try and buy 568 again here now. ABCL. They've run it down and it's bouncing off, and I like it here. ABCL. Very good call out. Skull Silvermax. Let's go look at the chart on this in a longer term. ABCL. Let's go look at the 20-day chart. Wow. Oh my gosh. And listen, folks, there is going to be there's going to be a lot of points of resistance on this stock that I can track for you. ABCL. So let's just go ahead and do it right now. Let's do this so you know where to sell. Okay. So there should be resistance right here. Right about there. So that is your one line of resistance. You can see once it hit it there, once it dropped to there, another time it dropped to there, and then it popped to there and fell and popped to there. If it goes over this line, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to go to this line right here. If it breaks over that line, and you can see that's been a point of resistance over here too, then it's going to make a nice move up. This is the line of breakout. 579. Folks, I'm telling you, if this stock goes over 579, it's going to jump all the way up to frickin' right here. Right there is where it's going next if it breaks 579. Okay. There's never been, well, actually, there's a little hitch right here, too. So there's another point right here of resistance right there. So if this stock right now, if that 5-day average comes over this line, it's not going to stop until it gets to this line. If it breaks over that line, it's not going to stop till it gets to this line. And if it breaks over that line, there's another little point of resistance just above it right there. And if it breaks over that, then it's going to go up to the bottom right there where the 5-day stopped. If it breaks over that, it's going to go to this point right here, right there. If it breaks over that line, it's going to go up to this point right here. All right. And if it breaks that line, then of course it goes to this line here. All right. Goes over that line and then it hits the bottom of this one resistance point, breaks over that line and it goes to here. And folks, what this is called mirror trading. So when this blue line gets here, you should sell some of this at 568. When the light blue line gets to 568, you should sell a little because it's most likely going to pull back some. Then it's going to go up, as I said, to this line here. 579. You should sell 577, 78, 79 because it'll pull back a little. And then it will go up to this line, and that is 602. All right. I'm telling you, folks, the way this price fell is the way it will rise. It's called mirror trading. All right. ABCL. And here it is right here. They're trying to hold it steady at 566 a share for as long as they can. And hey, I'll just sit here and keep accumulating there. Looks good. And I'll also try to buy 560 here and 561. Okay, let's go look at OBAI now. All right. Still up $236 on OBAI. And I've lowered my position quite a lot now. And let's see if we can keep selling it up here. And let's look at the chart on it. And which one was the one that got halted at 72 cents? EHGO. Okay. Yep. EHGO. Okay. Let's go back over to EHGO now. Okay. EHGO. And notice that they decided to halt it because it was about to break over this previous resistance line right there. See that? Oh man, they had to halt it there with that 5-day there. They had to halt it. They couldn't let it break over that previous resistance line, that 5-day line. That thing is critical. You can see it right there. And they weren't going to let it break over that, folks. They halted that as soon as they saw that son of a bitch about to break that thing. They halted that thing. Holy cow. And now you know why, folks. Now you can see why they halted it at that number. It's not a random number they halted this at. This because that 5-day was about to go over a previous stop point where they stopped it before. They probably halted it this day too, right there. They probably halted it there. And now they've halted it with the blue line there again. What do you know? Halted it. OBAI. That's why they halted it there, folks. Uh, EHGO. I'm sorry. There it is. Halted it at 672 so they could buy it back at 616, folks, and 613. All right. That's beautiful market manipulation. Beautiful manipulation there. Nice. And pardon me, folks, for my coughing, but still trying to get over this summer flu we've got here, Cheryl and I. Uh, EHGO. Hey, can you guys still hear me? Because I just got a phone call. Stony 6. Yep, Stony 66. EHGO. Well, you know now why they halted at that number. They halted it. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Hello there, sir.
Good morning, Double K.
Good morning.
JP Panic. Good morning, JP Panic. Good morning. Anyone like ACHR? I don't know. Let's take a look at it. You want to look at ACH?
I watch it every day. I'm an owner of it.
All right.
I bought it at a very, very low price a while back, and I watched it go up
Yep.
and then come down.
ACHR pitches Tesla like future for air taxis. Okay. All right. Gotcha. By the way,
I think they're in a good spot to buy.
Yep.
I don't. I think. Does it go a little bit lower than this? It might.
Yep.
But it's hard to say, and I think they're at a low point. Definitely, and I think there's lots of room to grow from here. Do I think it's going to grow quick? No. I mean, over the course of the last 6 months since March, it was in the spot before.
Yep.
But it also went all the way up to $7. So
all right. Gotcha.
There's room for it to move. I do think that with all the FAA approvals on things, with all these flight companies, with Joby, Archer, because Archer's the same as Joby. Archer has got more backing than Joby to a certain extent. All the airlines are part of Archer.
Gotcha. Hey, guys.
So I do like Archer, but it's hard to say.
Hey guys, I'm buying EHGO right now at $4.88 a share. I'm up $571 on this stock today. EHGO. Did you buy any of this when I told you about it last week? Double K EHGO.
I don't think so. EHGO.
It's a damn shame because it's up 172% right now. I told you about it last week. You called in and I said you were asked to take a look at EHGO, and I told you about it, and I only bought. I've got 260 shares of it, but I'm up 571 bucks, folks, because the thing went up today 172%. EHGO. Jayhawk called it out this morning, among others. Dr. Q is asking, what are your thoughts about ACHR versus Joby? Do you think Joby's a better buy?
I think they're both the same. Joby's a little bit more expensive, I think, right now. But I think they're both the same companies. They're both doing the same type of things. Archer's got a really good vehicle that they can market to the government as well as police and all types of other things. And I think that's the route they're going to wind up going.
All right.
For some aspects. So that's kind of like having government contracts.
Right.
Joby is kind of going towards being air taxi for the most part, all the way across the board. They might dabble in some of the other stuff, but it seems like that's the route they went because they bought part of Blade at one point, and Blade had all these air terminals and things like that on top of these skyscrapers and that type of stuff, and so they've got an infrastructure set up for flying from buildings to the airport and stuff like that.
Got it. Well, they just
Archer does not necessarily have that, but I mean, can they become part of that? Probably. It's just like being Uber, you know what I mean?
ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, EHGO, they've just halted that stock. It's at $4.90. They halted it on the drop. Okay. So EHGO just got halted at $4.90. I'm just letting you know. By the way, Double K, somebody says that UAL bought into ACHR big time. UAL,
Yeah,
which
yeah. United Airlines, all of them. Like I said, Archer is set up with all the airlines. Joby's main contributor was VW, I think, and a couple others.
Okay.
And they got infrastructure, for other things compared to how Archer works. So, I mean, they're both going to contribute to an air market.
Right. Right.
And how long that takes to get off the ground. This could be like the article says about Tesla being in its younger stages.
Pardon me, folks. All right. All right. Well, let me get over here to my monitored page and let's see what we're up on.
Archer's got I guess a helicopter that goes 150 miles an hour and can do all types of stuff.
All right. Hey, folks, that ICCM I bought 380 shares of, I'm up 228 on that. ICCM. They just had an announcement this morning of a breast cancer breakthrough. And they are up this morning 28%. And I'm up $209 on my buy. I've got 380 shares. ICCM. Great call out, Happy Boy. Very nice call out, Happy Boy. Thank you for telling me about that. That was a good one there. That was a good one. ICCM. And I'm going to try to buy it right now at 688. Try to buy it at 689, 693. I'm going to try to buy some at 697, 698. And it's running. It's taking off, folks. It just jumped back up over 7. And it's out of here. ICCM. ICCM. There's been a lot of accumulation all the way up to $7 and the high on this morning already. ICCM is 753 a share. And I had my sell orders in at 7. I've got them in at 788. ICCM. Okay, guys, give me a moment here. I got to go make a little move here and I'll be right back. You guys hold on. And I'll be right back in less than a minute. All right. Yeah, it's not done yet.
Sounds like you're dying.
Yeah, I know. I sound horrible. Everybody's praying for me to get better. All right.
I think it's COVID.
No, I already know it's not. Cheryl went to the urgent care and they did a COVID test, and it's not COVID. Not COVID.
Okay, then it's Ebola.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm trying to buy at 693. I just picked up some 697. Good. ICCM. And I told you this was my number one pick for day trading today. ICCM. They've been herking and jerking it all day long, and that's why it's my number one pick with an italics on each end instead of just one end. This is my number one pick to day trade this stock because they've been herking and jerking it big time, folks. And that's why I picked it as my number one stock to day trade today. ICCM. Take a look at the chart on it. ICCM. There it is. And look at the herking and jerking on that chart today. Just look at the 1 day on it. Oh my gosh, just look at all this herking and jerking. And ladies and gentlemen, in the pre-market, this stock was at $8.36 a share just after 7 a.m. $8.36 a share just after 7 a.m. And this is ICCM. They just
I've been looking at all types of charts for different companies and everything, and I think they're all getting to a low to where things are going to go spring back up. And that's just part of the market, for everybody to understand that, what goes down comes back up. But I see stairs. Where is the bottom at? Is it within 10 cents or 20 cents or $1 of whatever stock you're looking at? You just got to look at the charts. And one of them that I mentioned a while back is Keel.
Yep.
Keel has jumped up 13% today.
KEEL, that Double K called out about 2 weeks ago, up 13% today. That was the stock that was previously BITF, right?
Yep.
Yep, BITF, which changed its stock symbol to KEEL weeks ago. Nice. Dave Sanders says CDT is getting some love. Dr. Q22SW. Nope, we did tests for pneumonia. My wife did a test for pneumonia at the doctor's when she was there on Wednesday, and they came back negative. The results were negative. Yes, you're welcome for ICCM. Yes, thank you, Happy Boy. Oh yeah, I called you out. I gave you the credit for that. That's a great call out. Thank you very much, Happy Boy. I appreciate it. Yep. And I told you that was my number one pick when he called it out. Happy Boy called it out. Breast cancer breakthrough is what's going on with ICCM. And yeah, they're herky jerking a lot of it. They're gonna herk and jerk this thing, baby, because that's what they do to stocks that give cancer breakthroughs. And I just bought it at 687. Picked it up at 687, and now I want to try to buy 682 on it. 682, 683. And by the way, just so you're aware of this, take a look over here. We're buying here at the bottom of a massive, massive mountain above us. There is huge numbers above us of buyers already at this price at 687. You can see, just look how many have been accumulated at 687, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, all the way up to 7 and way up to $7 and even higher, folks. 753 was the high on this stock on the breast cancer news, ICCM. And I just got through buying it at 687. My dollar cost average is $6.63. And I'm up $175 on this position today. ICCM. Thank you very much. Happy boy. And he also called out BIRD. Let's go look at that right now.
Bird.
Bird. Ah. Hallelujah. Whoa, 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 whoa. The bird. Let's go look at the bird chart. Oh, by the way, ICCM, look at it right now. There it goes, folks. I'm telling you, ICCM. ICCM. It broke back over 7. I just bought it at 684, 687. It just broke back over $7. ICCM. And look at that chart, man. ICCM on the breast cancer breakthrough. They are going to go, folks, and they're getting herked and jerked. And this is my number one pick today to day trade. I put it right here with 2 italics beside it. ICCM right there. This is my number one day trade pick today. ICCM, and I just bought it at 648. Look at them attack it down just then to 648. I just bought it at 648. I told you they were going to herk and jerk this stock all over the place. ICCM. Wow, look at that attack right there. What a huge attack right there. ICCM. What, did they just do a public share offering? They just took it down below my dollar cost average, folks. That's the gig, 6 cents below me. Yep, ICCM. They're trying to buy with Catfish tie. Oh, who can blame them? Who can blame them? There, they took it down below me, and now right back over she goes. Look at it blow.
I swear, they use all types of information to bring down the market at some point. It's incredible what they try to do.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
About Wall Street closes lower on Fed rate hike bets and all this other stuff, and the bets were that they kept them steady.
Look
but
where
in the same point, it's just amazing what they come up with for some reason.
Yeah, look at this, folks. They're 1 cent below my dollar cost average now. After the price was just over $7 a share, they dropped it to 661, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. How do you like that, folks? ICCM. They decided just now it was at 704 a share, and they dropped it to my dollar cost average. Look at that, folks. 662 is my DCM. Is my dollar cost average. Look at them trying to drop it below my DCA in Accord shares now. ICCM. Oh my gosh, it's so predictable, folks. Every day, try to buy below me, man, for as long as they can. And I'm just going to sit here and hoard shares. I've got now 840 shares of this stock, and look at them trying to run it down to just below my dollar cost average. I mean, sitting 2 cents below me, folks. And look at them trying to buy all these shares there. 99,000 they bought, 1 penny below me. Oh my gosh, just look at them hoarding shares. 2 cents below me, folks. How do you like that? Oh yeah, this is so typical, isn't it? Look at them trying to buy around my DCA now. Goodness gracious, folks, way below this mountain of shares that's been bought above. There's been a mountain of shares bought from 720 down to 698. And now they're trying to fill orders on my DCA. And there she goes, folks. That didn't last long. It didn't last long. Up she goes. Well, God bless them for trying to buy on my DCA. Wow. Oh my gosh. And there she goes, folks. Right on back up. And now I'm up 132 on this position. But look at them trying to hold it at my DCA. How do you like that? In 666, I'll buy that all freaking day. Give it to me. 666, 667. There we go. See if I can get some 668. Thank you very much, market makers. Look at them trying to hoard around Catfish Tyler now. All right. All right, guys, give me just a minute here. This is the stock is ICCM. And the stock is ICCM. They had a cancer breakthrough, breast cancer breakthrough today, this morning. Preclinical trial results. Just give me about a minute. I'll be right back. Good Lord, Cheryl. All right, I think we just lost Double K. All right, I'm back. Well, God bless him for trying to hoard shares on my DCA. Nice. And now I've got 980 shares. I'm going to start selling to them at 677, 682, 683. I'm going to sell 686, 87, 88. I'm going to sell 692, 93, 697, 98, 99, and 7. All right. That's what I'm going to do here, folks. And the stock I'm trading is ICCM. And look at him trying to hoard now at 666, 667, 668. ICCM. All right. Now I'm going to go look at my other one I had on Friday, OBAI. And I'm up $328 on OBAI today. And I got a lot of shares of this, folks. So I'm going to start selling them up $324. OBAI. And I'm up 324.77. Hey, Kat. Hey, Nouveau Music. If you have 2 minutes, can you please take a look at LFS? Yep. LFS. And I like it here because it's finally it looks like it might be breaking away from this 10-cent range they've been trying to sell it in. 221 to 231. Yeah, 15-cent range that they've been holding this in. Um, let's take a look at the chart on this LFS. And by the way, look at this, folks. This is ICCM. Look at them hoarding it right over the 200-day average. Oh, man. And it is so hard to hold a stock with the 50-day above. It's hard to hold it here. They're trying to barcode this thing, but the 50-day average is up above this number. So it's very hard when you've got a 50-day average up above and the 200 rising below to hold it in this range. It's likely going to go right back up again. And this is ICCM. ICCM. Now I'm going to look at LFS on the chart. Oh, looks good. Yep. Yep. Could have a triple upside crossover if this 50-day comes and crosses the 200. But let me tell you something, my friend. When this thing gets up here to this line, you better sell some shares. They're going to knock it back down. They're not going to want to let this be a triple crossover. They got the current price over, the 5 days over, the 10 days over the 200. But when this 50-day gets to the 200, they're going to knock this thing down. Okay. They're going to knock it down. All right. They're going to consolidate it. Be aware of that. So when this 50-day red gets near here, you should start selling this ULFS. Now, I'm going to buy it here now because I want to buy it until it gets up to that number. So I'm going to buy we'll do 60 shares of this and I'll buy it at 233, 234, 235. And let's go see if there's any news on this company, LFS. I see no news on this climb on higher first quarter revenue as of June the 18th. On June the 18th, LFS shares are trading higher after the company reported financial results for quarter one and affirmed its guidance for 26 guidance. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up some shares of this at 236 right now. And the stock I'm buying is LFS. And we'll see how it continues to go. But as I said, looking at the chart, LFS, it looks very good right there. It looks good. Just remember, when this 50-day red line gets all the way up here to 234, that's where you want to start selling some of your shares because they're going to try to smash this down. All right. When this 50-day gets there, they're going to try to smash it down. Just watch and see. But that's why I'm buying it here now. Yep. That's why I'm buying it here right now. Because I believe it is going to go on up. And I just bought ICCM at the 66. And the stock I'm buying is LFS. LFS broke away from this area that they've tried to hold it in and traded in this trench for as long as they could accumulate it there. LFS. There she goes. Just like I thought she would. Yep, there she goes. LFS. Good call out there. Yes. Nuvo, thank you. Appreciate that. That's a good call out, man. That was a great time to catch that. Thank you. There she goes, folks. LFS. Now, listen, I'm telling you, when they get this 50-day up here, when they get it right up to there, this thing is going to be pinched back down. They're going to try to run it back down here. Triple upside crossover on LFS. Climbs on higher quarter one revenue and profit. That was on June the 18th. I see no news today, but it is definitely making a nice move. LFS. And when this 50-day gets right up here to the 200, I'm going to sell it. And I'm up $9 on it right now. Now let's go look at OBAI. Nice, up $362 on OBAI. And I'm going to now sell 400 shares of it. I just sold it at 83.76. Now I'm going to sell it again. 400 more. Sold it at 83.64. Now I'm going to sell it again. 83.64 again. I sold it. Going to sell 400 shares again. 83.64. Somebody's dead set on holding it at 83.64. Yep, sold it again. 400 at 83.64. Seeing their persistence, I'm just going to sell 2,000 of it here. And I just sold it again at 83.64. And I'm holding 3,360 shares of this stock. Holding 3,360 now. And now let's see if we can sell it for more. Yep. And we're going to sell it right here. OBAI. Just sold 400 at 84.03. So it is definitely rising now. OBAI. Looking at it on the chart. An LFS looks good. OBAI. OBAI. And there goes OBAI. Look at it, folks. Looking good. OBAI. And I just sold here on this little high ridge right there. Looking good. OBAI. Look at that 200-day rising. Look at the 50-day rising, the 45-day rising, and it's taking off, folks. OBAI. Woo! Go, baby, go. OBAI. Yes, thank you, Kat. Nice teamwork. Yeah, that's right, Nuvo. I have to try the better spread on Forex. It works okay, but maybe it better on stock. Yep. Don't fall in love with these stocks. That's right. Don't make a permanent decision on a temporary move. That's right, One Love. You're right. Happy boy. I made 900 today. Yes. Woo! Amanda Cooper, Mullen T for respiratory. All right, got it. Mullin. I'm going to write it down. Mullint. All right, thank you. Man, OBAI, ladies and gentlemen, that thing looks powerful right now. Look at that. There is a doggone unenveloped green candle right there. Excellent. OBAI. Look at that, folks. It's a flat top green unenveloped candle right there. Nice. OBAI. Oh, nice. Look at that thing go, baby. OBAI. Woo! Nice. Trade. And now I'm up $378 on this position today. OBAI. I've got 2,960 shares. I'm going to sell 200 of it here. And I'm going to try and sell it at 85 cents. Yep, going to try and sell it at 85. Yep. And I'm up 400 bucks on this position today, ladies and gentlemen. OBAI. I just sold 200 at 8557. And now we're going to go up to 86. Going to sell 200 at 86. There you go. And this is OBAI. And SpaceX is hurting me today. SpaceX has me in the red, folks. And let's go take a look at SpaceX. Wow, OBAI. Boom. Oh my gosh. All right. And did I just sell 86? Yes, I did. I just sold 86. OBAI. But let's go look at the charts on SPCX. Ah, they beat it down this morning. SPCX. down 10% almost. Yikes. Why? Signs computing power deal with open source AI startup Reflection worth up to 6.3 billion. That news just came out at 11:06, folks, 1 minute ago. SPCX just signed a power deal with open source AI Reflection 1 minute ago. The news just broke, folks. The news just broke. 11:06, SpaceX signs computing power deal with open source AI startup Reflection worth up to 6.3 billion. Just announced on CNBC 1 minute ago. So I think I'm going to trade this SBCX. SPCX. There we go. And you betcha I'm going to buy it at 166 if I can or around there. So I'm just going to pick up 20 shares at market. And I bought it at 16781. And let's see if we can get it at 167 even. SPCX. The news just broke. 11:06. A big deal with an AI startup. Yep, Benzinga just broke the story 1 minute ago. They just signed a power deal with OpenAI startup Reflection worth 6.3 billion. And I want to buy it here because my dollar cost average on this is about 180 188, I believe. I bought this at 188 a share. Let me see if I can find it here. So I'm going to lower my DCA buying here now. Trying to find my DCA. My DCA is 178. My DCA is now 178. So I just was able to drop my dollar cost average from 187 down to 178. That's good. Let's see if it shows here. 178, huh? Nice. I didn't think I had dropped it that much, but I only had 40 shares to begin with. I didn't have very much, folks. Yep, my DCA is 178.49. And I'm down on this right now, $695 today, but that's big news that just came out. And maybe that'll have a positive effect on it. And then again, you never know. Some people want to buy in on the cheap when they hear big news of a $8.5 billion deal. Computing power deal with OpenAI startup for 6.3 billion. Nvidia isn't the only potential winner from SpaceX's $85 billion IPO. But this news is not making it skyrocket, that's for sure. It's still sitting at 167. Be honest, I'd like to have my dollar cost average at 167. Yep, 167.67, folks. And my dollar cost average is now 176.378. 176 is my dollar cost average. Well, so will we see SpaceX make a move on this news of this computing power deal with OpenAI startup Reflection worth $6.3 billion? Is it going to make a move? Well, we're going to find out. I just bought it at 167.82. And my dollar cost average now is 174. And I'm not going to buy any more of it. I'm done with that. And let's go see where we're at now. I got to get, I'm up 118 on GETY. I'm up 470 on OBAI. I'm up $65 on OTLK. I'm up $16 on LFS that I just bought. I'm up $7 on ABCL, which I just bought. I'm up $19 on SILO. I'm down now on ICCM, 37 bucks, and I knew that was going to be very herky jerky. ICCM. I'm up $62 on LPA, and I'm down on MNTS right now. Let's go look at MNTS. And this is SpaceX right here, folks. This is SpaceX. MNTS. Let's go look at MNTS. And they've already hit that thing hard at 863 for the bottom. MNTS now down 13% today. See if there's any news. Benzinga Bulls and Bears, SpaceX, SanDisk, PLTR. Here we go. Pentagon bets 725 million on energy fuels. 5 rare earth stocks to watch. Was, I know, called out by somebody on Thursday. I believe it was Katie Wentworth that called that out. Uh, Elon Musk's new net worth soars past 1 trillion as SpaceX IPO ignites a new wealth era. All right. So let's see if this news on the SpaceX partnership will make this thing make a move off this little line right here. We'll see what happens. MNTS now is what I'm looking at. And I'm down a little bit on this, so I'm going to trade this. MNTS. And SpaceX is still falling, although it's at 167 now. And I'm trying to buy there 20 shares at 167. And it just isn't going to happen, folks. There it goes, right back up. Now it's making its move. I'm not going to get the 167 buy. Nope, it's gone, folks. This thing's taken off. SPCX. Yep, they tried to drive it down, and now here we go. It was the drop and then the pop. I'll try and buy 167.66. And there she goes. She just jumped up to 167.84. Now she's at 167.95. The news is getting out. The buyers are coming in. Now she's gone up to 168, 168.85. Woo! Go, baby. The news is it's buy time on SPCX. And now she's at 168.29, 168.31, 168. Nice. Well, I like those buys I made then. I like those buys. 167s were good. All right, here she goes, folks. SpaceX. The news is getting out that it was just released about 5 minutes ago, and the news is getting out now. You can look at this thing, folks, how much I'm down on it right now. Look at that. This is SpaceX, SBCX. But look at it starting to regain now. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute to go get some coffee. This is SPCX. Oh yeah. SPCX. Let's go. All right. Let me go get some coffee and get the laundry moved over for my wife. You guys hold on. Let's get this show back on the road. All right. All right. Let's go, baby. Come on, SpaceX. Make you run. Yep. We'll see what she does. Let's see what else we got moving here. So we just making a nice profit on some of these things here. 460 on OBAI today. OBAI. Yep, up 457 on this now. And I've only got 560 shares of this stock. So not a lot left in it. Looking at the chart on it, OBAI. And look at MNTS now. So I'm going to trade that MNTS again. And I'll buy 20 shares of MNTS here. Just got it at 903. Also, I'm going to buy 897. And they've been trading this thing very, very, very volatilely. The high is 953 today on it, and the low 953 to 863. So we've got a 90-cent swing on this stock, MNTS. And that is good, folks. If we can start picking up the low on this every day and selling the high, and it makes 90-cent swings, we can make some serious money on MNTS. Now, I wish I would have bought it this morning at 863, but honestly, that's not one of the numbers on my buy sell sheet. That's just a very odd low number for them today. So that means somebody's pretty weak that's trying to manipulate this. And at the low of the day, they only had 500 shares. So that tells me something else even more. All right. Yep. Let's call Sweetie Petey. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Thank you for calling Facials and More Med Spa and the voicemail of Cheryl South.
Alexa, stop. Okay, the stock I'm buying is MNTS. This is what it looks like on the chart right now. MNTS. This company announced on June the 18th, looking at the news on MNTS, the news on MNTS on June the 18th, Momentous, it says here, Momentous enters 75 million at the market equity program with AGP Alliance Global. Okay. So that's what we got. Momentous enters 75 million at the market equity program with AGP Alliance Global and Alliance Global Partners. It says. So then this morning, what do? They get a fine pair of tots there this morning on it. That's what they did. You can see it right there, onesie twosie, and this one was had a little bit more, yeah. And this is a little bit more cold. It's colder over on this side, okay? This warm, this cold. All right, you guys know what I'm talking about. There's a Tata right there, a pair of them. and the one was got a little bit chilly, got a little chilly, I guess, got out from under the sheet. And after they got those tots, then it was off to the races, folks. MNTS. And every one of these, take note, ladies and gentlemen, flat top green. See that candlestick? No wick on it at all. Flat top green. See that candlestick? No wick. No retracement. Flat top green. No retracement as it's crossing the 50-day average. Here's the only place you saw a retrace from off that green. And here, when they tried to even start it out here, drop it down to there, it resiliently went back up. They tried to pull it down to here and it went right back up to there. And that's how that one ended. Then this one, flat top again, flat top. Then this one, unenveloped, totally unenveloped, isolated, flat top. Wow. Holy cow. It started here and it just went right up to there. Flat top. Then over here, here again, they ran it up to here. They tried to pull it all the way down to here, and the recovery was only to that point. But then the next candlestick starts here, flat top, green. Flat top, people. No retracement. Here's a little retracement right here and a little retracement here. But if this goes flat top, man, this thing's going ballistic. I'm telling you, man, watch it. It's MNTS. I'm going to buy some more of it. 10 shares, buying at market. Just got it at 914. And of course, I want to try to buy now at 908. I want to try to buy 911. I want to try to buy 912. I want to try to buy 913. Now, listen, guys, if you're new to this channel, we work as a team here. Everybody's working together as a group, okay? And what they do is everybody that's on this channel with me, they're using different types of software to help them focus in on hot. So what we got here is a list of individuals that are on this channel with me, and they're using all of this high-end to pinpoint these hot stocks. And so what they do is each day they come on this channel and they call them out to me one by one. And I put a little asterisk beside the one I want to day trade the most and make money on. And right now I'm looking at ICCM. I got two asterisks on that one. So if you want to be added to this list of valuable helpers of this channel, then let us know what you're using for your equipment to scan the skies for stocks that are rocking. That's what we're looking for on this channel. That's what we do here. We work together as a team. That's how we do it, folks. We're team working it here. And let me tell you, we've had some great successes. If you look over here at our top gainers, you'll see how we performed over here. And I give credit to the people who I know called the stock out. They get credit for calling it out. And so when we make good profits, they go on this sheet. We show everybody where the price started out the previous day, where it hit for where we sold it, and then what the percentage gain was. And then over here, we put what the high of the day was, because we don't always sell it on the high of the day. Sometimes we miss the high. Sometimes we miss the high of the day. But anyways, and sometimes these numbers highs are not during the day like the daytime high. They're done in the pre-market. We get these sold in the pre-market and we sell them in the after hours. So they don't show up for the high for the day that day. But we trade all hours, man. We're going from freaking 7 a.m. until 8 p.m. here. This is heavy duty trading right here. If you want to become a part of it, make sure you subscribe to the channel and you'll get notifications. Click that notification bell and become a member, and you'll get some stocks that might make you a lot of money. And I mean, what I mean by that is I don't just day trade, folks. I also have stocks that I hold long. Here are the stocks that I would suggest you hold long. And I'm not going to show them to you, but you can see the percentage gains on all these stocks. And the way these charts I have set up, which I can send you, they're Google Sheets only available on this channel, is it shows how the stock has done over the last 5 days, over the last 10 days, the last 30 days, and the last year. And then it shows their market cap and their PE ratio. $24.99. You'll get this, and you'll also get, believe it or not, all of my dividend paying stocks. And right now on this dividend, and it's the same thing applies. It shows how they've done over the last 5 days, over the last 10 days, the last 30 days, the last year. And I cannot guarantee they're going to do this. But here you also see the market cap, the PE ratio, and I show what they pay in dividend, the amount of the dividend and what percentage it is in this column. And you get all this information, folks, for $49.99 if you become a Goliath level member of this channel. And I think, and I can't guarantee that they're going to do the same performance over this year, but folks, these are all paying dividends, and you can see how they've done over the last year for the majority of them. Okay. I'm just going to scan down through them all the way down to the bottom. And if you want this list, it's only $24.99. And it has a total of how many on this list? 73 dividend paying stocks that you can pick and choose, cherry pick. What have they done over the last 5 days, the last 10 days, the last 30 days, and the last year? And you just get to choose whichever ones you want that pay dividends, okay? And I think you'll be happy. I know that many of my members here that are Goliath members have been here for over 2 years. And the reason they have is because they're able to pay, I believe, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're able to pay $24.99 a month because they're making these kinds of returns. And they're probably making that off the dividends, enough to pay for just the dividend payments alone. All right, so let's see what we're doing here. MNTS. It's like I might have just got some 907s or 908s. I'm trying to buy those numbers. Yep. I've got a number at 897 too. I wouldn't doubt it at all at lunchtime low to see an 897 because they probably want to try to hold this options players under $9. All right. In case you're joining us late today, these are the stocks that have been called out today. So we're going to take a look at these. All right. So first one I'm going to look at is one I held on Friday. Didn't want to, but I did it by mistake. OBAI, and it turns out that I made a good move to hold it because today my profit is $460 on it. OBAI. This is the chart. Now I don't ever recommend you hold these day trade stocks. Okay, I don't think it's a good idea. And on Friday I tried to sell these stocks in the last 20 seconds of the day. And unfortunately, my market order on Friday or Thursday, my market order did not execute. And so here I held a lot more of this stock than I wanted to over this weekend. And because I don't want to hold any of it, I was just going to hold 200 shares as I was going to hold of this thing. And but on Thursday, it got up to like 20 seconds till, and I said, all right, market order for all of my shares to sell. And I just sat there and waited, and nothing. My market order never filled. So I held all these shares over the weekend. Ugh, don't do that. All right. We don't want to hold these stocks. We hold only the long sheet and the dividends. We don't want to hold day trade stocks. If I were to go back through all these stocks that you guys have called out, and you gals, we have to include the women because we've got plenty of ladies here who have picked some good ones. But if I were to go through all these, and if I were to show you the prices of these stocks right now after 4 or 5 days, 90% of them would be way down. Okay? I'm not kidding. Of these day trade stocks, if I went back 5 days and started looking over that list, I bet you'd see 90% of them have dropped. And by the way, I see it wasn't Katie Wentworth that called out you. It was One Love. One Love called out you. So Now, I do see that, as expected, MNTS ran into resistance trying to cross the 200-day moving average. And they started to, do their thing. Don't let that cross the 200. Let's pinch it down here and consolidate a little, but the 45-day, the dark moving average is rising above that red 50-day, folks. I'm telling you, that's a good looking chart for MNTS. And therefore, I'm going to pick up a couple more shares right here while it's right now at 4% today. MNTS. There we go. Momentous Group. And yep, I'm going to pick up some at 907, 908. Now, ladies and gentlemen, everybody here knows that we are trading on this account that I'm trading here with. It's paper money, and it's to show people how to use Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. It's pretty simple, but it is risk free. There is zero risk in what I'm doing. This is just a tutorial for you to learn how to day trade stocks and what you should be looking for, what signals you should be looking for. Um, there's all types, folks. This is very sophisticated. What we do here with everybody working together. When you get 100 people at the same time talking about stocks that are on fire, and everybody researching, the company's background and how many employees do they have, and we got people that are just looking into these companies, we really do lower our risk. Okay, we lower our risk when we thoroughly investigate these companies before we decide to go in on them. All right, and it's to everyone's advantage to really work hard to look at all these things. You know what I'm looking for? Go and find out. Do they do frequent reverse splits? Have they done a public share offering recently? I wish there was a way to track public share offering histories on stocks like there is. See, I have this channel here that I have saved in my bookmark, and I'll show it to you right here. And it is stock split history. So what I like about this one is when you guys call out some of these stocks that are penny stocks, I can go back and see, do they have a history of doing splits? And I don't know. Today, these are the stocks that have been called out. So we're going to go look at them one by one and see what we think of QTRX right now. Do they do splits? QTRX. No, they have never had the history in there since their existence. They have not done. I don't know how long they've been in business, but this stock is not a real risk for a split, doing a split. It doesn't mean they won't, but it's very low chances compared to others that frequently do splits. So that one I like, QTRX. And it's down 5% today, down 19 cents right now. QTRX. So let's go look here for a second at the chart on this. All right. Well, number one, we can see this stock has already bottomed out at 318. Okay. It looks very solidified. The bottom looks solidified. And the thing that really looks even more interesting about this is it's not at 618, where 66,000 shares. That price is 619. This is 618, and they only had 400 shares. I wish I would have bought those. But at any rate, somebody's accumulating down here. Somebody's storing up shares and nut sacking right there. It looks like a little chipmunk with his cheeks full. All right. Well, I'm just looking at it, folks, and I don't know whether it's got enough volume on it. QTRX. I just bought MNTS at 907. 10 shares at 907. And hold on a second here, folks. I'm sorry. MNTS. Give me a moment. Okay. Whoops. Ah. I wish this keyboard had lights on it. That's the only thing I don't like about it, that it doesn't have lights on it. So I got to flip on the light. There we go. And there we go. All right, let me get back over here. Well, today, because of SpaceX, I'm down. Well, I actually just went green. I guess SpaceX just is starting to come back, I guess, a little bit. We'll see what it's doing. But MNTS, ladies and gentlemen, this is it right here. MNTS. We'll see what it does if it can continue to move, but they sure did want to stop it right there at that 200-day moving average. Now, let's take a further back look at this stock, 20-day. Yeah, this is not looking impressive at all. Nope, that doesn't look good. Down 12% today. All right, I'm going to move this over onto another one. I'm going to move it. JP Panek, thank you. SKYQ, thank you. Thank you very much. EHGO, they are rejecting 5. Could try to hit 610. Thank you, Nouveau. Let's look. I want to move this over. MNTS. I'm going to trade it over on something now. I'm moving it over now. I'm going to move it over right now. MNTS. Now, I know I just bought some at 907, but I'm going to move this out because I'm down on it $250, and I want to turn that into a 250 profit. So I'm going to sell I'm going to sell 60 shares of it now. Or not, let's just go ahead and get 100. Let's get 100, sell at market. All right. So I'm out there, and it's on MNTS. And I'm just going to go ahead. You know what? I'm going to do what I should do. I'm going to sell it all. Let's just sell another 200 right here. Sell at market. Yep. And my dollar cost average is 909 on this, and the price I'm selling is 906. So I'm not taking a big hit, that's for sure. And now I only have 90 shares left, so we'll sell all of those right now. Somebody might say, but Tyler, you're not making any money this way. Yeah, I am. I'm selling for a profit. I'm selling for a profit. And people go, well, wait a minute. No, Tyler, you just lost $367, it says today on that stock. Well, that's first of all what it says I lost today. My dollar cost average, as I said, was just 2 cents higher. So I wasn't losing a lot of money there. That's just today's drop. I only lost a couple of bucks, okay? Bottom line. But now I've got that cash moved over into my cash account, and I can use it to buy something that you guys just called out. So let's go over and look at, for example, SKYQ and see what it's doing and see what I want to do with it. I'll tell you one thing, that thing's falling like a rock, so I'm out. MNTS. That's not going to do any good there. I can always buy it back lower probably than what I just sold it for. Because, yep, it's already only at 902, and I just sold it at 906. So I'm out of MNTS. SKYQ is going on where I'm going to look. And there it goes. All right. Now, that looks very good. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart on this. That is the 20-day. Man, that 20-day has been atrocious. Well, let me tell you something, folks. Here's how this works. And you can learn from this. You see this price right here? And you see how fast they made it fall in the after hours to this price right here? This was in weak volume, 3 hours of after hour, beating it down to there and creating what they call a gap. So, ladies and gentlemen, when it broke over this number here, there was nothing to stop it because they had already created this massive gap by dropping this price so rapidly in a low volume environment, meaning there was no one that really held the shares through that price range. So when it came over here and broke this through, boom, it just went right back up. See that? And there's been a gap to here always. There's always been. So you might as well put a line there. But the next place, ladies and gentlemen, after breaking this line of resistance, it's going to go all the way to freaking here. Okay. Well, no, actually over here. Over here is where it's going. Maybe even right here or here, right here. That's your real. And there will be one more over here. You got to look at these, folks. I'm telling you. All right. And there's going to be resistance right here as well. I promise you. Okay. So what I'm showing you here is a tactic called mirror trading. So now you know, as this blue 5-day starts rising, when it gets to this line, you should sell a little bit because, folks, right there was resistance and a hitch down to there. You see it? To right there. Right there. Hold on. There it is. And the reason there was this hitch down to that amount, that right there, was because of a previous low right there that they had already acquired this low. They'd already achieved the 5-day all the way to that line before previously. So that's why they re-achieved it there. Boom. Then she started to move. Then they yanked it down. So here's my gig, folks. This is called mirror trading. So from this stage right here, if this is this point, we should see a pullback now to here. So off this line, it should pull back to here. Now, if it doesn't do that, well, now it's just going to go from here right on up to the next line that I have, which is going to be right there, folks. And that price is $1.82. You better be selling this at 182, 183. I'm not talking about when the price hits there, but when the blue line, the 5-day hits that number, 182, you should be selling and 183. When the blue 5-day now moves up to this line, whatever the price is, you should be selling it there. Okay? That's how this works. And I'm going off just the 5-day blue line. I'm just using the 5-day blue line. And, folks, listen, I just provide this information. You decide. You're the one that decides what to do with it. Okay. You're the one that decides what to do with it. But I'm telling you, at each one of these points, there's going to be resistance because there was historically. So you might as well expect it now going up and use that to your advantage and know where to start putting your sell orders in. I've been doing this for years, folks. I know what I'm talking about. It works like you wouldn't believe. And ask many of my viewers that have been here with me for years and years and have been supporting this channel now for 2.5 years since the SoFi stock days. I was the SoFi man. I talked about SoFi stock nonstop for freaking 24 hours, 5 days a week. Did that for 2 years, folks, and took that stock from $4 to $32 a share. Then when I bailed out I didn't bail out, I just sold. And then I said, hey guys, it's not the time to hold this. This is where you should get out on SoFi right now. It's going to have a major pullback probably. And sure enough, it dropped all the way from 32 down to 16 recently. So you just got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Dr. Q222S coming up on lunchtime, the wizard here. Yeah. Well, I do like 207 and 208 here on this. If it's a pullback number to that, but this is where you should be selling it, as you know, on my sheet. So I don't like to buy there usually, but it just blew over that. So I'm going to trade this now, SKYQ. And I'm going to try to buy it here, of course. Let's start off with 60 shares. And I'll try to buy that at 208. I certainly expect to see 208 at lunchtime. And I think I can even get $2. And I just filled at 205. And I'm going to try to get 203, 201. And I can already see down here, there's a mountainous number of owners of this stock lower than this. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is buying with a foundation below you. You've got a real foundation here below you. Okay? It's got a lot of structure, folks. And they're going to want to try to fill this in right here. 197, folks. They got to fill 197 in. They're going to keep trying too. They're going to bring it down to that number until they fill it in if they can. They're going to try to fill this in to a printable number. They don't like this. Okay. There it is. Boom. They just did it. Nice. See, they're going to they're going to make this a printable number right here. I called it. They're trying to get 197 here to fill in. They may even try to get a 188 here during the lunchtime low, so we'll dig for that. They probably aren't too proud with 187 or 186 here either. And they don't have a printable number here at 181 or 180. 180. So listen, at lunchtime, my call is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the lunchtime low right here. All right, 180, 181. That's what they're going to try to achieve because they don't like these being unprinted numbers. It's a pride issue, folks. All right. Now, this morning I was talking about my viewership on this channel and how it had been reduced so drastically from 20,000 viewers a day to currently only around 2,500 viewers a day. And so we made a commitment this morning to stay away from anything that is in any way considered political at all, because we don't want to step on anybody's political toes. Okie dokie. So let's all play nice and fair and do like everyone in the world should do. Just all get along, okay? And sing the ding dong song, all right? Why don't we just sing the ding dong song? And why don't we all just get along? We can all sing the words even if they're wrong. Come on and sing the ding dong song with me. It's free. It don't cost you a thing to sing along with me. Let's sing the ding dong song. The shorts are going long. Oh, goodness gracious, you can hear the ding and dong right now. Oh, holy cow. There she blows, and now there she goes, and wow. Yeah, I'm making it up as I go along. I hope you like Catfish and his silly ding dong song. Come on, sing along to this ding dong song. Ow! Yeah. It's the ding dong song. You can sing along with all the shorts. Oh, they couldn't go wrong. They've all gone from the shorts to the longs. That's the place where they all belong. Yeah. Singing the ding dong song. Oh, yeah. We're singing the ding dong song. Oh, yeah. We sing the ding dong song. Come on, sing along. Dong. Oh, yeah. Singing the ding dong song. Yeah. Woo! Come on, sing along with the ding dong song if you feel like you want to turn the ding dong song on. Nothing like turning on the ding dong song. You know you can't go wrong with the ding dong song. Well, look at that. I've done turned that 200 and something dollar down to $123 up just like that in an instant. Y'all see how I done that? Woo! That's called flipping it, man. I just flipped that I flipped that mortgage. Oh yeah, up now 184. Ding ding. Oh yeah, she's flying now. She's out of here. She's propagating. She's multiplying. She's multiplying, folks. I'm up $211 after I just sold that other MNTS position. Woo! Let's go find out what down on. We can sell right now. Let's go for some RXT. Let's unload this piece of crap. RXT, let's offload it. Non-productive. We're leaving you're leaving the team. You can't perform, you gotta we're kicking you to the curb. You're getting traded. You're getting traded. You're getting traded right now, RXT. Trading you now. And I got 460 shares. There goes 400. Sell at market. Adios, RXT. Yep, sold it. And I just bought SKYQ at 210, 209. Nice. Are you kidding me? I just got to buy it back at 210. Nice. All right. 66 on this. And now we want to go over here and buy 20 shares at 208. And I'm looking for the lunchtime low, baby, to be 180, 181 lunchtime low. I'd really like to see that. But at this stage, we've just got a whole mountain of buyers that have already bought down below this price. So, as I told you when I started buying right here at 203, I felt pretty well protected building my house on this big foundation of shares that had already been bought below. So, I felt very safe about buying right here, folks. Yep. Honey bunny? Good. I got your stuff in the dryer, but man, that load ran forever. No, power is like you're getting extra long time. Anyway, I think they'll be dry. I hope they are for you. Well, let's get a hold of some more of this here now and just keep this thing running on up. We're going to be buying SKYQ on any freaking pullback they bring at it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And you might as well forget about getting this at 180.81. The lowest you're going to get is going to be around $2. They may venture back into this range where they collected so many over here. They may venture back into this range right here at 202, 203. They may come back into here and try to pick up this right here, 198. They might try to pick that up. They might do that. But that's it. That's it. Lunchtime. And she may not even see that again. She may not come any lower than we might just see 6 cent pullback now to 19 here. That's what I'm looking for. 6 cent drops. And this would be 6 cents at the 20. So I'm just going to buy at the 20. And I'm up on this position, which is SKYQ. I'm up 221 compliments today of JP Panek. JP, yes. The science of day trading, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching it right here. Buy in small quantities. Never overexert yourself. Always have dry powder. Always have cash to invest. Okay? Be ready with cash. See up there? Option buying power, 11,000. I can buy 11,000 worth of anything I want right here and now. I've got dry powder under any circumstance, keeping powder dry and buying in small increments and selling in double those amounts or even triple. That's my method, folks. It doesn't work for everyone, but for many people, they've seen my success. And let's see where we are today. SpaceX is destroying me today. SpaceX is kicking my ass. Great news comes out about them getting a multi-billion-dollar deal today, and they drop. I tell you, what do you know? Yeah, let's take a look at the chart on them. And by the way, this is SKYQ, the one I'm trading right now. There's the one-day chart on SKYQ. And I'm telling you, there's going to be resistance at this line. So that's why you should sell some right there. So I'm going to go to SKYQ right now. And I'm going to sell some right here at 220. No, not really. So I'm going to sell some here at 220. I just bought it at 212. Yeah, I think it's going to get on up here to 224 pretty easy. No problem. So, and I don't see 229 as a problem either or 230 at all. So I'm going to put my sell orders up there. And my alarm's going to go off at 223. 25 or 30 minutes now. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think they'll be all right. Yeah. But that was a long time I kept thinking, oh man, is this thing ever going to stop running? Quick wash is in the sink, punk. We get a stone and put it in the middle of the sink. That's how we used to do it down in Haiti. Everything was washed on a stone. A clean stone, by the way, a very, very clean stone. Well, we're going to watch this go right on up to where I told you right now because this is all, there's never been any way to maintain it here before. So it's not going to stay in this range. Um, See, when they maintain it in a range, ladies and gentlemen, you get a nice, smooth, and to be honest, I don't really see any place right here. This would be the only place they've maintained this. See, that's a smooth, trying to keep a straight edge, And when I look up here, I don't see any straight edge at all. I don't see any control of the stock. They haven't been able to maintain it here. You understand what I'm saying? It's all herky, jerky, herk, jerk. So this is what it's going to do right through this. It's going to go right up through this. You watch, just watch it rise right up now. Watch it now. It's going to go right up through this. It's going to go up to here, folks. This is where it's going. And you know what? Look at the fake shares at 221. Oh, look, they just moved them. They just moved them. They moved them. Where'd that 2,100 shares go? Oh, they're spoofing now. Oh, man, they're spoofing big time. Oh, yeah. Spoof bidding. Oh, look at that. Look at that number disappear. See, it's spoofing. They're spoofing that. 40,000? No way. We're at, 66,000. No freaking way, man. Oh, no way to stop it. There it goes, right up to where I told you. Woo! I told you so. There was no way they're going to hold it through here. Too freaking herky jerk. And there she goes, right up like I said. You can watch it with your own two eyes. Look at it rising, folks. And now I'm going to sell at these numbers up here. And look at the fake shares here, 3,000 at 229. This is where the fakers think it's going next, 329. Look at them. They just moved it up. They just moved it up. Man, this thing's going off, folks. This thing's going off. Just ride along behind it down here, folks, and catch every 6 cent pullback. This is the stock SKYQ. Nice. Great call out, great call out, JP Panic. And now I'm just going to change these orders to 20 share orders. Because I've got 1,400 and I don't like to be overexposed. I like to keep my cash at least 10,000, 11,000 cash. I'm free floating here now. Look, some 222 yummy lunch greens. Haven't been able to join you lately, but I missed the show, Cat, man. It's good to see the tank still trades together. Oh, man, yeah, we're all over it, man. Oh, thank you, James Elger, for the golden coin. Your name just went on the drawing list. Uh, oh, yeah, this channel's 26,000 strong now. We were looking at our statistics today, and the number one most searched term to find my channel, this is their traffic source. This is what people are using to find my channel. They're looking for my name. The number one traffic source, 31% of my traffic searching for Catfish Tyler, or and another 7% searching for Catfish Tyler Live or Catfish. That's how they're finding my channel, folks. And that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. And and then when we were looking at the analytics, wow, unbelievable how this channel has grown. And it's I'm very grateful to all the people who helped this channel make its move. If you come over here and look at YouTube Studio right here, I'll show you what I mean just in a minute here. Go to analytics, and we're going to change this and look at the data on this thing here for my analytics. And you can see here over let's see, there we go, my viewership over time since I started the channel, 5.3 million views now. And my subscribers has reached 26,000 plus. And you might even remember when I just hit 1,000. I think you've been around that long. And so the word has been spreading, and we're doing well. I want to thank everyone very much for their support on this channel. And I just wanted you to see my audience also. Just so you can see my audience here. If you look down here at where people are coming from, where they're listening all over the world, it is quite interesting to see where my audience is around the world. And come down here, just to get away from trading for just a moment. And, because when people come back here who haven't been here for a while, there's a lot of big changes, and I like to show what's going on. And I went the wrong direction there. Well, I'm not going to waste too much time on this, but let's just put it this way. There's been a growing audience from around the world to this channel over the last 2.5 years. And I thought I was going to be able to find it just then, but I couldn't find it. I don't know what's going on with YouTube right now, but at any rate, usually I can go over here to audience here, and then it says geography. But for some reason, they decided to make it stupid on me and not show me right here geography. I don't understand why I don't see that anymore. But there used to top geographies right here, and we're going worldwide, man, worldwide. We are spanning the globe, as they say, spanning the globe in the World Wide Web. And to see what I mean, we've got viewers that are just everywhere, including some of the wealthiest countries in the world. And as you can see, the United States is number one, the UK is number two, Canada's fallen to number three. Canada used to be number two, but now the UK, a lot of folks in the UK, I think it is they like the way I talk, a bit like them, even though I'm actually talking more like the folks from Australia. I'm a much better talker of the people of Australia, but I do a bit of the English folk too. We have a lot of folks from India and Australia, South Africa. South Africa. I love the place. Germany, the Netherlands, the Philippines, Russia, everyone welcome from Nigeria and Sweden and Ireland and Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Italy. Oh, yes, France. Bonsoir, mon ami, si vous écoutez maintenant dans le pays de Paris, France. Oui, México. Buenos tardes. Todos los mexicanos que me escuchan ahora. Poland. Sí, yo puedo hablar español un poquito. Poland, Denmark, United Arab Emirates. Hello there. Assalamu alaikum, my friends. Spain, New Zealand, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia. The same goes for you. Assalamu alaikum. Kenya, Norway, Switzerland, Brazil, ah, uh-huh, Belgium, Romania, my folks from Romania and South Korea, Israel, Thailand. Oh man, they spelled my country wrong. It's Ty. You guys got to get that fixed. Japan and Hong Kong, Uzbekistan, Finland, Portugal. Oh man, all joining in on the channel. Woo! We got visitors and people subscribed all over the world listening to Catfish Tyler show his skills. I show people how to make money, and sometimes I show them how to lose it. That's the game. That's what we're doing here. The objective is to show people how to make money, but also show them how to lose it. It's as simple as that. And so I don't hide anything back. If I'm down on a stock, I show it to you. Today I went over here and I went, well, I'm down 300 on this. Let's sell it and make 200 instead, which I did. And now we're going to come over here and see what else we're down on. LFS is not doing anything right now. It's just sitting still. What happened with LFS? I bought 500 shares of it and it hasn't moved a penny. MNTS, I'm down I've only got 20 shares left. I lost, how much did I lose on that? 28 cents is all I ended up losing on MNTS when I sold it today. But after I sold it, then I made 200 and something on the other one. Let's go over and look at ICCM. And hold on. Let's look at RXT. I want to get rid of, I've got 60 shares left of RXT. I want to trade that too. Let's get out of RXT and sell 60 at market. Now I'm going to move this money over. And I lost, I want you to know, I lost $45 on that. Actually, $30. I lost $30. Now I'm down on it more today, obviously, but when I opened the position, my average price is only $7.29, so I only lost $29. It's not a huge hit. It's not a huge hit. I'm not worried about it. It doesn't matter to me. I'm going to move it over and now probably transfer it to a big runner which is going to be one of these that's on this sheet that you people called out this morning. I'm going to find out the one that looks the best to get into, and we're going to start buying into it. So hold on. And I make a mistake. This is the stocks that have been called out this morning. So I'm going to go over and look at all of them now, and I'm going to find out which one I want to jump in on from these I just sold that were down. I'm going to turn them into profits. I sell for a profit every time. That's what I tell everyone. People say, well, you just sold that and lost money. Nope. I'm selling for a profit because I'm going to find a stock that's going haywire up and I'm going to move it over and I'm going to profit. I'm going to turn that loss into a gain. That's what I'm going to do right now. So I'm going to look right now at these stocks that were called out this morning. The first one was called out by Tony Henry, UMC. UMC. And it is currently at the bottom of a very large wall right there. So it might be a good place to pick up some shares during the lunchtime low below that big protection. And there's certainly been a lot of buyers up above already and a lot of selling going there. Much of that, those candlestick areas are dark, dark, dark. Okay. That's a lot of selling to the bid, just throwing the shares out, throwing them away, throwing them out. Short selling, folks, is what it is. So be careful on this one. That's not the one I'm going to go into now. Now, PENG. Tony Henry called out PENG. And by the way, that stock is up 3%. PENG is up 3%. Again, I'm not seeing much. I'm going to look at the chart on that. Okay, that actually looks like a pretty good entry point, possibly. PENG. There's the satchel. There's the herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and going on right there. That's on PENG. It's up 3%. Called out by today. Called out by Tony Henry. Next, MX. Not going to get in on that one yet, though. MX, and it is consolidating right on this low resistance line here, MX, which that's the resistance right there. We'll see what it does from there. But I told you, if it starts going up, these are all lines where you should sell it. I'm telling you, each one of these points is where you should sell some when it starts going up if you buy this now. And but right now, that one doesn't grab me either, Tony. Now I'm going to look up QTRX. And that one would have been a good place to buy right there on that low for sure. Whoa! And my stomach was just starting to get a little grumbly. Thank you, beautiful. Somebody told me we need to get Mullen tea, honey. Mullin Mullin for congestion for decongestion. Folks, I hate to do this to you, but I'm gonna have to put on my music, my originals, and let you listen to a couple original songs because my wife just brought me this. Oh my gosh! So there's gonna be some consumption of this omelet. And I apologize, but you're going to have to listen to my music so you don't have to listen to me chomping. And we're going to have to put a pause on stock observation right now. But before I start having lunch, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. At this moment in time, it's 12:24. So in 10 seconds, can you help me by hitting the like button? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there together, everyone. I'd appreciate it very much. And I'm going to put on a couple of my songs. And just give me a second here. And hopefully you'll enjoy my original music. I have a song list on YouTube of over 120 original songs and am recognized by AI as an international music artist. And if you haven't ever heard of me, my last name is SELPH, Tyler Self. And come on over, give me a listen. And what I'm going to be playing for you now is a song from my playlist. And hopefully it will be coming on. Seems like the internet's taking a long time to get going here, but we're going to do it for sure. We're going to find my playlist, and here it is now. Yay. And the first song is going to be called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. As soon as this commercial ends. And then I'll be right back because this is QTRX we're looking at. I could be a bitchin' famous, might be a movie star, and ride around in a big black limo on the drive. Yes, I can have every single thing, everything this world could give, but I know that if I don't have you, then I got nothing. That I got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. Yeah. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich straight from stars. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Oh, yeah, that is the music of me, Tyler Self. Go look me up on this song here. We'll skip and go down to another fun one. Two kids in a candy store. Enjoy. So many things we love to share. We're always trying something new. That's why I love you. And so when we get home, you know it's the man that we're all alone. We're both gone, just like two kids, like two kids. To get it out, always want more. So let's do this one. Real time to be a better candy store. You're in, that's what I am. And behind me now, in your hand. I'm just in this far. You're ready to the candy top. You're sweet too. So come on, that's a big. It's time to take it. Satisfied, brave, All right. Well, I'm done with my breakfast. Thank you for holding. Let's move along. Let's find the runners. How is our SKYQ doing? Oh, folks, that QTRX looks awesome. QTRX. Man, how about the 20 day on this? Man, that looks pretty good, folks. That's a triple upside crossover, baby. And look, they knew it was going to happen. It tested once, it tested twice. They knew it was going to happen, so they took it down and sacked it, and boom, triple upside crossover. And then they try to consolidate it right in the 10. Looks beautiful. QTRX. I'm into it. I'll take a chance on that. Buy at market. Yeah. QTRX, folks. I'd consider taking a look at that. But remember, everybody, you're nibbling. You're nibbling here, okay? All right, got it. Happy boy. EHGO. Yep, maybe good for tomorrow. I remember SFI, $4. Yeah, James. That's right. I picked up a whole bunch, 173, and let a lot go. 222 JP. All right. That was my play last week. I got available gains. I got GPUS Cat Frizzix. Larry Pitts. Hey there, Larry. James hasn't been able to join you lately, but I miss the show. Catman, it's good to see the tanks still trading together. Oh yeah, we're all rocking. And we have a lot of people that come and go during the day. Many, 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 many. And as a matter of fact, today I was showing people that just 5 months ago I was getting over 20,000 viewers per day, and something went wrong. I don't know what happened, but I might have been talking about topic matters that weren't relative to stocks, and so YouTube might have decided to scan me back a little bit, like throttle me down. Because so now we're 100% stock. That's all we talk about, and health. Stock and prayers for one another, and health. If we try to help people in a healthy way, and I don't think anything should be wrong with that. If people are suffering and they need remedies that people have and know about and have expertise, including doctors that we have here on this channel, then let's use that. We want people to be healthy as they trade. And so thank you for telling me about Mullen tea today, which I told my wife about. You heard me tell her. So thank you very much for that tip. And those types of things I think we can get away with. And keep it nice and wholesome and all about stocks and try to not drift off topic too much. I think that's the main concern that they have. And so therefore maybe we'll get back up to the 15 and 20,000 viewers per day like we had just 5, 6 months ago. Well, and partly somebody said it was because I went on vacation that they got mad at me for, stopping my daily stream. I was just starting to get it to really take off, and the channel was really starting to hit on all cylinders and flying, and 20,000 viewers a day. And all of a sudden, I had to take a vacation. Well, you got to take care of your mother. If she's in pain and falls down and hurts herself horribly, you got to get down there. And sorry, YouTube. I hope you don't do that kind of thing to people. If that's what it was, I'm sorry. I've got to have a personal life as well. I don't know. It really shot my channel to hell when I went down to Florida for my mom, and then they dropped reduced my viewership from, like I said, I was getting 15, 18, 20,000 views a day to it fell off the face of the earth, my viewership. So we're going to get it back up there because we're going to keep it all about stocks 100%. And, every once in a while you'll get to hear some music. I don't know. I don't think it's anything against my music. I don't think any of my music's too offensive. I mean, there's some risque stuff on there. I know that. And there's some verbiage that might be a little bit, in tongue in cheek or innuendo, a lot of innuendo, but nothing is flagrantly, you know, violates any of their policies as far as I know. But I am going to play a song in a little bit called World's Greatest Lover, which is probably one that they might not, be. But it is what it is, folks. One has to be able to express yourself. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression, as long as you're not stepping on anybody else's toes. I'll be kosher. 647, 347 is what I am purchasing this stock QTRX for right now. And I got 300 shares of it. So I'm going to stop buying it now and see what it does. But the chart on it looks freaking sweet. QTRX. This is the chart on it right now. That's the 5-day chart. And now I'm going to show you the 1-day chart. And ladies and gentlemen, listen, this 5-day blue line, you can see they're trying to stop it from going over that twice. And she's blown that knot line. She's over here and she's approaching this one. Now, when this blue 5-day gets to here, I'm going to sell this stock, whatever the price is. Okay. Okay. As soon as I see this blue 5-day get up to this line, I'm going to sell this stock, regardless of what the price is. I'm sorry. But they sure enough are trying to stop it right on that line. Right on that line, babe. Yep. They're trying to stop it right on that line. Well, we'll see what they do with it. This is QTRX. I bought a few shares of it. We'll see if they can hold it, or I mean, that is an acutely moving up 50-day average and 200-day. The only thing we're going to look at here is, yeah, I mean, there's just buyers coming in down here, folks. There's not a lot of huge volume, no doubt. Let's see what this candlestick here is. 117, 10,579, 10,900, 24,000 shares bought there. And man, that's all buying. They're buying in there 24,000 shares, almost all buyers on that candlestick with very few sellers at that price point. And this is QTRX. Let me see if there's any news on this. Quantarex Corporation reports inducement grants under NASDAQ listing rule, such and such. Okay. Quantarex Corporation reports inducement grants under NASDAQ listing rule 5635. That was on June the 16th. So I'm not really sure what the catalyst is behind this move here today on this, but definitely has some interest. And not a lot of volume, though. Not a huge amount of volume. QTRX. Just keep your eye on it, folks. It was just called out here recently by someone. Let's go see. Yep. Rudiggity, ENTX. Thank you. For those of you that are joining us a little bit late, these are the stocks that were called out today. These are all the stocks that have been called out today. Okay. And I have bought some of them. I bought all of them that have an asterisk beside them. Well, almost all of them. And they're dropping the price on QTRX now. I just filled a couple orders there at 345. I just got 345. Good. That's 2 cents below me, of course. I knew they'd come down there to 344 if they could. They've already dumped a lot of shares there at that price, folks. They've got a lot to give away there. You can see those dark areas. They got a lot of shares to give away right there at 345 and 342, 343. Nothing at 344, though. Their favorite number, just 345, folks. Interesting. I'm going to buy here at 346 then. Yep. 1 cent below my dollar cost average. That figures. All right. Let's take a look at another one. Uh, BIAF called out today. And we want to look at the charts on these. And this is the QTRX right now. They're trying to drop it. You can see just then they just dropped it down, and I hit that drop, and now this is retracing back up. Lunchtime low right there, baby. 344, 345, QTRX, lunchtime low. Okay. BIAF. I have not bought this stock. I have not bought this stock today, but I'm just showing it to you. BIAF. And it looks pretty good. So I'm going to trade this right now. I'm going to pick up BIAF and I'm going to pick up 200 shares of it. Buy at market. I just bought it at 84 cents. And I'm going to buy it immediately again right after that. And I bought it at 84 again. I now have 400 shares. And I'm going to buy it one more time. 84 again. Okay. BIAF. There's the chart. BIAF. I just bought it right there. BIAF. And I bought it because, man, look at that. Herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking, jerking, boom. Right? I mean, herky jerky. Yeah. Herky jerky, herky jerky. Herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky, herky jerky. Herky jerky, baby. Herky jerky turkey. Herky jerky turkey we got right there. Gobble, gobble. Look at that thing go. Take a look at that thing. Kaboom! They bounced it right off the 45-day average. Ting! The bottom wick pulls right back up to here. The next one will start here and be a flat top green. Watch it, folks. I'm going to call it right now. The next, it's going to be a little mark. You're going to, try to pull it again to the 45. Ooh, that's so, scary. That's just scary what you're doing there, big fella. You just got me so scared at 83. Let me just buy that right now. Oh, you just scared the bejesus out of me. I just bought it at 84 again. Well, give me some 83. Come on, I'm ready for it. Give me some 83 if you got it there. Any 83 for me? I just bought QTRX at 345 again. Is there any 83 left? Can I buy some 83.13? No. Can I get 83.30? Uh-uh. Let's move this up to 83.33. Can I get that? No. Well, what in the world? All right. I'm not going to buy any more of it. I got 800 shares of it. I'm going to stop right there. BIAF. Thank you for calling that out. One love. Now, UPXI. UPXI. Let's get on the chart here. And man, that looks like a double top here. Lunchtime low. Boom, boom. Once there, twice there. Now, this stock was already at 108 in the pre-market. 108 in the pre-market. And now they retest a pre-market low. I'm going to come over here and show you what I mean by this. How many times have they hit this low right here? I mean, look, in the pre-market, in the yesterday's low, they dumped it once and it bounced. Then they tried here in the after hours to take it down to there after a run up at the end of the day on Thursday. See that run up at the end of the day on Thursday? Nice. See how they got the big old nut sack there at lunchtime right there? 87.15. 88 cents basically, Savannah. And then up she came. And then she comes up here and look at it run up from here where they consolidated this at 88 cents, Savannah. Can you believe that that price is 88 cents? Golly, it's crazy. 88 cents. Insane. Oh, my. And they consolidated there. Consolidated and consolidated at 888, 88, 88. And let me ask you something. From this number, how far has it dropped below? From this price of 89, which is really 88 cents, to what? To what? I mean, look at that, folks. It's dropped a whole penny from this line right here. 1 penny is how far it's dropped. But how high has it gone from this line? All right. How high has it gone from this line? And how low has it dropped? 1 penny is all it's dropped. But look how high it's gone. Now you can see the resistance level is right here, is the next one they want to stop it at. And that price is at 90.73. If it breaks 90.73, it's going to go up to this price, ladies and gentlemen, right? Oh, yes, absolutely. It's going to there. Right there. And then it's going to go from that price all the way up to right there. Right there. And then you're going to see resistance here. And there's going to be resistance there. And from that price, it's just going to herk and jerk its way. From right here, it's going to herk and jerk its way for about a half an hour. And then it's going to, if it does, go right on up, folks, to that price there. Once it gets to that price, you should sell some. Once this 5-day blue line gets here, you should sell some of this stock because they're going to stop it right there. See how they stopped it from dropping there? That's a big line of resistance right there. And they stopped the rise there too. And they stopped the rise there too for the 5 days. See, right there. So when it gets up here, when the 5-day blue line gets here, whatever the price is, sell it. All right. I'm just telling you, the way a stock falls is the way a stock rises, folks. It's as simple as that. Every one of these pre-established points of resistance are resistance points, period. You should sell there, folks. You should sell there, including right here as well. I missed that one. Right there. Right there. They're all resistance points, and they still are. They still exist. Once achieved, they never go away. Once they substantiate themselves, they're never going to go away. Those are always going to be resistance points, unless huge news blows it right up past all of it. That can be an exception to the rule. But I'm telling you, right now, this stock looks pretty good, and it is UPXI. It's actually down a fraction today, just a fraction. But right there, it looks interesting. All right. And I don't think I bought any of this. No, I haven't bought any of this one yet, but it was called out this morning by One Love. Next, let's look at VTAK. Oh, it's at the high of the day, folks. Up 10% and sitting at the high of the day. And I don't know whether I'd want to get in on this. It doesn't look like it has a lot of volume at all. No, this is extremely light volume. Bid is 91, ask is 96. Up 10.71%. What's the news on this stock? VTAK. Volato Group announces closing of 2.2 million private investment in public equity, issuing 6.5 million shares. All right. Well, somebody bought 6.5 million shares and gave them a bunch of cash, and they shot up 10%. All right. Next, we're going to look at WKSP. This was called out by One Love this morning. And that thing looks lunchtime low. They're still up 14%, but somebody's just decimating this stock. Not now, folks. Not now. Not now. WKSP. Next, PRME. And by the way, let's look at this on a 20-day chart. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be aggressiveness against it. They don't want to let this blue 5-day get above this point here, but if it does, this could make a powerful move. Let me show you what I mean, folks. This line right here has been over here, no resistance there. It moved right through that. But shoot, I did that wrong. Hold on. There you go. That line right there has been a line of resistance right there before. That's why they stopped it right there. They knew that that was a line of resistance right there. And if it broke above that, it was going to go right on up to this point right here. Right there's where it's going to go next, resistance. And then it's going to have resistance right there. Right there. Right there. Put a line there, you dang thing. Oh, come on. Put a line here. There you go. And then the last line of resistance is here before it goes to the moon. Watch this blue 5-day, folks. If it goes over this line, it's going to it could make a nice move. They'll also try to stop it right there. They will try to stop it right there. But if it goes over that, if this blue 5-day goes over that, it's going to make a nice move up. It's going to go make a nice move to there, then to there, then to there. Yep, they might herk it and jerk it all the way up there. WKSP. Now look at the 1-day again. There it is. WKSP. Well, they just reached a low of 82 cents, and that's on my buy sell sheet, folks. 82 is a buyback right here on my buy sell sheet, right there. Buyback is right there. 82, 83. Those are buy numbers. Where was this thing earlier today? Jeez. $1.06. Well, isn't this interesting? Look at my buy sell sheet. It tells you to buy here and sell. You sell 106, 105, 106. So, and then the buyback, it says 82, 83. How do you like that? There it is. There's the sell right there. Look at the price, 106. And then there's the buyback right there, 82. 82 buyback right there. WKSP. What's the news? Stock surged more than 26% on Monday after the clean energy and automotive accessories company reported improved margins, expanding its distribution network, and outlined a path toward positive operating cash flow in 2026. The company reported a preliminary May gross margin of 35%. That was up 28.4% from the first quarter, driven by efficiency, cost discipline, pricing, and scale. Okay? What's the price? I'll buy 200. All right? And I want to try to buy 200 at 85. And this is WKSP. WKSP. And here's the chart on WKSP. WKSP. All right. So I just bought some of those. Thank you for that call out. One love. Now I want to look at PRME. PRME. Nah, they didn't want to let it break over that 50-day, did they? When it started to recover after that lunchtime nutsack, they weren't going to let it break right over that 50. I see what they're doing with it. Up 7.59%. So I'm going to write down here automotive accessories company, improved margins, positive cash flow 2026. Forward guidance. I'll put forward guidance. All right. Thank you for that. We'll see that. We'll see what it does here. PRME. Now ICCM. This was my decision for my number one day trade stock today because it was being the biggest jerk that there was. They were herking and jerking this one more than anything, and I thought it would be a great day trade stock. ICCM. And therefore, since looking over here, they've never had any real shares in this region before, there's no chance they're going to hold it here. So I'm ready to come in and buy here. And I'm going to be buying 20 shares, 624, 625. They're selling one share at a time at 626, folks. And I want to lower my DCA. My DCA is at 660 right now. So I'm going to drop it here. They've never had any real share amount down here at this number, so they shouldn't stay here very long. It doesn't seem to me. Trying to drop my DCA even more. This one, though, ICCM was called out this morning by Happy Boy. And the high this morning on this was $8.36 at 7:13 a.m. The results of their studies on breast cancer came out good on preliminary trials on breast cancer treatment, and that's the reason they spiked today and are up 15% right now. Uh, so I'm just gonna dollar cost average down here. They're giving me a good opportunity to do that. They're letting me buy some here at 620, hopefully 621, 622, and breast cancer needs more treatment ability. And we're looking at the chart on this right now. ICCM. There it is. ICCM. This is the chart on it now. And it's my belief that this is a pretty well substantiated line of resistance based on the history of it this morning. And I'll show you what I mean right here. You can see right here that they made an attempt to stop it from rising right there, the 5-day. That's the light blue line. They tried to stop it right there and pull it back, and off it went. And then this morning, they tried to drive the 5-day down to what line? That line right there. Then later, at about 10:30, they tried to get it there again. Then here at 11, they did it. They got it there again. And now they've hit it two more times. And this is a defined bottom, folks. It has now become a defined bottom. And that's why I would get more. So I'm going to come in and trade this. This is ICCM. And I'm going to buy more of it. Oh, yeah, this thing's going, folks. And all I'm doing here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just putting in very small increment orders down here below this as it rides up. And I'm going to sell here, over here in a little while. You'll see. But I'm going to be patient right now, and I'm going to catch every pullback on this right now. Every time they pull this back, I'm going to catch them. Every time it breathes as it's running up, folks. This is ICCM. I'm going to show you the chart on it right here. There it is. ICCM. And notice that 5-day average make a freaking 90-degree turn. This is a it does have some sharp moves to it, but man, look at this 90-day average make a 90-degree turn. 5-day make a 90-degree turn. Oh my. And look at it now crossing abruptly over the 10-day orange line. Look at it going over. Look at that candlestick, folks. It's wicked for sure. It didn't just run up. They're trying to hold it back. They're trying to hold it down, throw out shares there, but still looks pretty strong. Oh my, it looks good. And the next candlestick starting here, folks, unenveloped. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. I don't know if you can get your ears down there and if you can hear it or not, but I think it might be worth bending over and getting down there near the rails because I think I do hear something. I don't know if you do or not, but I think it's pretty distinctive. I'm starting to feel a vibration already. Yep. Woo! All aboard. ah. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. This thing could pull right back down under this resistance line. But boy, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't. I don't think so. We'll see what happens here. She looks to me like she's fixing to go ballistic. And this is ICCM. And I'm going to bring these on up here now. She should come up here now over these numbers here very quickly because they never had any real shares here before. So they should have none now either. Okay. So this should go right up over these numbers pretty quickly. Just as I say it, they drop it down to 621, 22, 23. Hey, that's good with me. I'm happy for that. Give me a chance to lower my DCA even more. My DCA right now is $6.52 on this stock. I started picking it up this morning and I was up pretty well on it, but boy, they sure did take a hacking on this thing after a while, didn't they? Man, they just been pounding on this thing all day. Beat it down, beat it down, then run it up, then beat it down, then run it up, beat it down, run it up, beat it down, run it up, beat it down. Golly. Coming after it, man. Coming after it. Trying to keep it suppressed here, kind of keep her down. Don't let it recover. But this is the end of the lunchtime low, 108. Sustaining the exact same point where they got it before. I'm going to buy it again right now. And the stock I'm buying is ICCM. And the reason that they are moving today and up so much is because of big cancer news, breast cancer news. And, some institutions, they like to buy into companies that are helping with breast cancer, but they don't like to buy them at the high of the day. So they manipulate them down. And they use tactics to get a price down where they can scavenger up some shares down below where everybody else already bought them up here. And once they get those shares, then they run it back up over where everybody bought. It's generally the rule. We'll see what happens if we see that happen with this afternoon or not. We don't know for sure, but there is a lot of parties that have already been up here buying this stock in the $7 plus range. A lot of them, folks. All right. Don't get me wrong either. There are a lot big numbers here up in the $7 price range and above. Okay. So where we are now down here looks pretty sweet for picking some up, if you ask me. So I'm going to buy here as there's a lot of buyers in the sevens and a lot of holders in the sevens. And I just picked it up at $6.29. 6.29. And ladies and gentlemen, I am only buying 20 shares at a time. I still have almost 9 grand here to buy with, and I'm going to keep buying at this number here and keep lowering my DCA. And I don't see. Yep, 628. I'd really like to get some 620 here and 622 out of them. Yep, we'll try 624. And the stock I'm buying is ICCM. And the news today on this company, in case you want to know, is Apathy Therapeutics, Definium, Insurance, other bit. Wait a minute, hold on. Here it is. 617. Ice Cure Medical shares jump after update on commercial adoption of breast cancer cryobi- of get, breast cancer cryoablation procedures. So iCure Medical on June the 17th did a 5.5 million offering of ordinary shares, pre-funded warrants at combined price of $3 a share. And now the price is sitting at over 6. Wow, I bet you the people that got those for 3 are nice and happy. And that was on the 17th of June that they did the 5.5 million offering of ordinary shares at $3 a share. And then it says on May the 17th, iCure Medical shares jump after update on commercial adoption of breast cancer cryoablation procedures. So that's what's been the catalyst behind this. And I'm here to try to buy it for 620 or less and lower my dollar cost averages. Right now it's 651. And the stock I'm talking about here is ICCM. And I have no idea whether it will recover. And this will be the final time we see this price line or not. But I can tell you one thing, they sure have been buying it. They bought it there once, they bought it there twice, they bought it there 3 times, bought it there 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times now. And look at it respond off that this time. It just bounces right back up to there. Nice. Uh-huh. I like it moving here. I like the way it's moving here, folks. We'll just have to see if it can continue to go on up. Right now, they're obviously trying to sustain this line right here. Don't know why. Doesn't seem to be much of a previous line to hold. But right here, they're being stubborn with it. They're trying to keep selling little quantities against it. There is no massive sell-off, folks. There's certainly no fear here. That's for sure. There's no fears in this stock here at ICCM. There's no fear selling going on. This is absolutely not a panic sell. Not on a stock that's up 15%. ICCM, and I see it starting to move now. Come on, let's make this a flat top green here. Volume's coming in, folks. This white line means volume is coming in. Volume is coming in. Yep, volume's coming in. Here we go. And it's rising, and I'm going to have to raise my bid now because I'm not going to get the 620. I'm just going to stay right behind this, folks, as it goes up now. I'm going to buy every attempt to pull it back, and eventually it's going to come up over my DCA, which is now at $6.50. And I'm going to end up making money on this stock by the end of the day. I have a feeling, not being down $348. And we'll see what happens because I'm just looking at the charts, and we'll see what they prove, what the chart proves here. And right now, man, this thing is consolidating under a 50 above and a 200 above. And folks, you've been here on this channel before. I've tried to tell you, when a 200-day moving average is up above, it has a lot of gravitational pull, as well as a 50 and 45-day, they have gravitational pull. They're very big, huge volume levels, okay? They carry a lot of weight behind them. This carries nothing, just a little 5-day average. So it's gravitating towards these heavy weights. So the 5-day gets drawn up to the weight of the 50 and the 200 above. Now, also, you look at this chart here on this stock, ICCM, and you're given the impression now that the 200-day is falling. Well, the trend, the most recent trend is it is falling under the last few minutes. But take a look at the 20-day chart. What are they doing on the 20-day? Holy crap. Do they look like they're falling to you there? Huh? Does that 200-day look like it's falling? And does the 50-day red line look like it's falling? Or the 45? Of course not. The only thing that's falling is the 5-day, the shortest term average. So everything long is climbing here, folks, and the trend is definitely going up. The trend, long-term trends are up, up, up. Only the shortest 5-day trend is down. Even the 10 days rising here, folks. Even the 10-day over the last 3 hours has been rising and is still rising now and will likely push this 5-day right up here. Likely. I'm just going by the likelihood of it, folks. Now let's take a look at the 180-day chart. Oh, okay. Whoa. We're getting into the danger zone. By the way, just so you know, this is you're going to hear it here first. I happen to have as you know, I have contacts in the music industry throughout. I've performed and played with Pat Travers before, and I've had my recording done in the studio of Molly Hatchet, and I'm in the network of musicians, and I got news that nobody else even knows about yet that I'm going to tell you, my people here on this channel, and that is that Red Rider is about to come out with a new album. It's in the works right now. It's going to be out in just a few months. Red Rider. And if you don't know, I mean, they've got a ton of hit songs. I mean, a ton of them. Go put in Red Rider song list, and you'll recognize 10 of them as major hits. Red Rider. You heard it here first. Trista Mullen, no going up, brother. What's not going up? What's not going up? What's not going up? You got to tell me which one. I'm talking about many different stocks here. There's 25 stocks on this list. Today's list has 25 stocks on it, so you got to be more precise. What's not going up? Help me out. Because I can't read your mind. Mr. Mexi Brown, let's go. It's okay, Cat. God is going to bring everyone back plus more. Yep. What y'all think about Nokia? Looks like a good day trade stock. Larry Pitts. Oh, thank God. I didn't see that. Hold on. I believe that's NOK, right? The symbol is NOK. Workout music. Nothing much going on with Quantrex right now. Right when I mention QNTX, it goes up again. LOL. QNTX. I'll look at it. I'll also look at why are they moving. But I can't find that symbol, QNTX. Aaron Grubworm, thoughts on GMEX? Okay. QNTX, it goes up again. What do you think about NIXX? Okay. Nisi Jane, hold on. All right. So we got ENTX to look at here real quick. Okay. And this is still ICCM. ENTX I'm looking at now. ENTX. Well, they sure have consolidated the dang thing. We'll see if it breaks through the 200 and falls below or if it bounces right off that or not. It's good to keep an eye on right now. It's up 41%. High of 278, and they've dropped it down to 108 now. You know what? I'm gonna buy some of this. ENTX. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up this. I'm gonna pick up 60 shares here, buy at market, especially around $1.72. I can try to get it 172, 173 here. I just picked it up at 176, but I really want to get it at 172. Even 166 would be nice. 167. But yeah, I'm going to take it here. There's a lot of people who have bought this for more than this. That's for sure. Yeah. All right. I see it. They took it down to a low of $1.22 where they had how many shares? 888 shares, folks, is all they had at $1.22. 888 shares. Does that surprise anybody, Savannah? Anyone surprised by that? 888 shares. And here they had 11,000, and here they had 12,000 and 15,000, and only 992 and 9,300 here. 128 saw 11,000. 129 saw 21,000. 130 saw 132,000. 131 saw no shares at 131. There were no shares at 131. That's unusual. That's weird. Man, that means they collapsed it through that so fast. Man, that's weird that they wouldn't want some 131. 132, 12,000, 133, only 9,000 at $1.33. That's weak. 8,000 $1.34, 15. Then it starts to climb. Now it's climbing resistance, climbing resistance, climbing resistance. Bigger, 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 bigger resistance. Here how much? 171 shares at $1.46. 584 at $1.47. All right, so this is ENTX. ENTX. 888 shares acquired at the low of the day on this stock, ENTX. And I'm buying it here because this is what I like to call kissing ET. And this is one of my favorite places to buy a stock is off the 200 day after they break it through the 50. Right there, folks. It's my favorite place to buy a stock. Okay. And I'm not buying it. I'm not going to go anymore. That's all I want. But to me, this is what I call kissing ET right here. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And then you can kiss it to the moon after that. It's ET phones home after that, folks. Now let's see if I'm right or not. All right. I just bought it. I own it. And the stock I'm buying is ENTX that was just called out here by Rudiggity. Thank you. And I love the point at which you called it out. That is a very sweet spot right there. I love to buy there. I love to buy on that 200 day. Man, that was nice. And this stock is up 44% today, folks. The high today was in the 280 range, I think. Where was the high today? 278. Woo! Man, there's plenty of room for this to go back up. Dang. Now, what's the news on ENTX? Bio shares are trading higher after the company announced the FDA accepted its plan to conduct a single randomized double-blind placebo-controlled phase 3 trial to support a potential new drug application submission for EB613. So that's what spiked the price up to 278 a share. And then they decided, well, we want in on this, but not there. We're going to bring it down to the 200 at lunchtime and buy it there with Catfish. And so I just bought it there. That's what I'm buying it at. And my dollar cost average now is $1.74, and the price is at 179. And I'm going to come up behind this, and I'm going to buy every time they make it breathe. Every time they try to make it breathe, I'm going to buy it. And I've got 120 shares of this now, and I want more. And she is springboarding, folks. She's taking off right now. Yep, this thing is out of here. And I just got a 188. I feel sort of lucky that I got 188 because I feel like I'm going to be selling at 220 here this afternoon. And notice the way I'm going about this. I'm not going in too heavy. I'm just buying 60 shares at a time. I still got $7,500 to buy with right now. And I'm not going to go diving in on this thing and buy a boatload of shares. I'm nibbling 60 at a time. Every pullback, I'm going to catch it. And I'm going to sell it when it's here at 206, 207, and 208. I'm also going to sell 209, 211, and 213. All right, those are on my sell sheet. If they'll give me any shares down here at my DCA, my DCA is 182 now. Yep, trying to come down here below me now. Oh man, this is going to be a good one, folks. Man, they're going to herk and jerk this thing so much. You just watch. You just watch, folks. This is going to be a good one. Man, I'm glad you called that out. ENTX. Thank you for calling that one out there. Rudiggity. I like it. Look at them now. They see me in it, and they're going to try and buy on my DCA right now. They're going to try and buy my DCA. You bet they are. They're going to go 2 cents below me at 180 here. And that's why I'm sitting down here waiting, just waiting for them to come and get it at just below me, because that's what they always do once they see me come in. Well, I mean, generally, anyway, as a general rule, once I come in on something, there's suddenly all this desire to buy at the same price I did, and or just below me. So we'll see if it works out again. Here they come right now, just like I called. Bingo. I just bought it 181. Up and there she goes. They got it, and then off she goes like a rocket ship. Boom, she's out of here, folks. Well, they got it with me. I said, okay, free to go now. We got Catfish's price. We've gone long. Ding dong. And this is the stock ENTX. And next, let's take a look at NOK. Oh, man. At the high of the day, how much is this thing up? 6%. Geez. An interesting time to be running 1:30 in the afternoon. I'm going to hold off on that one, but I like the way it looks right now. Let's look at the chart on this NOK. And by the way, look at that ENTX. You see why I like to buy on that 200? Woo! Beautiful buy there on ENTX. Great call out on that one right there, man. I love that call out there. ENTX Rudiggity was all over it. Yes. Now let's look at the Nokia chart. NOK. Oh man, springboarding as well. Both great call outs there. Uh who called out the Nokia? Ah, man, I can't tell on my phone. They stopped updating my chat on my phone. I want to know who called out NOK. Because I write down everybody when they call them out, but NOK, who was it? Huh. I know I just saw an NOK up there somewhere recently. Ben Domati, Ben Ditomina. Ben Ditomina. Is it a good time to buy QQQQ? QQQQQQI right now. I don't know. It's on a run right now. I heard. I usually don't buy on the runs. I look for the pullbacks. Well, shoot. I don't see who called in OK. I'm not seeing who called in OK, man. Am I losing my mind? Oh, Jeff. Jeff. Okay. Okay. All right. You're the second guru we got here. We got Nini Guru, and now we got a Jeffy Guru or Jeffi Guru. All right. Oh, Larry Pitts. That's right. True. True. Yep. Got it. Okay. Thank you. NIXX. Got it. Nisi Jane. Okay. Well, NOK's in a pullback right now, so watch it. Watch it on that one. But it looks good. Let's take a look on NOK's 20-day chart. Yeah. And if you were smart, you'd use these blue lines here for lines of resistance. So as you know, this blue 5-day is rising, you'd know where the lines of resistance are. Okay. So when the blue line gets to these numbers that were previously resistance, it's going to happen again. So one of them is right there. When this blue line here, the light blue line, when it gets from right there where it is to this line, sell the stock, sell some of it, because there's resistance right there and right there. There's resistance there. Sell a little bit of this stock when the light blue line gets to this line, and that number is 1421. Okay. And I just bought ICCM at 618. And then if you do sell some there, it'll pull back a little bit, probably to about. It looks like it might pull back to about there. And then after you sell it, so sell it at that line, sell some at that line, sell some at that line, that resistance point, and then sell some at this line right here. That resistance point right there. Okay. Sell some at this line, this resistance point there, and sell it then when it moves up to this line, which is this resistance point right there. There's some other ones in here, but man, you can see the resistance points on this stock, and one for sure is going to be right here. If it breaks over this price, and that price is at, if it can break over this price, it's going to make a nice move. 1480. If it can get over 1480, then it's going to make a very nice move. If the light blue line breaks 1480, this thing could go, oh man, it's going to go up a long ways. And trust me, they're going to try to stop it there. They'll also try to stop it right there, right at that point. They'll try to stop it there. And then they'll try to stop it right here where they've tried to do it many times. You can see this has been very prominent, a line of stoppage. And then from that line, it's going to go all the way up to right here. That's right. All the way up to that point right there from this line. Okay. From 1503, it's going to jump all the way up to 1540. All right. From 1503, it's going to 1540 because that's the way they brought it down, folks. That's the way they brought it down. And then the next line it goes up to is right here. And that price is 1577. 1572 would be a good sell. 1572 and 3 would be good sells, and 7677. That's the stock in OK, folks. I just tracked it out for you because the same way this stock fell is the way the stock is going to rise. Okay. Every resistance point I just highlighted for you is going to, for the 5-day moving average, are lines where you should sell a little bit of the stock as it rises from here, just so you know that. All right. And next, we're going to go take a look at GMEX. And I wouldn't be interested in this stock at all. All long-term lines are falling, and you never want to try to catch a falling knife, folks. All right. Don't try to catch falling knives. Next. Yeah, that one I'm gonna have to write off. GMEX. No, sir. That's not what you're looking for. Don't you dare. NIXX. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for a 200-day that's rising like that and increasing its momentum and increasing its pitch rate. And same thing with the 50 and 45, increasing their pitch rate. That's what you're looking for. Let's look at that right now. Well, it's definitely being pulled off the high of the day up here, no doubt about it. But man, look at all those long-term lines just scaling upwards, up 29% today. What is the news on this company? NIXX. NIXXY shares are trading higher after the company and Tachyon 9 announced the execution of an offtake agreement with NIDAR Infrastructure. Well, I know quite a bit about the stock market, but I don't know what an offtake. I don't know what an offtake agreement is. I'm sorry, I don't know what an offtake agreement is, but it must be a good thing, that's for sure, because this stock has taken off since it got that news. And there is some heavy selling against it right here now. You can see in this last 1 hour period, heavy selling volume over buyers. Okay, so watch out. There might be some profit taking going on here to the bell, or this just might try to be a little fleece out right before 2 o'clock. I'm not really sure, but NIXX is definitely in the retraction here. Somebody might have a desire to keep it under $1.50 close, which is right now sitting at 150 a share. 150 bid, 151 ask. And there might be some entities out there that want to keep it under that $1.50 mark at lunchtime. I mean, at the close today. But I don't know for sure. If they can't hold it at 150, 151, they're going to run it up to 175. They might just switch and go long and run it up to 175 if they can't hold 150, 151. I tell you what, let's look at this. NIXX. No, they're still coming after this. Look at the bottom of that wick getting less and less. Watch the bottom here. Yep. Now it's getting longer. Well, I'll tell you what, it's let's look at the 20-day on this. Well, this is the 20-day. Let's back it out even further. Oh my, this stock already spiked another time to $1.74. But goodness gracious, look at the levels of this 5-day moving average, ladies and gentlemen. You can see one of the levels of the 5-day moving average right here. One of the levels of the 5-day moving average was right here for some time. Right there. That 5 days sat right there as a bottom once, a bottom, a bottom, a bottom, a bottom, bottom, bottom there, top there, top there. So this line was established as a bottom line. That was the low. The next low, ladies and gentlemen, from this 5-day rising is there, right there. Okay. The next low of the 5-day was right here, right there. So the 5 day has been down here and substantiated as the solid bottom and top, at top twice, and then bottom and 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 bottom. Geez. And then here's the next bottom for the 5-day. And then here's the next bottom for the 5-day. And this 5-day is just running away from the 10-day now. And so is the 45 running away from the 50. This looks very strong. Yeah, it looks strong, folks. NIXX, after the company announced the execution of an offtake agreement with NIDAR Infrastructure. Alexa, in stocks, what is an offtake agreement?
From weforum.org. Under an offtake agreement, a buyer agrees to purchase a certain portion of a seller's goods once produced, guaranteeing cash flow as soon as the product is ready.
Okay. Alexa, stop. All right. So they got to get guaranteed buyer. They don't have to worry about, it's kind of like a PO in a way. It's guaranteed. Hey, once you got the product, we're ready to take it. The only thing is, to mass produce more now to meet the demand of that person who wants this product, are these people going to have to get some money together? Are they going to have to do a public share offering? Let's go see. Historically, does NIXX likes to do public share offering? Going to go to Google. Let's see if we can put in history of public share offerings. Let's try that. History of public share offerings. All right. So I'm not going to get anything from that, but let's just put in NIXX public share offering. Search. On May 28th, so less than a month ago, this stock offered a 100 million shelf to offer equity warrants. May 28th, 100 million shelf. All right. Just hold on a second. Hold on. Historical data. What happened on May 28th? Their price opened at 58 cents. They went up to 61 and they closed at 58. Well, sure didn't kill their stock price. It's now gone up to $1.62. Today's high 162. All right. And it says 5 hours ago, Tracheon 9 secures offtake agreement supporting 156 million annual revenue platform and up to 1 gigawatt of grid independent AI infrastructure powered by abundant North Dakota natural gas. Okay. There's the offtake agreement. Agreement advanced a strategic partnership announced earlier today and establishes long-term revenue framework for planned AI infrastructure platform. The offtake agreement reflects the commercial terms contemplated under the parties' previously announced memorandum of understanding and represents a significant milestone toward the development of what is expected to become one of North America's largest purpose-built AI infrastructure campuses. The agreement provides for approximately 156 million in annual reoccurring revenue from the initial 100 megawatt phase and grants. All right, that's what's going on with this company, and the reason that it's up today, 28%. This is what the stock chart looks like right now, and a lot of herking and jerking is going on along this line here, where this thing's never sat before for long. So I don't imagine it's going to sit here too much longer after all this herking and jerking along here, because it never stayed there before at this price. Okay. And I don't think it's going to stay there much longer, to be honest with you. NIXX. That being said, it's still sitting at 151 bid, 152 ask. So this thing is not churning away right now, that's for sure. It's not churning away. Definitely not churning away. Well, SpaceX had great news today, and they sure are getting beat up. SpaceX technology, it says here, the news today, exchange traded funds, equity funds, let's see here. Post IPO reality check, what the stock's dip says about the retail hype. Alphabet tumbles this afternoon 6%. SpaceX sinks 10% on bond sale. And then this afternoon, about an hour and a half ago, SpaceX strikes a $6 billion deal with AI startup for data center. All right. SPCX. Woo! Look at that drop right there at lunchtime, or right there just then. And as you might have known, I just bought it at 167, and I love to buy at 166. So I bought there too. And I expect to sell those shares at 220 a share, the ones I just bought at 166. Yeah, I'll come in on this. 10 shares, buy at market. Yep, I just bought 10 shares at 166.46. And I'd like to get it at 166.33 as well. And I am buying this down 10% today because I think a $6 billion deal with with an AI startup is a pretty good solid deal. And look at them putting in a KY flag at 166.4301. They love to get the 166.44 so badly, folks. And I own SpaceX stock right now, and my dollar cost average on SpaceX stocks, unfortunately, is higher. But then again, everyone else is probably too, because I got a dollar cost average right now of 172 on it. So I'm trying to lower my DCA by buying here in the 166s. And it looks like pretty much tapped it out. I'm trying to buy now at 166.33. We'll see if I can pick it up or not. I do know they like the 16636 as well, so but they probably will go for the 33. There we go. There they are. Nice. That was nice. Now let's try for a 166.06 here. We got to get that. And we'll try a 166.13, of course. And then I'm going to stop buying this because I don't want to use up all my money on this. I've got about 3,123 left here to invest with, but I do want to get my DCA down on this. So that's what I'm doing right now. And hopefully they'll give me the buy opportunity right now to get this here at 166.13 and 166.06. And it doesn't look like it's going to happen, though. Looks like they're trying to buy up now 166.48. But I did get the 166.33, so that's good. I got the 166.33. So let's come on up here again to 166.30 and then try 166.36. Yeah, there you go. And that should do it. And now she's at 16660. And then here comes your 16666. I'm just going to buy it there. I'm going to put my order in there at 166.66. And I got 166.55. Thank you very much. But at least I got the low of the day. It seems like 166.33. Uh-huh. And there she goes, folks, right on back up. And this is SpaceX chart right here, SPCX. Show it to you on the 1-day chart now. SPCX. And I just bought it right down there on the nut sack, folks. Woo! Nice. Very nice. Get that sack. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now where are we going to? Let's go look at some other stocks we bought today and see what we're up. OBAI, I'm up $507 on. Yes, OBAI. So let's go over and sell some of that. OBAI. There we go. And I'm currently up $480 on this position today. OBAI. And very nice. I've got 560 shares here, so I'm going to sell 60 right now. Sell at market. I just sold it at 9067. 9067. And now I'm going to try to sell at 9082. And I'm going to sell at 9088. OBAI. Let's look at OBAI on the chart here. There it is, OBAI. Look at that, folks. What a great day on this one. Woo! Well, on Friday, I held on to this, Thursday, I held on to this stock by mistake. I didn't mean to. At the end of the day, I tried to sell all my shares. I had a lot of them, and I put in a sell order with about 30 seconds left, and it never filled. There was a market sell order, and it just sat there. I had about, I guess I had 20, 25 seconds, and I just sat there waiting for it to fill and waiting for it to fill and waiting for it to fill, and it never filled. And I'm like, oh my gosh, folks, the market just closed on me and I'm stuck with freaking thousands of shares of this OBAI. And I don't want to ever do that because unfortunately, with this paper money trading account, they don't allow you to sell in after hours. It's so stupid. So even if it was going to explode Thursday afternoon and after hours from all the suppression all day long, you couldn't sell it in after hours with paper money. So I was very bummed about that. But hey, you know, I got lucky on it. I don't want you to ever hold these type of stocks that we're day trading, but I did get lucky on this, and I'm up 480 on it today. So anyway, gonna trade it here. OBAI. Yes, they're up on top of the fridge. I mean the file cabinet. There's several boxes up there: short ones, long ones, fat ones, short.
Skinny ones, fat ones, ishy gushy ushy ones.
Yep.
Ones that wiggle and worm squirm.
Yep.
Can I
How are you feeling? You sound better.
I'm going in just because I want to job.
Yeah.
Where's I going? Oh, we have the I got this done, I think.
Okay.
I don't know what time I'll be home, but I'm guessing if I work 4 hours, it'd be after 7. There's 2 soups in there you could have.
Okay.
There's hot dog.
Oh, there's that big old pot of.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Chicken noodle.
Chicken
Woo!
homemade.
Homemade. Hey guys, I just want you to know my poor wife has been suffering like you would not believe with this doggone congestion and everything. And try to pick up some Mullen tea, honey.
Well, I don't know that I'll have time today, but
Mullin.
Mullin.
Yep. Mullen. Like a melon, but mullen. A mully mel. All right. But man, and even though she's been feeling that horrible, she has still been bringing me. Did you saw that omelet I had today? She is the super wife of. She is one unbelievable wife, and I am so blessed to have met her twice. We first met in 1983 when she was down in Florida on a little summer party time, and they came down. She came down with a friend, and that's when I met her the first time, and we were together for summer loving. We had a blast. Summer loving. I got some ass. Summer loving. Had lots of fun. Summer loving. There in the sun. Oh yeah. Summer days. It was a craze. The summer nights. Oh yeah, we had ourselves a good time down there, and then she went away, and I lost her for 20 years. And thank goodness I kept one letter that I got from her a few months back, later after she left and went back to her hometown, and I kept that letter for a long, long time. And I found it while I was searching for my passport to travel over to Ireland, and I found the letter, and I thought, got to look her up, and I just looked her up there on classmate 2 years. Woo! Signing there.
And I called, and thank God the girl reminded me that you need to sign this or they'll send it back. And I'm like, oh God, thank you for telling me that.
All right, there's my.
John Hancock.
Yep, here you go. Did you say Hancock?
I know. I thought about that as I said that. It's about as bad as your freaking
Nuts.
well, nut sacks and
Tatas.
yes,
Veggies. Veggie drops.
I didn't even know you said that one.
Oh yeah, there's a veggie, a tatas.
That's gross. And the other one that I don't like is the heart.
Oh, she doesn't like the hard on. She doesn't like those kind of double meaning, innuendos.
Sexual stuff, no.
It's not sexual, honey. It's anatomical. There's a difference. It's science, biology. Right, everyone? Desmond Cook laughing. Reggie can trade. Uh, I don't really know why, Jeffy Guru. I don't know. OTLK. All right. Yeah, I bought some of that today. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm up $144 on that. And they're about to hit my sell orders. I'm going to sell it at 176 and 177. Nice. Yeah, that was a good call out this morning. Jayhawk called that out, and I jumped over and I bought it. And what number did I buy it at? Savannah. I bought it at $1.66 a share. Jayhawk's laughing. Uh, I'm sorry, folks. I apologize, but if I hit that mute button to do that, man, then I won't turn the mute off, and then I'll be talking for 20 minutes in silence. So we just have to, deal with it. I'm gonna get over this though soon. I'm getting better every day. All right, so I'm getting ready to sell this at 176 and 177. That is OTLK. I have 700 shares of it, so up 151 on that position today. And I believe it's going to keep on climbing here in a moment. It might break away. It could break away, folks. This is the stock right here, OTLK. And man, oh man, they've really been getting themselves a lot of shares here, and this thing is starting to move. Starting to move. Yep, I'm 100. And I'm 151 on this. OTLK. And I just sold it at $1.73 because I love to sell 172 and 173. And I'm just going to sell 100 here at 175, 100 at 174. Yep. And I'm up 147 on this position today. Now I want to look at some other ones that I have some asterisks by ICCM. And holy crap, ICCM, what happened, Happy Boy? Yike. ICCM 603. Good Lord. Look at all this dark selling. I mean, just look at all of this selling here at $6. Jeez, oh, Pete. Somebody's dedicated to holding this thing at $6. Man. And I'm down big time on this stock today. Jeez, oh, Pete. I did not know, man. Nobody said anything. ICCM. What happened, Happy Boy? Goodness gracious. Shares of this stock is putting a hurting on me. They came out with a breast cancer treatment, but look down here, folks. Look at all the dark. Look at all these shares being sold right here. Look at all these shares being sold. The dark area is sold to the bid. They're just dumping out shares here at $6, folks. I mean, dumping them out. Somebody is very committed to holding this thing under $6 if they can do it today, it looks like. But I'm going to buy it here simply because I have such a high dollar cost average on it. And I have about $3,100 cash here that I can buy with. So I'm going to try to dollar cost average down on this. I do not know why they tried to sell so many at $6, 297,000, and they finally freaking ran out. It looks like they finally ran out. And at the low of the day, 561, they only had 1,400 shares. At 562, there were none. At 563, there were none. At 564, there were none available. So they ran it down so they could get shares, a whole 1,401 at 561, folks. $5.61 a share for the low today. And then at 562, they had no shares. 563, they had no shares. 564, they had no shares. 565, they had 400. And at 566, they had a whopping 9,200 shares at 566 today. Now she's gone back up over $6. Goodness. Yep. Man, I wish I would have seen it when it got all the way down to, hey, man, Happy Boy, what is going on, man? You got to send me an alert and go, hey, man, I told you about ICCM and you bought it. Now it's down. It's at the low of the day. Get over there. Get some more. Man, I could have bought this thing at 561 a share. Goodness, I missed it. Dang. I'm still going to lower my DCA a lot by buying here at 603, but man, I could have really lowered my DCA. And listen, there's a lot of people that have bought this stock up in the sevens today, folks. There's a boatload of shares of owners of this stock in the sevens, in the high sixes and sevens. Millions and millions and millions of shares have been bought in the sevens on this stock. And so I'm just going to pull some shares here at the six. 597. I'm in there. There we go. That's good. That's good. Yep. This is good. Thank you for pulling this down here even lower. And there has never been a lot of shares down here. So, folks, I'm going to be getting these shares. And I just sold OTLK at 174. And I just bought ICCM at 596. Stock is up 10.56%. Stock is up 10.56%. All right, honey, I hope everything goes well. The bid is 595, the ask is 599. And this is on ICCM with the breast cancer treatment on initial file tray is what their initial trial results, breast cancer. They had good results against breast cancer, so a treatment breakthrough. But a lot of companies, they don't want to buy the highs. So when it got in the sevens, they said, let's run it down now and get it at below six. And the bid is 595 and the ask is 599 now. So somebody's trying to hold it under $6 today. They don't want to be in the money over six on this. Options players, if there are options on this. The bid is 595 and the ask is 599. And there have just been tons of shares thrown out at $6 here. I mean, tons of them. Thrown out to the bid. And the bid is still 595. The ask is 599. And now the bid just jumped to 597 and the ask is 609. So the ask just rose 10 cents. And I just filled at 603. And I'm going to try to buy 599 now and 601. And the stock I'm on is ICCM. And the bid now is 597. The ask is 609. And I'm trying to buy at 599 and I'm trying to buy 601. And I just got it at 601 twice. And we got a long ways to go here to get back to my DCA. And somehow they just got another 40,000 shares to sell here at the where they had 296 whatever it was. $6 they got it. Ugh. So somebody's trying to just keep dumping out shares at 6. And I'm trying to buy right here, $6 and 5.99, 5.98. Uh-oh. Well, I guess that's all over. And I just got 601 again twice. I just got 601 again twice. Hold on here. Okay. Hold on here. There. All right. Back in here. Just picked up some 597, 598. Well, I tell you what, someone's going to be here, sitting here, trying to hold this under $6. It's options players that do it, folks, and they run it down here because they want to try to hold it under 6. See, so they buffer for that. And by the way, don't be surprised to see this damn thing go all the way back up to $7 before the close. If they can't hold it at 6, then they're going to take it long. This is the stock ICCM I'm buying here. Happy boy. I hope you're not too heavy into this, happy boy. There you go. Good. 596. Good. Keep them coming here. Every time I get it, I get my DCA down a little bit lower. And I like them taking it down here. Good. And in case you're not aware, earlier today, this stock's price was sitting up at $7, and the high was as much as $7.53 on the news of this cancer research study. So 753 was the price. And now they're trying to drop it under $5. Okay. And so therefore I'm buying it here. All right. And I've already shown you they didn't have jack crap when they ran it down here to 560, which I missed. I wish that I would have seen that. Because then I could have got my DCA down even better. That's all right though. They're giving me a good chance here. And they've never been able with many shares here at this price, so I don't presume they're going to keep it here very long. Again, they've never had it here for long before, because if they had it here a long time at this price, the candlestick would be all the way out to here like it is up here. See, they held it here a long time, $6. They've never held it here, never. And the likelihood of them holding it here now are extremely slim. If they couldn't do it before, they probably can't do it now, folks. That's the bottom line. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm buying here. I'm not going in heavy. I'm just buying 20 shares at a time. But notice how they haven't desired to drop it anymore. None. Not even one share at 595. Not even one. It seems like all they care about here is just, for some reason, 596. I'm ready to buy the 595 right here, though. That's for sure. And I will not hold this stock this afternoon, no matter what. Whether I lose money or make money, I won't hold it at this afternoon. I will sell it all before the market closes, whether I'm down or up by the end of the day. But I think it's going to be up. I think it's being accumulated right here by somebody who's interested in it. And I think it's very good, a very good possibility it could move 50 cents up from here if it crosses $6. The minimum it will reach if it goes back up over 6 is 625, most likely, the minimum. And there's already been a lot of buyers that were interested at 620, 621, 23, 24. There's a lot of light areas where stocks were bought on the ask there. And there was a lot of light areas here at 650 and 652, 53, 654, 655. A lot of light area there. So there's a lot of buyers that bought willingly on the ask right here, not the bid even. So good chance it can get up into this range again before the end of the day, the 650s, because we already had eager buyers there, and in the 640s and 630s. So we'll see if I'm right or not. But I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see this thing make a run here. Don't you be surprised either. Now, does it mean it's going to? No. But let's look at the chart. ICCM. And look at OBAI. Whoa, yeah. OBAI. Woo, nice. Good job today on OBAI, guys. All right, let me get over here and look at ICCM's chart. There it is. ICCM. And notice here how they tried this line right here. Notice this line that they tried as a bottom right here. See it right there? Right there, it hit that line, pulled back, and shot up. And I want you to notice this line. They ran it down the 5-day to that line there. They ran it down to there. They ran it down there. And then they held it here for frickin' all through lunchtime on that line. And then they decided, let's take it down to what price where they wanted to get in. Where they were there for a second. $5.60, 561. They got in at 561 a share there. And what time was that when they got in at 561? 1:47 p.m. 1:47 p.m. they got in there. And now I'm going to get to buy some here. Thank you, Lord. And I just bought at 588, and I'm going to buy here 60 shares at 588. And I just got 587, 60 shares there. And that's helping me drop my dollar cost average a lot. And I'm going to do it again. And I just bought 587 again. And I'd really love to get 582 and 583 here. Last call for 587, ladies and gentlemen, at 2:24 p.m. I'll be selling these shares at $6.20 a share. Buys at 587 and 588 will sell at $6.13 and 14, and as high as 620. All right. Buys at 577, you can sell at 613, and buys at 566, you sell at 608. Now here's my lucky buys at 582 here, 583. Come on, baby. And I'm just going to buy market here. And 587 is as low as I can get it. Dadgummit. But that has let me lower my dollar cost average down to 630 now. I'm glad about that. And in my opinion on this stock, ICCM, um, they're what else did I find out about this company today? Breast cancer, yes. Can't get any 582 though. I'm trying, but it just isn't happening. And I guess we're done with the 587s. But I did get 588 twice. Come on, let me get some of this 584. Where's the fake shares? They've got 1,500 at 611, folks. 1,500 fake shares at 611 right now. And she's about to go back over $6 right now, folks. And the stock I'm trading is ICCM. Here it is right here, folks. ICCM. Here's the 1 day on it. And I've got $963 cash with which to still buy. And look at SpaceX, still at 166, folks. How do you like that? Still at 166. How long are they going to hold it at 166 after the news of these billions of dollars they made a deal with an AI company? $6.1 billion deal. How long are they going to hold it at 166? Well, I want it in the 165, so I'm going to buy it at market 165.98. So there you go. And look at the 4,900,000 shares traded at 166. Jeez, oh, Pete. Oh, no, Savannah, that number doesn't mean anything. 166 means nothing. Means nothing to them, Savannah. I'm going to buy it 165.88. But 166, that means nothing. 168, 3 million shares. Yep, 3 million at each number. 167, 166, 3 million at each number. 4 million at 166. What do you know? Huh. All right. So what am I making money on today? OTLK I'm up on. Up 162 on that. And let's see what else I'm up on today. OBAI I'm up 481 on. So I'm going to go over to OBAI. OBAI. Uh-huh. Up $481 on OBAI. And I've got 500 shares left. And we're going to go up here and hit I'm just going to sell them all. I like being up $478. I'm out. I just made $479 on this stock, OBAI. And I want to thank you for calling that one out. Whoever called that one out, let's see here. OBAI. I know it was called out quite some time ago. We made a lot of money on it in the past. But anyway, another good gain on OBAI. I believe that one is on one of our top gainers. It is on our top gainer list, isn't it? Is it OBAI? No, it is not. Nope. I thought it was. Well, I'm not sure who called it out, but I appreciate it. OBAI. It's a nice profit right there. Thank you very much, whoever it was. And now we got to get over here to ICCM. There we go. And we're going to look at the chart. ICCM. There it is. And it looks like, let's see here. Yep, that's the 1 day, 1 minute. And it looks like we got nothing but buyers coming in here, really, down here. Every one of these candlesticks, more buyers by far. More buyers by far. Buyers, more buyers. And 589 bid, 598 ask. So somebody's trying to hold it under $6 for sure. $589 bid, $598 ask. So I'm going to come in here and buy this. And I got it at $593. And the dumpers are trying to dump right now at $590. And the stock is ICCM. ICCM. And this is what it looks like right here as they try the final stab at it. ICCM. And that's where I just bought it, right there. Nice. Yes, very nice. Bid now is 585. Ask is 596. So they're still trying to chisel at this thing. And the bid just rose to 590. And I'm just going to put in a buy at 590 and 591. I wonder why they don't want to sell it to me for that. Bid is 590, ask is 596. Well, she just keeps rising. I guess they don't have any more 587s, 88s. Yep, she's rising, folks. Here she goes, and she's out of here. And this could turn around real fast, folks. And if you want to know if you should buy into ICCM, look how much I'm down right now. Okay, and you can determine, I think, by looking at this, whether you should buy into it or not. The stock is ICCM, and take a look at it, and you figure it out by watching my account balance whether you should buy into ICCM here right now. I just got it at 595. And the bid is now 590 and the ask is 599 again. So the ask just went up 4 cents to 599 from 595. And I believe soon it's going to go up over $6. The ask is, and I don't think they have that many shares left here, folks. I just don't feel like they have that many left at $6. ICCM. And although there have been many, many, many shares gifted out at $6, they're starting to buy on the ask now. They're starting to buy on the ask now. The bid is 590 and the ask is 599. Thank you, Junahaka. Junahak. Good news for Cobra. Thank you, Gary Edwards. Hey, Gary, is that stock still trading under the same symbol RLMLF? Nathan says SMCI is on fire today. Thank you, Jayhawk. Woo! Thank you, Jayhawk. Juna, thank you very much. Yep, your name's added to the drawing list. JUNNAHAK. Yeah, thank you for those gifts. I want to thank every one of you who've been contributing and constantly and giving gifts over and over and over. I want to thank each and every one of you for doing so. Thank you. And for continuing to have your monster level and Goliath level memberships monthly is just fantastic. So thank you, all of you. Well, ICCM 599 people are buying, and then people dump at 590. See, you ask yourself this. When you see all these shares selling at 599, 599, 598.99, who wants to sell their shares at 590, 200 shares? Only an idiot would do such a thing. Only an idiot would sell 200 shares at 590 when orders are filling at 599, 599, 599. Only a half of a brain cell individual would sell 200 shares, or someone getting paid, okay? Or someone being paid to put them out there. 200 shares at 590. Why? Why would you do that when all these shares are selling 168 at 599? The only reason they're doing that, folks, is because they're getting paid to do it. They're being incentivized to sell it at 590, even though their sales are coming in at 599. So here we go. Let's see if I can get some 595 here and 596. See if any of these chumps want to give some shares away there. I'm telling you, those shares that I just bought a little bit ago at 588, I'm going to sell them at 620. Thank you for the 595 shares. And yet again, look at all the shares being sold now at 599. 599. With all those shares that just sold at 599, why would you dump out your shares at 594, 1200 shares or 1,000 or 1,100? It just, it's proof, folks. They're getting paid to do it. They're getting paid. They're getting paid. They're getting paid. They're sure not selling those prices out of fear, are they? Like they're going to lose money if they don't get rid of it, right? Even though the shares are selling at 599. Do you think this is sold out of fear? With the price that's now gone from 588 to all the way up to $6 and 599, do you think they're selling here out of fear? Does anybody think they're that dumb? Do you think they're selling these out of fear here? 592.25, 600 shares, you're selling them out of fear, huh? Even though it's 598.99, 598.99, 600 shares. Oh, well, let me dump mine at 594 real quick. This thing's going to go right on up, folks. They can't hold on to this price forever. They don't have that many shares, I don't believe. Who knows though? Who knows? They might have borrowed a bunch. So I'll try to buy some more at 595 right now. Thank you, market makers, for doing that for me. And my dollar cost average is now $6.25 on this stock. And it was $6.38 about half an hour ago. And now she's done. Just the song before. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 593.5. Wow. Let me sell mine. Not at 597 that all the shares are selling for. Let me sell mine at 593.5. Okay. Yep. You keep getting paid to do that, and I'll keep buying them off of you. And let's take a look at what else we got here. OTLK, I'm doing good on. OTLK, OTLK. I'm up 161 on that. And I've got 100 shares left. Nice. Let's just sell here. OTLK. Thank you very much. Good call on that one, OTLK Jayhawk. Made 161 on that today. Thank you, Jayhawk. I appreciate it. OTLK. That was a great call. Nice. Now we're going to come back over here to charts. ICCM. And of course, we've got 4 candlesticks in a row of heavy selling, trying to scare people out. But unfortunately, the low already on the blue 5-day was here. And they can't even get to that now. You can forget about it. Not even close. The 5-day was down to 189. And they can't even get close to that right now with the 5-day. The 5-day's up here at 190, 192. But they're trying. Look at all the selling, all the fake selling here. Heavy duty selling here, folks. ICCM. Last call. Last call right here. 586. Oh, 588 again. Thank you. Well, thank you for that. Oh, another 588. What do you know, Savannah? They've driven this dollar cost average down. They've driven this from 752 a share to 588. Exactly. And I'd like to thank you for doing that, you market makers, because you're really, really helping me out here get my DCA down even more. 245, final shakeout. And they've never had any shares down here before. They've never had any way to hold it down here for any period of time, ladies and gentlemen. Look how thin these are. Look how thin this is. You know how many shares they had there? At 576, they only had 1,000. At 577, 1,200. At 588, 1,100. At 579, 2,000. So they never had any shares down here. 587, nice. And by the way, all these are being bought on the ask. There's no dark color on any of these candlesticks. Every single share being sold right now is being bought on the ask. Every one of them. And now I just filled at 592. And 592 again. And good, as I point out to you, the only shares down here that were sold on the bid begin right here at this price. See the little dark area on the left? That's the only one sold on the bid. 590. Everything else below that was just bought on the ask. Everything that was just sold was bought on the ask. All right, and one more buy here before the thing takes off. And there she goes. She just jumped to 607, and I just went green on this. She just jumped to 625. Oh my gosh, she just jumped right under my DCA, folks. They're 2 cents below me now. And now I'm in the green. And I just sold 400 at 625. And now I'm going to sell 400 at 630. 400 at 638. All right. ICCM. I told you guys. Woo! Gonna sell 400 at 630. He's gonna sell 200 at 633. Yeah, baby. Jayhawk, yes. Oh, Jeffy Guru, thanks, Catfish. 3,500 plus for the day. See you tomorrow. Make sure you don't forget to tip. Don't forget to tip right here. There's where you can send your Cash App or Venmo. You can send right there. Don't forget to tip. Don't forget to tip the bartender. Okay, if you made that kind of money, man, please don't forget me. All right, Cash App or Venmo, and I'd appreciate it. I get 100% of it that way. You can send it through YouTube too, but they take 30% of it. But don't forget to tip if you made money like that today. All right, show some appreciation, man. Show some respect. Help the channel grow. Wendy, hello there. Jayhawk, thank you for the gold coin and the floating heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. Nice. Well, what do you know? They just ran this thing right up through. They're fixing to skyrocket this thing, folks. Man. And now, after I sold 400 shares up there, are they going to let me buy them back at 588 again? I told you I'd sell them at 620, folks. ICCM, folks. That just gives you an idea how high this could go in the after hours once the market makers get out of it. Man, you think they're going to try to do it again? Yeah, I sure do. I think there's a huge gap that was just proven. There's a big gap between here and 630 right now. Look at those cells right there. 624, 625, 628, 629, 630. I told you guys, I told you those shares I was buying at 588, I'd sell at 620 a share. I told you that. And now these that I'm buying at 592, I'm going to sell them at 636 and 637, 638. That's what I think. And we're back over $6. We're back over 6. 606 now. And I'm going to sell 606, 607, 608. I just bought 596. And the bid is now 592 and the ask is $6. You know, when it went up in the 630s and 640s, how many shares were being bought there? How many? Hundreds and hundreds. 624, 200, 200, 625, 630, 200 there. 1,000 at 628. Hundreds and hundreds. 28,000 at 620. 28,000 at 620. What do you know? They were dumping 28,000 at 620 to try to stop it there. And I just bought at 596 twice. And here we go, folks, back over 6 right now. I just sold 606. And I'm going to sell 200 at 617, 200 at 619, 200 at 620. The fake shares, folks, are up here. And I just sold 608. The fake shares are up here, folks. They don't even have any fake. Yeah, they do. 620, 634, 1,500 fake shares at 634. So they think the price is about to go to 634. And we're up over $6 again. Here we go, folks. And selling now at 603. And I just sold 606, 607, 608. My dollar cost average is 611. 611 is my DCA. Holy cow, I can't even fill any numbers here. The bid is 594 and the ask is 620. I just filled at 601, 601, 601, 601 again. I just bought 601. ICCM, folks. Here's the chart. ICCM. There it is right there on the chart. Just hit 630. Spiked instantly to 630. It's going to do it again, folks. The RSI is reset all the way down here. It's on the low side. The RSI's got a lot of room to travel yet. A lot of room to travel there. That RSI's got a lot of upwards momentum yet. And then look at that green candlestick flat top there almost. Oh, there she goes, folks. She's out of here. Woo! Oh, yeah. Nice. I just got 603. 603. I'm buying there at 603. And she's about to go over my DCA right now, folks. She's about to launch over my DCA right now. And I've got 2,600 shares, so I'm going to sell 60 shares here at 609, 608, 607, 606. Oh, yeah, those are on my buy sell sheet. You know it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, sure. The shares are selling at 606, so let's dump ours out at 594. Let's sell ours at 594, 500 shares. And then 599 is sold for 20 right after that. There's a lot of desperate attempt to hold this down right now, folks. There's a desperate attempt to hold this thing down. But are they going to be able to do it for another freaking hour? No way, man. No way they're going to hold this down another hour. And I just bought it at $5.99 again. There's no way they're going to hold this down an hour, people. I do not believe it. I don't believe it. This is ICCM. Here's what it looks like on the chart. ICCM. Breast cancer treatment today, this morning announcement. A big advancement on their trials for breast cancer treatment. And there's a need for that for sure. Bid 596, ask 604. Bid 596, ask 602. Bid 596, ask 601. Bid 596, ask 601. Bid 596, ask 601. Bid 596, ask 601. How long are they going to hold it above this rising 50 and 45? Look at that rising 50 and 45 right there. Oh, Ash just went to 607. And the bid just jumped to $6. So forget about 590s on the bid. They're bidding over 6 now. And the Ash just jumped to 607. And the bid is now $6. And the stock I'm on is ICCM. ICCM. And I'm about to go green on this dang thing. I was down over 1,000 on it about an hour ago, and now I'm only down 363. Well, I'm actually only down 68 bucks since I opened the position. Shorty still trying to let me lower my DCA here. I just bought 602. And that's great because my dollar cost average just lowered to 609 a share. 609 for my DCA. I'm just about out of cash here. I'm going to have to start selling here some of these. Got to start selling. One more buy at 601 I got. And the bid is 598 and the ask is 604. The stock is still up 11% today on the news of the breast cancer treatment. And the bid is 598, ask 604. And the bid is 598, the ask is 604. The stock, the time is 3:03 in the afternoon. Watch out at 3:06, folks. This thing could take off at 3:06. This thing could take off at 3:06. The bid is 598, the ask is 602. The bid just jumped to $6. The bid just jumped up from 598 to $6. They've thrown in the towel. They're not even going to try to hold it under 6. They're not even going to try to hold it under 6. They're bidding $6 on it now. And that's a very good sign here coming up to 3:06 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this thing's about to take off. This is it, ICCM here. It's very consolidated, very converged, very capitulated here, right here, folks. Very tight, very tight. In a rising 50-day, folks, in a rising 200. Now, they look like they're falling. The 200 looks like it's falling. But if you look at this on the 20-day chart, you'll see that's not happening. Man, oh, man. That 200 is rising big time. And so is the 50 and 45, folks. I'm telling you, this looks extremely good here. Extremely good. Don't be fooled by that short term. Don't be fooled by that little 5-day moving average underneath the 10 right here briefly, because that 50 and 45, man, they're separating from each other. And so is this. Look at them just bounce that off the 50-day. Boom. Man, oh, man. Look at that 45 rising off the 50 right there. Look at the 200 just rising steadily. Man, it looks good. It looks good, folks. Bid now is $6. Ask 601. There's literally nowhere else for it to go, folks. The bid is 6, the ask is 601. It doesn't have an option. It's got to go somewhere from here. It can't just stay here forever. It just can't stay here forever, folks. It's going to break off this line. Let's see here. Well, taking a butt whip on SPCX today. Now at 160 a share. Ugh. On news of a $6 billion deal with an AI startup for a data center space. The things that'll make a stock fall 13%. Well, uh, shit. Now I'm going to go back over here. I'm turning this into a profit. Uh, Goodness gracious, who called out LPA today? Wow. I don't even see that on here. Somebody called it out. Must have been later in the day. Yeah, I don't even see it on my sheet today, LPA. I must have bought it some other time. Here it is, ICCM, trade ICCM. And I'm ready to rumble with this thing. I think this thing's going to blow up on them here. Bid now 595, ask 598. Well, I can't get a single share to fill at 595, 596, or 597. Just got a 597 right then. This is on ICCM. I just sold some SpaceX and I now have $15,000 to buy with. That's right. It's time to turn that drop into a pop right here. I just bought 597 again. And the stock I'm buying is ICCM. Looking at the 1 day on it. ICCM. Market makers are trying real hard to hold this under $6. They're making it very obvious that they want to hold this under 6. But for how long? 59552 KY flag there, folks. In the bid now, 595, the ask 598. Bid just raised to 596. And I just filled at 597. And again, I got another 597. They're not going to hold this thing down for 50 minutes, folks. I don't believe it. I already saw it spike to 630, so I know there's eager buyers. They're just trying to hold their cards tight to their vests right now, folks. There's eager buyers here. I know there is. I know there are. Lots of dumpers here, cell phoners at 597 dumping. And now she's hit $6 one share. See that? Look at all those shares just dumped at 597 and one share hit $6. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? All that shit dumped out at 597 and one share buys $6. They're done, man. They're done with this. This game is over. Soon to be over for sure. This is about to end very quickly here, this shenanigans with this. Yep, and look at it right now, folks. This is it right here. It's starting to go. Watch this 5-day now cross this 10-day right here, and watch this thing get yanked up by the 200 up above and the 50 up above. This thing's done barcoding underneath this 50-day now. It's done. That's what I think. Buyers over sellers here too. You can clearly see that, folks. ICCM. 596 bid, ask 599. I'll just buy 598. Thank you, market makers. And now the cool part is my dollar cost average is Savannah's favorite number, 608. 608 is my dollar cost average. I wonder when the whales are going to come back in and run it back up to 630. I just wonder how long it will be till the whales come back in here and run this thing up to 630. As they attempt to dump shares at 597, and the stock I'm on here is ICCM. And the game's about to come to an end, ladies and gentlemen. The game's about to come to an end here. And look at that. All those shares dumped at 597, and then two shares, and it's at 599. Two shares again at 599. See that? Man, the dumpers are having a tough time. They're having a tough time dumping out hundreds and hundreds, and then one share goes to $6. That's tough, man. That's tough on Shorty when they see that. It's got to be discouraging. Got to be very discouraging for them. And I just filled at 598 again. Thank you, market makers. And the bid is 596. The ask is 599. Sure. And let me tell you something, folks. There aren't very many shares here for sale. There aren't that many shares here for sale. And the fake shares are up here at 620 a share, 1,500 fake shares at 620. Doesn't surprise me that they have them there, because that's probably where these are going to be. I'm going to be selling some shares here again pretty soon. But apparently right now they just have an endless number of shares at 598, where they've sold 49,630 at 598. Yep, 598. In the supply. Up, and then we get one share and it goes to 599. Oh, thank you. They just let me buy some 592s before they take it back over 6 now. And I just lowered my DCA to 607. And I really don't know why they're even trying to get this price down here now to 592 when they just had it down to 588 where I bought all those shares. I don't know the point, what they're getting at. As low as they can get now is 594. The bid is 590. The ask is 598. Last attempt to hold it under 6 here. Bid 590, ask 598. There we go. I got some 591s there. And let's get some 588s. Well, they can't quite get that, but I got a 590 there. And again, one more time. Ah, they did get a 588 for me. Woo! So if they're not careful here, they're going to let me get my dollar cost average underneath $6, and then they're going to be really in a pickle then. So they better be careful. 587. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Another at 587. And again. And the market makers are really trying their hardest here now. And it's already jumped back up to $5.89. And my DCA is now $6.06 on this stock. And that's going to be last call for 589, ladies and gentlemen. Last call for 589. And for all of you givers, thank you for the 585s you just let me buy. And I guess they're out of those. There we go, 589. And the bid is 585 and the ask is 599. And the bid just came to 586 and the ask is 599. And the stock I'm on is ICCM. Here's the chart. ICCM. This is what it looks like right now. ICCM. Heavy buyers here versus sellers. As a matter of fact, 100% of that candlestick was buyers. There were no sellers on that candlestick selling on the bid. All bought on the ask. And they're trying to say the bid is 586 and the ask is 599. I cannot get any orders to fill at 592 down to 585. I can't get one to fill. There's a couple 591s I got. And the bid is now 586 and the ask is 596. $0.10 spread between the bid and the ask. And this stock is up 10% today, folks. It's up 10%. UNENTX for Diggity. Yeah. Bid 585, ask 596 on ICCM. And I just keep filling here now at 591. And I guess that's the end for 591s now. Yep. Bid just jumped to 590 and the ask is 596. I've been telling you guys all afternoon they were going to try to hold this under $6. But if it breaks over 6, don't be surprised to see it to go to 625 to 650 maybe. Ah, there she goes. There she goes, folks. Up over 6. Woo! And the bid is 594. The ask is now $6. And look at all these selling at 599 and 6 now. Somebody bought 543 at $6. Oh, they're starting to come in now. Starting to show their true colors are coming through now. Look at the 599 sold 100, $6, 215. Plenty of buyers here at 599, no question. Plenty of interested buyers. I just got my last 595s. Still can't get any 594s. But 595s are relatively easy to get right here. Interesting, the bid now is 590. The ask is 599. $317,000 shares distributed at $6 today. I wonder when they're going to run out. I wonder when they're going to run out. And I'm feeling right now at $5.95 a share. And I still have 12,349 from selling my SpaceX. Shorty better watch out. Don't want to let me get my DCA under $6 here, which I'm about to do. My DCA is only 604 a share now. And the bid is 596. The ask is 599. And I just filled at 598, and that sucks, Shorty. And the bid is now 596, and the ask is 599. I told you those shares I bought at 588 just 30 minutes ago. I was going to sell them at 620, and I am. The bid is 596. The ask is 599. And all I can get here is 598s to fill, folks. And the bid is 596. The ask is 599. And yep, I'm down 274 on this position right now, but I think it's about to launch. 327, folks. What happens at 330, I wonder? There's what it looks like right now, man. That sucker is completely capitulated and consolidated and converged. I mean, you can't get it any tighter than that. Look at the 5-day just cross over the 10-day and get pinched right onto the 50 and 45. Folks, this favors longs. This favors longs. Consolidation, capitulated, and convergence favors longs. Those are all three C words, and they all favor longs. Compression, baby. Compression building here. Compression building. I just filled at 598 again. 598. How long do they think they're going to hold this thing under $6? 598. Boy, howdy, this looks good, folks. Converged completely. There it goes. And here comes the buyers. Here comes the buyers off this convergence. All three of those C words favor longs, folks. And there she goes. And watch the 5-day turquoise come on, the light blue 5-day. Watch it jump up here now. Watch this 5-day go doing. There it goes. Just like I told you. Just like I said. Bid now is 596. Ask is 599. Filling at 598 again here. Oh, bid just jumped to 590, dropped to 590, ask 597. Last gasp effort at 329 and 40 seconds, folks. 329 and 40 seconds. Last gasp effort. Oh, Shorty, what are you doing here? You're letting me get my DCA down below $6. I'm at 603 now, DCA. I don't think you like that. Come on, Shorty, show me what you're made of. Take this thing really down. Come on, let's get you down to 566 here. Let's show some respect. What's this piddly ass 593 bullshit? 591. That's ridiculous. That's weak. I just got through buying a little while ago at 582, 583, 584. What is this weakness here? 590, 591. Yeah, I'm calling you out for it. Yeah, I call it weak. I think you're weak. You look pretty weak right here to me. Just filled at 593. I wish you'd show me you had some real heart and get it down to 588 where we all really like to buy. My order's waiting there, if you're listening. There you go. I see you trying. Come on. I'm down here at 588. Come on. 591. That's all you can muster. That's freaking weak. 330. You should have got that there. 588 then, right then. Bid 590. Ask 592. Bid 590. Ask 591. Why are you only sitting at 590? Why not 588? You're trying to buy 590? Since when? That's not very intimidating. I'm going to tell everybody right now 590 is not very intimidating. If I'd have seen you at 330 drop it to 566, I might have gotten some fear there, but I didn't see that. In fact, at 330, you should have definitely at least gotten to 588 to scare some people out, but you couldn't even do that. You about let me get my DCA down to $6. Yep, I just dropped it to 602. Ah. Ladies and gentlemen, I am planning on making some good money. ICCT is about to blast off. All right. Well, I'm trading ICCM, and I think the same thing's about to happen. Especially watching the way they're trying to contain this and hold it under $6. That's the only reason it's sitting at 590 right now is because they're trying to buffer. They're trying to buffer for a run in here, a run on this thing. And they know to hold it under six, they've got to hold it here right now at 590 at 330. That's what they're doing, 589, 590, because they're going to try to hold it under six. Thing I think is interesting is why 590? Why are they bidding 590? The bid should be right now 584 or 586, 588. Ah, and they just raised the bid, asked them from 591 to 595. Uh-oh, and here she goes, folks. And I can't get any more 591s. Oh, they had just a couple of more of them. But I'm asking you, why isn't it 588? Why are they filling here at 591s? Why are they buying there instead of 588? Or why don't they have the ability to drop it to 588? There they go. See, they heard me talking about them. They didn't like the way I talk about them. This is where it needs to be to hold it under $6 for the close, Rush. This is where it needs to be. Like I said, 588. That's what I was wondering. Why are they doing this bullshit with 590s here? Why isn't this thing at 588 right here? Stock is still up 8.4% today. It looks like they are going to let me get my DCA below $6. Nice. And my DCA now is 601. Thank you. Thank you, Shorty. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now you're showing some kahunas. Stock is still 7.4% in the green today. Now, as I said earlier, they've never had any shares at all down here at 566, 567, 68, 569, 570. They've never had any shares there at all. They've never had any shares down here. Less than 1,000 to each one of these numbers, folks, they've had. All these numbers over here, less than 1,000 almost on almost all this down here. Less than 1,000 at all these numbers previously today. So I don't think they're going to come up with millions of shares here like they did earlier. Oh, yeah, 570. Thank you. This is the drop before the pop, folks. And this is what they needed to do to buffer this and hold it under $6 before the close. They expect a rush here. I know they expect a rush. And I've just lowered my dollar cost average to 5.99, which is awesome. Thank you, market makers. That's what I was asking you to help me do, get my DCA below below $6, and you just made that happen. So thank you. I want to thank you very much. My DCA just dropped below 6. The lowest I've been able to buy here is 568 twice. And I've never seen any shares over here. They've had earlier today, they had 1,400 at the low, none here, 400 here, 800 here, and 3,000 there. So that's all they've had at these lows here, folks, this morning. Virtually no shares have been available at this price this morning. Virtually none. And that's why I'm hoarding them here now. because this morning, 561 a share, the low of the day, there was only 1,400 shares, and 562 there were none. 563 there was only 400. 564 there was only 882. 565 there was only 3,891. That's why I'm buying here, folks, because they never had any shares earlier today here. Just a handful of shares is what they had to run it down here to today earlier. Just a handful of shares is all they had then, and that's all they got now. You sure don't see any big red candlesticks here. You don't see that happening. You don't see any massive sell-offs here. There's no panic selling going on. There's catfish buying is all you're seeing. And my dollar cost average has now dropped to 597. And I just filled at 566. And I already told you, we want to show, I said, come on, you guys, show me some balls and get it down to 566 for me so I can really lower my DCA. And man, you stepped right up. You stepped right up, market makers. You did just what I asked, and now I just filled at 572. So I guess they ran out of the 566s, folks. And now watch this spike back up. Watch it spike back up, folks, because they just created a gap. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, yeah, 577 now. Oh, yeah, here we go, folks. 572. Thank you, market makers. 574. God bless you. And now 577. Thank you very much for those opportunities to buy there just then at 566. And the 573s. I want to thank you very much. And that is the drop, and here comes the pop. And my DCA is now 596 by market. And the stock I'm buying here is ICCM. There, look at him just try to beat that thing down right there. Boom. Look at him lower the hammer on it. And look at everybody buying in here. Oh my gosh, all buyers. Everybody buying versus selling here. Right there on that candlestick, when that thing hit the nut sack right there, look at that. 100% buyers there. Along with me buying the crap out of it. And we're going to go over here to trade. There we go. I want to thank you, market makers, for all that effort you just made. And I just filled at 569. Thank you. And the bid is at 565. The ask is 572. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Again, I don't presume this is going to see a lot of action down here because there's never been a lot of action down here. There's never been a lot of action down here, folks. It isn't going to stay long. It isn't going to stay. It likely is not going to stay here, folks. It never stayed when they ran it down here this morning earlier, and it probably isn't going to stay here now. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now the bid is 573. The ask is 576. 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 And I just filled at 575. Buying again here. Just filled at 575 again. The bid just came up to 574. The bid just raised to 575 and the ask is 580. Here we go. The bid is now 575. The ask is 579. And here comes the run back up to $6, man. And it's probably going to come so fast. The bid is $5.75. The ask is $5.79. I just filled at 576 and 573, 572. And I've lowered my dollar cost average now to 595. Filled again at 572. Stock is still up. Oh, by the way, look how much this stock is up. 666%. Look up there. 666, folks. 666. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. At quarter till 4, the price is up 666, folks. How do you like that? At quarter till, the price up 666. What a coincidence. And how great for them to get the price at 566 with the price at 666 up. There we go. Yep. And they're trying to fill here. And it looks like they're going to try to close this, like I said, below $6 by running it down big time here right before the close and try and keep people away from it. But I'm going to keep filling at 571. My dollar cost average is 594. The bid is 568. The ask is 573. The bid just jumped up to 570. The ask is 573. The ask just jumped to 578. The bid is 570. The ask is 577. Time now is 12 minutes before the market's going to close. The bid is 570. Ask is 577. Oh, yeah. Raising that bid now. Bid just raised to 572. The ask is still 577. Up, the bid just jumped to 575. Here we go. The bid is 575. Ask is 578. Oh, yeah. And the bid is just rose to 577. The ask is 579. And I'm filling at 579 now. And the bid is now 579. The ask is 580. And here we go, folks. Let's go. Let's watch this baby rocket now. Yes. The ask is now 580. Yeah. And the stock is now back up 6.11%. The stock is now up 5.93, and I just filled at 572. And my dollar cost average is now 593 on this stock. Will they hold it under 6? Or will they let it fly right now? I don't believe they have a vested interest in keeping it at 572 for any freaking reason. No, I don't. No, I don't believe that. No, I don't. I don't believe it. And now the bid is 573. The ask just jumped to 580. The bid is 574. The ask is 579. And I'm filling at 577 now, so there certainly aren't any more 572s or 566s available. That's for freaking sure. And the bid just jumped to 572. The ask is 579. The bid just jumped up 5 cents to 577. There's no gap between the bid and the ask now, just 1 penny. The bid is 577. The ask is now 579. So now there's a 2-cent gap. And the stock is now not up 6.66. It's now up 7.04%. It's now up 7.04. And the bid is 577 and the ask is 578. There is no gap whatsoever left between the bid and ask. It can't stay here, folks. The bid is 578. The ask is 579. Let's go. Let's watch this thing pop here. Got 8 minutes left. Bid is 578. Ask is 579. Here's what it looks like on the chart, folks. It's rising. Take a look here. This is it right here. It is definitely rising. The 5-day is now pulling up to the 50 right now. And there's buyers coming in, more buyers than sellers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candlesticks. More buyers than sellers here. More buyers than sellers. Stock is now up 6.48%. ICCM, the stock is up 6.49%. Look at them trying to dump all these shares at 575, folks. Cell phone farms. The bid is 574. The ask 575. There's no gap between the bid and the ask now. 574, 575. Hell yeah. But they're still dumping shares out here. But there's a lot of buyers at 575, no doubt. And I don't blame them. Yep, and there she rises. 5 minutes left here, folks. The bid is 571. The ask is 575. Up, the bid is 571. The ask just rose to 577. The bid just jumped up to 577 and the ask is 578. Here we go. The bid is 577. The ask is 578. Oh, come on, baby. Let's run. The bid is 577. The ask is 578. The bid just dropped to 572. Ask 577. And I normally do not suggest you hold on to these day trade stocks, but this thing has been manipulated so all day, so aggressively, that I feel like there's somebody that just really wants to just get as many shares as they can at these low 570s here for a reason. And I could be wrong, so I'm just going to go with my gut feelings. Oh yeah, let's watch it rise. Yes, the bid is 573. Ask is 577 now. Bid is 573. Ask is 577. And the stock is up 666 again here, folks. What a coincidence. The stock is up 6.66 again. What a coincidence. And that's another reason I'm going to hold on to this stock and I'm going to buy it here because I know other people are wanting to buy it at this number. And now the stock is up 6.85. But they sure got their buys there when it was. Now the stock is up 7.04. And we're rising. The bid is 577. The ask is 580. My dollar cost average has dropped down to 592. And here we go. The bid is 578. The ask is 580. Let's run it up. Let's go. Let's run it up. And the bid is 579. The ask is 580. The ask is 581. Oh, it just jumped over my DCA. 591 now is the ask. They're asking 1 penny under my DCA. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness. I'm going to do 400 at 593, 400 at 597, 400 at 6, 400 at 599. There it goes. And I'm going to sell 603, 606, 608. Here we go. Selling 400. I'm up 1,000 on it now. Whoa, up 1,000 on it. Selling here at market. Got 30 seconds left and I'm up 1,000. I'm selling 400 at a shot. Up 1,204. Woo! And I'm selling now I've only got 1,400 shares left. Oh my gosh. All right. Nice. Well, I actually sold all my shares and I was shorting the stock, so I made over 1,000 on it. Nice. Awesome, 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 awesome. Man, I wish I hadn't oversold it. All right. Woo! How about that, folks? Jeepers, creepers, man. I knew it. Oh, and they tried to hold it under $6. I got my dollar cost average down to $5.82, folks. And then I sold all those shares at 6 and 604, 606. Nice, very nice way to close out the day. I knew it was coming. And tomorrow now, I'm going to have a shitload of money here to invest. Well, the only reason I was down today, folks, was because of SpaceX. I made a nice profit on that stock right there. I made good money on EHGO. Made 269 today on EHGO. So thank you, you guys. I appreciate it. And look at that ICCM. Woo! Look at that run up at the end of the day, folks, on the 1 day. Oh, man. Nice. I knew it, man. I knew it. I knew it. I just kept telling you, man, they're just going to try to hold it under $6 close. And look where it closed. 593, but it doesn't matter because by then I had my dollar cost average down below that. And so I made some very nice profit on that one. All right. EHGO and NNVC, they both had great news. Yep, I did. I checked into them. I even bought some of that one. I already looked at those. Those were called out this morning. And EHGO was called out. Actually, EHGO was called out some time ago, but it was called out again today. And so I decided to go over and get some of it. So we'll take a look at it on the chart. Yep. And man, look at that. Hit 675. Nice. Well, tomorrow I got $25,000 to buy with after I just sold all that and made a nice profit. I made a profit of about $1,200 on that one they were trying to beat up and make everybody scared of. But yeah, I like it. I like EHGO. Yep. And looking at the 20-day chart, I told everybody today, man, this thing's got to get over this number right here. This 5-day line has to get over that number, and it never did. It never got over that line of 444. But if that 5-day average ever gets up to 444, you better be selling some of this stock. All right. EHGO. There's the chart on it today. It looks good. I have no way of knowing what it's going to do from here, but it's made a nice pop today, and some people make some good money on that one, including me. Jayhawk called that out earlier, and the news was ICCM did a private placement share offering at $3. Yeah, I know, and it makes you wonder why would the price go over 6 if that was the case, but it dang sure did, and I made some good money on it. So now, EHGO, if you look at the 180-day chart, it's really starting to look very, very strong here with a triple crossover right now happening. EHGO. On the 6-month chart, it's a triple upside crossover. That's strong, people. On the 6-month chart, a triple upside crossover in the working right now. This will be one we're going to watch tomorrow. I'm going to put a block around this so we watch this one tomorrow. That could be a real mover tomorrow. And by the way, look over here. This 5-day moving average, it's never stopped. It's never stopped at this region before. It's never stopped here since a year ago or something. It's been a long time since the 5-day has been in this area. And it's never stopped here. It's gone right through this range. There's a big gap from here to there. And let me tell you something. When the 5-day average gets up to that line, wherever the price is, you better sell some, okay? EHGO. When the 5-day average hits 362, you better sell some of this, okay? Wherever the price is, it doesn't matter where it is. All right? Because I go way back on these lines. They go back in time, a long time. So you can see right here over the last 5 days where the resistance is going to be next is right there on this line. And I'm telling you, if this 5 day average gets up to that line, there's going to be resistance there. There's going to be resistance there. When this 5 day average gets to that line, let's sell a few shares there, look for a little pullback, and then it's going to go up to this line. The 5 days going to go all the way up to here after that. Yeah, the 5 day is going to go all the way to there. That's right. The 5 day is going to go all the way up to that line. All right. It should, if it breaks this line right here, if the 5 day blue average goes over that line, it should then go all the way up to this line right there. That should be where it goes to, because it's never stopped here before. It's never stopped in this range. It never has. It never has. So I'm telling you, on this stock, EHGO, if this 5 day goes over that line, it's going to most likely go all the way up to this one, because it never stopped from there to there. It never stopped from there down to the blue line. It never stopped from there up to this line. It never stopped from there back down to this line. It's never stopped from this line to this line. And it's not going to stop now, most likely. It's not going to stop now either, folks. I'm telling you. If it gets over this line, it's going to be out of here. If it gets over that line right there. If this 5 day blue average comes up and goes over this line, it's going to go all the way to there. That's my call on EHGO. That's my call on EHGO. Yeah, OTLK. I sold it. I made a nice profit on that today. Thank you, Jayhawk. I think I made around 190 on that stock today. OTLK. All right. AIXI. Okay. All right. AISI popping in aftermarket. Okay, thank you. Can you check out these two stocks, EHGO and NNVC? Yes, NNVC. Sean Joseph. Yep. Yep. NNVC. Man, EHGO is the one I'm going to be looking at for trading tomorrow. And NNVC is just getting absolutely obliterated here. AIXI. I got it. Yeah, I got that. AIXI. I got it. Well, looks like a lot of profit taking came out of this today. I don't know why they're beating it up so bad. NNVC. 9:30 this morning. Nanoviruseed ships NV386 oral gummies to the Democratic Republic Congo ahead of patient enrollment for its phase 2 clinical trial of monkeypox treatment. All right. So they shipped their gummies, and well, that's not enough. Just that they got them sent out is not enough for to sustain a hold of game. Not enough. We got to figure out how the gummies do first. That's not enough to hold it. So I'm not too much on that one. Yeah. AIXI is popping. Yep. Yep. Jayhawk, don't worry. I got it. AIXI. Jayhawk. I got it. Yep. But Sean, I'm not so sure that the news of them just shipping out their gummies for their phase 2 trial is going to be enough to be, something to jump on that wagon. I wouldn't do that with NNVC. I don't see that as a sustainable little spurt on that news, that kind of news. Sorry. AMD at 550. Woo! Golly. Man, I'm glad I hold that stock and have for 26 years now. Thank you, Gary. And Rudiggity's saying ICCT, okay? Let's see. ICCT. I don't see anything under ICCT. Rudiggity, I don't see a stock ICCT. Yep, I got you. Okay, I got you, Jayhawk. Uh, hey, Sean Joseph, I'm sorry, but I do not see an ICCT or Rudiggity, I think it was that called that out. Yeah, Rudiggity. I don't see an ICCT. But after you mentioned that, I see you put in the news was ICCM did a private placement share offering. So I don't know anything about ICCT. I don't see that. Don't see it. Well, not a bad day today. The only one that hurt me was the one that hurt me today was SpaceX. SpaceX hurt me today. So I sold my SpaceX. So much for my experience with SpaceX. That stock. I told you guys I wasn't going to mess with SpaceX when they did the IPO, and I did not. And in fact, I waited until the price dropped from in the 200s down to 188, and I bought it at 188. And then today they took it all the way down to 160. So I just said, done. And I moved that over onto that other stock, and I just kept buying that other stock on that low. And what do you know? At the end of the day, it went ballistic, and I ended up making about $1,200. So that covers the loss on SpaceX. I just gone. So, all right, everybody. I hope you had a good time today. Yep. And I will take a look at these other ones here just before we leave, and then we're going to get out of here. I'm going to get out of here. Let's look at SMCI, someone called out. SMCI. Let's go look at it. And that made a nice move and is continuing to run. This was called out by Nathan earlier. SMCI. SMCI. And I'm going to put a box around that for tomorrow, too. All right. SMCI. That's one I want to trade tomorrow. Thank you for calling that out. All right, Jayhawk, 635 today, trading the gap. Cat, nice. Yep, ADTX. World Free Speech, yeah. I saw someone mention that earlier. I don't know if it was you. I didn't get a chance to look at it. But now I want to look also at AIXI. And we'll watch that one in the morning too. Now I want to look at NNVC. No, I just looked at that one. And now ADTX. ADTX. And that one looks interesting as well. ADTX right there. That looks pretty good. We're going to have to watch that one tomorrow, too. I'll put an asterisk beside it. All right. All right, everybody. So tomorrow, the two stocks that I'm going to be having my eye on the closest is EHGO and SMCI. I did not look today when J Rod called out CMND, so I'm going to look at that now. Uh-oh. And I don't like the look of that. I don't like that. Falling 200, falling 50 like that. No, I don't like that one. Nope, that one doesn't do it for me. All right. World Free Speech, keep your eyes on XRP and BTC. The big boys have been accumulating. All right. All right. I see that. XRP. And quite a repeatedly sustained low there on this thing, as it looks to me. And if you see what I mean, look how many times they've tried to hit this for the low right here, folks. I'm telling you, man, right here. And they're trying to make this the low. Right there, it ran up to that line and then dropped. Here it blew through that line. Here they ran it down to it and it popped. Here it blew through it. Here it ran up to it and dropped. Here they dropped down to it and it rose. Here they dropped down to it and it rose, down to it and it rose, down to it, it rose, and down to it. What do you think it might do here? Anybody want to take a guess? What do you think might happen here? Having this hit the bottom there and there and there and there, and then the bottom there and there, and then the bottom there, and then the bottom there. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just let you be the judge. XRP. XRP. All right. Okay, everybody. Hey, Catfish Tyler is going to say farewell to you. Uh, I will. I don't know if you're still with us, R. Richie B, but I got your shirt today, and I will be signing this with the Catfish Fish, and we'll get it out to you. So congratulations, R. Richie B. Finally got your shirt in, and I'll get that out to you, and you'll hopefully have it here by Friday. Okay. And everybody else should have gotten their shirts here during the last this weekend. I know that Jayhawk got his shirts and got all of his cubes that he wanted, and so hopefully you got your shirts too. Nicole Barbie should have gotten her shirt today, and several others should have got their shirts today. I can't remember the other young lady that I had a shirt for. Oh, Guerra, yes, Guerra. I got your shirt sent out to you and you should have gotten that one today. So you guys keep your eye. Yes, I did, sir. Yes, yes, indeed. All right, so everybody should have got their shirts and their merchandise. And I hope you have a great night, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for sharing my channel with your friends and telling folks about me. God bless each and every one of you. I will see you tomorrow. I'll try to get up at 6:48, but it's been kind of difficult lately because I kind of had trouble sleeping with this congestion. It just makes it for a bad night's sleep. So it's hard to get up at 6:48. But if I can, I will. Otherwise, I'll see you guys same as today, 7:56. Okay, guys. All right, I'm on it. I'm gonna get out of here. And that man on, oh, all right, got yours on Saturday. Got it on Saturday. Okay, good. Hey, Catfish, do you think SPCX will go back up to 225 and over for next week? Please and thank you. No, I do not. Not next week. Nope. Nope. I think it's going to kind of putter along here for a while. And so I decided to take my shares and get out of it today and move it over to that other one that shot up right before the close. And I made about 1,100 on it. But I don't think that there's no way of knowing. There's really no way of knowing. They make announcements every day. SPCX is going to be making an announcement about something else happening almost every day. So there's no telling what it's going to do, unfortunately. Very radical. But anyway, do you own it? Today, I have not tried a Vicks Vapor Rub, Aaron, but I'm trying every other thing you can think of in the book. I mean, we've looked at all kinds of home remedies and uh, cure recipes, different kinds of teas and honey. And I'm telling you, this concoction that I've been making is 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 teaspoon of pepper, 1 teaspoon of cayenne pepper, 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, teaspoon of cumin, teaspoon of turmeric, 1 teaspoon of curry powder, 1 teaspoon of garlic, 1 teaspoon crushed garlic, 1 teaspoon of lemon, 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, uh, 2 tablespoons of honey, all mixed in water. And then I just hold my head over it as it bubbles on the stove and just put a towel over and just breathe that all in and just breathe it right into your lungs and you get all that good stuff. All of that stuff is good for you. And it helps. It's helped me a lot. That has helped me a lot. So if you don't know about this, you should try mixing all these things together into one pot and then just put in, 3 cups of water or something. Mix it and stir it all up and make sure you got in all those ingredients I told you about because they do help a lot. And there's even a few other things that go in there, but that'll if you get those ingredients in there, you'll be pretty good because those are good. Those are good. Anything that has peppers is very good to increase your metabolism and to raise your immune system. Peppers are excellent for that. So anyway, but thank you. I will do that. I also did get my wife an inhaler. She's got one of those inhalers, a pharmaceutical one. I mean, prescription, not just like a Vicks inhaler. I bought only 2 shares today at 155 for my test. Okay, well that's a good place to get in. Congratulations. I think you got in a good spot. I think it could from there at least go back up to 188. Okay, Wendy, you should see 188 maybe even by Friday. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Okay. All right. God bless each and every one of you. I hope you have a great evening. I hope you have good success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you have the best health that you can possibly have and be in good physical shape. And then, of course, last but not least, as I always hope for everyone, I hope that you're surrounded with love because each and every one of you definitely deserves it. Thank you for your donations today. Thank you for your contributions to this channel. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the teamwork that we have here. God bless each and every one of you. Have a great night, everyone. And I will talk to you soon. Catfish Tyler, hopefully either 6:48 in the morning or 7:56. Okay. God bless each and every one of you. Bye bye now. Catfish Tyler, over and